Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first ever ROG Champions Cup, proudly brought to you together by Asus Republic of Gamer, Challenger, Garena, Intel, Logitech, NVIDIA, Samsung, MyRepublic, Secret Lab, Sony, and SteelSeries. I'm Grandin Gamenism O, and with me,
I'm Jenny Ray. Join us as the final four teams battle out to be the ultimate champion and walk away with a total prize pool of more than $20,000 this weekend.
Right, and if you come down to show your support, you can also stand to win attractive prizes from our daily stage games and the latest ROG Strix GL502 in our grand lucky draw today.
So today's games, we have a pretty exciting lineup for you guys. Right now, it's going to be the third and fourth placing between two League of Legends teams, Team New Blood as well as Team Arenix, both of whom played yesterday in a pretty exciting best-of-3 series as well.
Yep, if you missed it, a little run through, we saw Baron steals, Elder Dragon steals, a solo double kill in an early level gank. So definitely expect to see a lot of excitement coming out from these two teams today. Why don't you break the things down a little bit for us as we head into pick and ban?
Yep, so we are into picks and bans right now between these two teams. Oh, it looks like the first ban is going to be Orianna, which is pretty unexpected given yesterday's performance on Orianna.
Yeah, Shinya definitely proved his mental picking Orianna. Early game, he showed a very impressive feat, going 4-1 with very strong shockwaves that managed to displace the enemy team and give his team overall very strong team fight presence.
Mhm. Yeah, I agree. Also, another thing to note, I believe we are going to be playing on patch 6.10
Yep.
today. So it is the patch right after the mid-season patch in League of Legends. So a lot of really exciting changes that have been going on recently. Also, pretty exciting teams. I think we didn't really have a lot of time to talk about both these teams today, so we can just briefly just touch on about it right now. So in yesterday's series, both these teams played in the best of 3, but somehow, both teams lost 0-2.
Yeah.
So we haven't really seen either of these teams play that many games yet. And the fact that, both these teams lost 2-0, I feel like it means that they have a lot to prove today.
Yeah, it really was the case, and in fact, you see the Ari man coming out from New Blood. I think it's a little bit of a phobia coming out from yesterday's mess, coming out very, very strong on that Ari. In fact, turning the tides of the game when New Blood finally found a very strong team fight, lost to the huge assassination potential of Ari, and ultimately lost the game from there.
Mhm. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Ari isn't a very typical mid lane ban, especially a lot of teams don't really waste one ban slot on Ari. So, I mean, usually you see a lot more jungle bans than mid lane bans, but in this game, because we do have the Orianna, LeBlanc, Azure, as well as Ari, so, just a lot of importance being placed against Shinya, who's a very good player for Team Reynex, and also Nyx. I mean, he's right now a sub for Team New Blood because their regular mid laner is taking a bit of a break due to NS, so he hasn't been playing
Yeah.
with the team as much. So I just feel like it's very obvious that, they want to ban against Shinya, but they also are trying to, bully the newer mid laner out.
Right, and M21 is somebody that likes aggressive style junglers, and when you let very strong junglers like Kindred, Nidalee, Graves all get through the pick and bans, that's gonna be very difficult to try and match that up, especially since you opted to pick that early Alistar, which Jasmine, also known as Call of Support, he has a much higher favorites for hook style champions like Thresh, Blitzcrank, and Nautilus, so you don't really need to contest that Alistar pick with him.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I find it very interesting that Team New Blood yesterday during picks and bans they let Lucian through in both games, and then they kind of got stomped by that Lucian, and then they went 0-2. So it's just pretty interesting that they decided to first pick it today. Also,
Yeah.
the thing is that yesterday we saw a lot of the Lucian versus Caitlyn matchup, which I believe went to Lucian, which is interesting just because Caitlyn, is known as that early game bully because she's able to abuse the fact that her auto attack range is a lot further than most other AD carries. But, the teams decided to go for the lane swap, which really just meant that Lucian won out over Caitlyn in the end. So just
Whoa.
on that basis, I feel that Team New Blood, has that slight advantage.
Okay, this caught me off by surprise. I totally forgot about the Swain going through, and they've managed to just pick it in their last rotations of picks. Swain, so strong right now. We've seen him able to handle 3 members at once with the changes to the Rock of Ages and the tier. He's so much stronger and able to sustain against so many of these other teams, especially if you don't have very high burst potential up in the top lane. Even if you manage to displace him with the Gragas, which is most likely going top, we've seen James play before. Even if you manage to displace him, he's just going to be able to walk away, use his crows to slow you, and he's just going to get back to the safety of his turrets.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Swain was really one of those mid lane mage champions that really won out after
Right.
the 6.9 updates to the mages. I mean, it's not just the fact that the items change, so he gets a lot of very good stacking, a lot of
Yep.
very good late game scaling, which was never a problem when you played
That's
Swain
true.
to begin with. Also, the fact that 6.9, 6.10, he did get that buff to his R as well, which really just means that he's a lot better versus tank top laners like Maokai, and also he just gets so much sustain come the late game.
Karma final pick coming out from the purple team, so we're gonna see them BNL choose to go for this Karma mid lane probably, right?
Ooh. It's going to be mid Karma for Shinya this game.
Right, and we are playing the live server, so there's gonna be a 3-minute delay between this and when the game is going to start. But let's talk a little bit about this. We see Wenrenga Nekogami over the top lane opting to run this Ghost Summoner spell, and I think it's more than just a hover. We've seen yesterday out of the 2 games that he's played, he's picked Ghost in both matchups, running it on Trundle. So I highly think it's a very strong possibility that he's gonna run Ghost. What do you think about the Ghost Summoner spell?
Well, Ghost has been buffed recently. I think it was 610 or 6-9, where the cooldown, Ghost as well as Barrier, they got their cooldowns reduced to 180 seconds.
Yep.
So Ghost actually is a pretty strong pickup on a lot of usually mid lane mages, although Swain, as well can benefit from just that added movement speed. You pop your Ghost and then you just run at someone with your R on. It's pretty scary.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but they kind of bumped the movement speed on the Ghost
Yeah,
as well,
they did.
right?
So the buff, the actual buff, besides lowering the cooldown, I believe it used to be a 27% buff onto your movement speed with Ghost, but right now it's actually a scaling movement speed buff.
Right.
So it buffs from 28% up till 45% movement speed. So come level 18, that movement speed buff is absolutely ridiculous. If you have this base speed of, say, 420, and then you have a 45% speed on top of that, it's really ridiculous.
Yeah. And
That's like a 600 speed swing just running straight at you.
Yeah, removing the boost enchantment, which
Yep.
originally would have given you that bonus move speed, they now managed to readjust the Ghost, so you're still able to get that buff, but now it's for free. So it really makes it very viable, but it also makes me wonder whether it would have been Victor that might have wanted to run Ghost rather than Swain, because Swain does have a little bit of potential to get in their faces regardless, right? With all the slow potential and everything he has, is it really necessary that he run Ghost?
Yep, it is a very good compensation, especially since the Home Guard enchantment did get slightly nerfed lately, so it's not as strong. A lot of top laners that do go for the Home Guard enchantment, with the teleport, and then just TPing into the team fight with those Home Guards, it's not as scary, but the fact that, the Swain picked up Ghost this game is really going to make those team fight potential pretty big. So we are into a bit of a delay right now since we are playing on the live client. So there is a 3-minute spectator delay before the game is actually going to begin. Why not we talk a bit about the team compositions so far, since we haven't really touched on that yet.
Yeah, in my opinion, it really looks like New Blood wants to offer that scaling team composition. You have a Lucian picking up his items. He's definitely going to be able to do a lot of damage onto the enemy team. Victor picked up his perfected Hex Core, a lot of damage as well. Kindred picks up his many stacks, gets that bonus damage. And Swain, well, Swain is Swain, right?
Yep.
That's Sarah's Embrace.
Swain. No one heard that. Anyway, so, I mean, for me personally, I just feel that Team New Blood on the blue side really came away from picks and bans with a lot of very strong power pickups, especially in this meta. Because, I mean, we've seen how Lucian, in the last 2 weeks or so, Lucian hasn't really been that first pick worthy in picks and bans, just up until the last 2 weeks. I mean, when you think about first pick AD carries, you think Callista, you think Sivir, who've all been really strong so far in Season 6, whereas Lucian, it's only been recently where he's really risen to the top of the ADC pack. And then New Blood also managed to pick up Victor as well as Swain. So my vote for winner of PB so far just goes to New Blood.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. We see some very strong picks on New Blood side, so it's gonna be a lot of how Brand New Life choose to use their team composition in the way that they've decided to draft it, because hopefully they have a plan as to why they chose these specific champions, and I would like to see how they use it to the best of their abilities. And both sides clumping together right now, probably just expecting the invade, so they're just gonna play defensively.
Yeah, I mean, Ever since really season 6 started, a lot of teams, are forced to group up 5 versus 5 just if they want to get that vision down in the jungle, or if they just want to, place a defensive ward, just because of the way vision as well as trinkets have changed in season 6. It really forces a lot of teams to, either group up to try and get those wards together, or they're just forced to go blind into the enemy team's jungle.
Yeah, and it looks like it's just going to be very standard starts from both teams. Just going to go play some standard lanes. We've seen that it's a lot less common for these teams to actually try and do Grump and Crux on themselves after the EXP changes from the jungle camps in the recent patches.
Yeah, there was that change to how leashing works in the jungle. So right now, I mean, you can see Team Rainix right here going for that, well, not quite triple jungle. It's really just their bottom lane helping out Lee Sin. But right now, it's less effective for teams to, as you can see, New Blood doing, where they have their top laner as well as their jungler together. Just because right now experience only goes over to the person who last hits, and experience isn't shared between the 2 or 3 people taking the camp.
Right, let's talk a little bit about the Karma in the mid lane. Karma by herself is already a very strong pick. We usually see her in the support role more often, but she's very much so a flex pitch in that sense. I think running Karma really gives this sort of hard engage that BNL wants, or even a disengage if they need to use it. So I'm very curious as to when they're going to start using the power spike of Karma. Once she gets that level 2 ultimate and she's able to empower her move speed buff, go on a very large engage onto the enemy team. Whether they're going to do this to a contest boss, but we see some action in the jungle. Lee Sin goes over, flash comes out from Kindred as she tries to run away. The Gragas comes over, manages to go on to Kindred, gets the slow over, but we do see Victor coming out from the backside here to support him. That's the safeguard over onto Gragas. Lee Sin and Gragas both stuck in the pit. Kindred and Victor, but there's going to be Karma coming out from the side. We do see Swing come out as well, but a double flash body slam comes up. A lot of damage on the Gragas. First blood goes over to Swain, but Kindred is going to follow right after. Lee Sin with little amount of HP. A double for Swain so far. Slow from Karma keeps them away as she's on the run, gets the move speed, and she's gonna get out safely.
What an exciting skirmish. Level 2 from both teams. It all starts off with M21, he's just trying to be sneaky, trying to be that irritating Kindred to just counter jungle over at the red buff from Rainix's side, but I think didn't really expect Lee Sin to be at the red buff at the time because he was level 2. So what Rejection of Fate did was he actually started over at the Wolf Camp, which is why the teams, he had his entire team's backup when they warded behind the Wolf Camp at that time. So when he hit level 2, it was then that he went over to the red buff. So I think that M21 just really didn't expect that. Thought that he would be able to go for red buff steal, but Shinya getting a bit of poke down here in the mid lane. Once again from M21. But the fact that Nekogami, more popularly known as Rengar, of course, did get the double kill early on, just means that he's going to be pretty scary because, Swain generally at the early levels has a lot of trouble just, getting over that early game power throw. He really needs to try and scale up to where he's more powerful. But the fact that he did get the double kill.
Oh, some action onto Victor though. But now we're going to see Lee Sin get stunned up under the turret. And there's going to be teleport coming out as well. Will we see them get it? But it looks like Victor is going to be the one to go down. We do see Kindred get one though. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But will they continue the aggression onto Karma? No. They're going to back off as Karma goes under the safety of her turret.
Yeah, Shinya was forced to go flash. Although he does manage to escape that with his life. So good that he didn't give up the kill, but just with the amount of kills that have been going on lately, New Blood is about 600-700 gold up on Team Rainix, and we are just at the 5-minute mark of this game.
Right, so Kindred now over in the bot side trying to establish vision for his team. Might head over to the top side to grip the scuttle there as well to get that stack for himself. early game. A little bit about Kindred and the how the stack mechanic works, because some might not know. It's actually not entirely random. It progressively gets deeper as those stacks increases. So as you have more and more stacks, it'll get deeper into the enemy jungle, where they will have to try and get that. But wow, Kindred getting so low from the Ocean Drake right now. If Lee Sin just goes over the wall to find them, he might end up being able to pick something up for himself. And there they go, but the blue team does manage to secure Dragon. Lee Sin probably going to get caught out. Yeah, he's managed to catch the Lucian as Lucian flashes, I think. Yeah, he flashes, doesn't manage to gain much distance, goes against the wall, and he's going to be the one to fall.
Yeah, cute little move by Rainix, you know, just hanging out in that bush below the dragon. They knew that they didn't really want to contest the dragon at the early level, just because, you know, they have the Caitlyn and Lee Sin, who aren't quite the best at trying to contest the dragon that early on. And they were just like, you know, we're just going to get the kill onto Scarlet Petal and give New Blood that first dragon, which was the Ocean Dragon. I mean, there's been a lot of debate recently about which dragon is the best. Personally, Ocean Dragon is my favorite, but you know, still very good. You do get that percentage health and mana regeneration.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be able to provide a lot in terms of that sustain game. It makes Siege so much easier for the team that has the more Ocean Drakes. Personally, I find that if you pick up the Infernal Drake, you manage to get 3 of those. I think it negates the Ocean Drake for the most part. Right, a little bit of a train down in the mid lane, talking a little bit about... Oh, yeah, my call support comes up, gets the flash, goes on to Karma, gets the hook as well. That's going to be the Chaos Storm, comes out, a lot of damage onto him, and Nyx picks up the kill onto Karma.
Yep, very textbook game. We all knew that Shinya's flash was down because he had blown that in the earlier skirmish when I think there were 3 people over in the mid lane. So just some good decision making and rotations by New Blood, you know, just decided to send Jasmine on that Thresh over into the mid lane. Very simple gank and another kill going over to New Blood.
Right, and Kindred playing very aggressively up in the enemy jungle. Lee Sin just went to recall, and we do see Victor manage to complete his Hex Call Mark II, so that means that he's going to be able to empower one of his spells. So it's definitely going to be a lot of wave clear if he chooses to go for his Death Ray. So it makes it very difficult for Brand New Life to actually find an early game siege onto a Victor, and that's really where one of his largest strengths is.
Yeah, talking about wave clear, it's not all that often where you see the Caitlyn lane being the one that's constantly getting shoved onto turret, but that's pretty much what's been happening for a lot of this game so far.
Yeah, and they couldn't even find an opportunity to engage onto Lucian despite call of support rotating over to the mid lane. Oh, but a little bit of a train down the top side. Ultimate Top probably wanted to get Swain under turret range, but it wasn't going to happen. Greg is going very low and with little mana left, probably going to have to recall, and that means that Swain is going to be able to find the turret if he wants to. Nope, never mind, teleport coming back up as they go for that. Lee Sin down on the bot side though, not sure whether we might want to find anything there.
Yeah, the bottom lane has hit level 6 right now, so we might see a bit more action coming out from both these teams so far. They've really just been content to just sit there and farm it out in lane. Of course, Rejection of Fate on that Lee Sin also does have that level 6, as well as M21 on Kindred. So we might well see a pretty exciting gank coming up soon.
Notice how so far Victor has 100% kill participation on his team. It may only be 4 kills, but it is still 100% kill participation, which gives him such a significant advantage over his counterpart, who's behind by almost 600 gold. So it's definitely going to play a big part on the amount utility you can have. But to find out in the middle as a flash kick comes out, we do see a lot of damage come onto Nyx, and he has to back off M21. Now in a difficult situation, and he backs off. The teleport coming out on the top side though. That might be the ghost of the swing coming in as well. Yes, it is. Going to Lee Sin. Tower dive would happen. No, they're gonna back off. The turret is too much of a menace this early on. The flash, body slam doesn't manage to connect, and we do see Nyx get away. The slow comes up from Kindred as they try to go on to Gragas now, but they're gonna back off as there are too many members and they cannot continue this fight.
Yup, flash burn to 4 flash right there by the Victor, and a rejection of Fate just now. A bit of a shame, you know, a lot of flashes, a lot of ultimates, but ultimately, you know, most of them just didn't quite connect. We saw Lee Sin, you know, just kick out that Victor over towards the top side of the river, away from the rest of his team, and then we saw the flash coming out from James on Gragas as well, but ultimately, no kill for either side.
Yep, definitely, as you said, this is such an action-packed game where they're really using their summoner spells to every advantage they can find. Whenever it's they try and look for a playmaking opportunity, and that really has translated into a lot of early game pressure for New Blood, as they usually have come out slightly ahead of these trades.
Yep. Offensive usage of summoner spells, offensive usage of flash, just what we all like to see.
Yep. Level 1 flash, that's me. No? Okay. Yeah, but Swain, despite having so much of an early game presence, 2-0, still hasn't managed to complete his Draw of Ages. At 11:45, having 2 main components. Alright, now managed to pick it up. It's going pretty well for them. They are finally hitting that point where they're gonna scale very well. Opting to go for that double Doran's Ring start for that additional clear and that mana regen sustain-wise. Definitely a smart choice. And now they're finally gonna hit the point where they'll be able to effectively fight against brand new life.
Yeah, right now New Blood have just slightly over 1,000 gold advantage, and you know, just because the kill score is pretty much the same, it's really due to the fact that, you know, the CS difference has started to get pretty big over in the mid lane.
Right.
You see how Nyx is about, that looks like 20, about 20 CS.
Oh, as they go on to Thresh, that's going to be the flash from Thresh being used already. Knockout from Alistar, and they pushes it back towards his team. A lot of damage onto Thresh, and he's going to be the first to go down. Culling being used by Lucian, though, isn't able to find anything as Alistar survives with a bare minimum of HP.
Unbreakable will, man. Nerf, please. It's totally broken. Well, we are in patch 610,
right,
so it just got nerfed again.
Yes.
Down from 70% at all ranks. Right now, it's back down to scaling.
30%,
so
50%, then 70%. I know I'm an Alistar main. I'm so sad. I can no longer do those level 6 dives that I love to do.
Well, this level 7 dive definitely did work out for Team Rainix. Although it looks like New Blood is, you know, going to spot out that Rejection of Fate is over the bottom side, so they do know that they can safely pick up that Rift Herald over on the top side of the map, but still going to sacrifice Jasmine on Thresh over in the bottom side.
Yeah, and safely is really the key word here, because with the Rift Herald buffs, a lot of the damage comes in and makes it very difficult for you to pick it up if you're being contested by the enemy team. So being able to pick it up safely is a great bonus. As on the top side, we see a lot of damage coming on the Sway. Gets kicked on the tower, takes a lot of damage. He's going to get bursted down. No sustain available to handle this. Now we see M21 come in, but he takes a lot of damage from the enemy team. He tries to kite out Lee Sin. Will he be able to get it? Drops the ultimate. The Lamb's Respite is going to keep him alive a little longer, but 2v1, will he be able to find it into the bush? He doesn't get vision of Lee Sin, and he's going to go down to James as they pick up 2 kills up in the top lane.
M21, man, he pretty much had no business just going in there after he saw Nekogami die over in the top side. So it was some pretty cute jungle pathing over in the top side. So Rejection of Fate, I believe, actually showed up in the top from the top lane Tribush, whereas M21 actually took the long way around the
hook on the Caitlyn as they're engaging onto this. We see a teleport come out, a counter teleport by New Blood Life. And it's going to be Swing coming out from the back. They're going on to Alistar, but they choose to back off. And we see James comes out as well as Karma. It's a 4v3. They don't want to fight this. Lucian trying to come back as effectively as possible, but gets taken down by the Karma. Thresh going to be the next to go now as well. Swain running out of mana very quickly. He's going to get dived if he doesn't go back sooner.
Yeah, man. Team
Oh,
Rainix-
Victor tries to
Oh,
find some damage onto
Victor.
Gragas, but Gragas staying able to survive just a little bit longer, but it's gonna be the shutdown as Swain picks up the first. Now they might go on to Karma. Karma drops the flash as 21 finally shows up to the fight. There's gonna be another kill going over to Nekogami, where Renga picks out one for himself. Lee Sin over at the river, isn't able to find an entry, so he's just gonna back off as the rest of New Blood try to push this down.
Oh, wait a minute. Rejection of fate. Going for that Lee Sin ultimate. Picks up that last kill onto Nekogami. But I really do think that Rainix stayed a bit long in that bottom side skirmish. Just because when it started out, because Shinya had teleport, whereas Nyx at that point didn't. Which is why, and Shinya won. So, easy kill.
Oh, that's a second.
Picks up. Oh.
He's going to end up meeting Victor. Lee Sin takes a little bit of damage, but manages to use a very effective kite method to get away. Now Trash coming out over from the side with a hook connect. No, it doesn't. Just a little bit too late. Lee Sin drops the flash, tries to run away. Alistar now hit the support, and they go up a lot of damage on the Victor, and they pick up the kill. Now it's going to be Lee Sin to fall to Lucian as they try and pick up Alistar as well. No ultimate. Karma comes up, does a lot of damage onto Lucian, but they're forced to back off as Lucian manages to pick up a double kill for his team.
I feel like Rejection of Fate kind of plays like your normal solo queue Lee Sin player. You know, he picks Lee Sin, and then he's always like going super aggressive. He's always trying to go for those flashy flash kicks, trying to get that kill down. But, you know, caused the death of his teammate Laze, who really tried to save him at that time. Not sure if worth or not.
Not sure if worth, but they do manage to pick up the kill on the Victor, which is ultimately going to set him back.
Yep.
Karma already at a CS deficit, so giving her extra time to scale back up is definitely going to be in their best interest. I think I referred to Rainix. Yeah, I think I referred to them as BNL just now.
Did you?
I think so. During the big scuffle down bot side, I think I tried to refer to them as BNL. I think I failed at doing that too, but it's going to be the second Ocean Drake attempt by the blue team New Blood as they take a lot of damage over to it, but Lee Sin and Alistar show up, so they're forced to retreat off this. Will we see a Dragon Steel come out? Nope, Reggie manages to clear it very effectively, and they're going to back off. A couple members coming over from the side, but they don't want to try and contest this any more than they already have.
Yeah, it would have been pretty bad for Rainix if New Blood had picked that up. Just because the first dragon that spawned that New Blood also took was the Ocean Dragon. So at that point, you know, they just have one stack, which means 4% extra of the health and mana regeneration. So if they had picked up the second stack, they would have then gotten 8% of the health and mana per 5 seconds, which is a pretty big buff. So just very good for Rainix that they decided to contest that and pick up their first dragon.
Yeah, and talking about all this contesting for objectives and such, we've seen, well, right now we're looking at about a 700-ish goal event. Oh, never mind, we're looking at a dive top as M21 takes a lot of damage from the turret, drops the Lance Respite. He's probably going to use it to back off. Oh, he doesn't get a heal and he falls. James picks up the first so far. Now Nekogami, will he continue to try and dive James? No, it looks like that's not going to be the case as he runs out of mana. And a failed dive up top. This timing the Lance Respite followed by that turret shot. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Shinya is going to hide in that bush. Yeah, Nekogami knows what's up, so knew that, you know, very likely James is going to have the backup of another of his teammates, but that was just some bad positioning from M21. It was really unnecessary for him to still be that close to the turret when his ultimate wore off.
Yeah, that was definitely not what they needed. They are still ahead by about 1,000 gold, but that's mostly due in part to the mid lane turret going down to Victor. And Victor has majority of gold advantage that New Blood has over Rainix, so that's probably something we have to watch out for, because right now Victor being almost 1,000 gold ahead of the enemy team, that's a big number. Down in the bot lane, the flash line comes out, the exhaust onto Lucian, a little bit more HP left onto Alistar, the piercing light connect, and the flash on killing used, but it's gonna be Lucian that picks up a double kill for himself.
Very nice, just pure 2v2 outplay right there. Scarlet Petal, you know, got a lot of damage down with his ultimate, and then just the flay from Jasmine earlier just really helped to secure the kill, despite the fact that, you know, Laze had popped his ultimate. Scarlet Petal was just able to, you know, proc the damage off of Dantes to just make sure that Laze was going to go down.
That fight was pretty insane. They managed to catch the Lucian at first, and as you said, it translated into a huge combo coming out from the Lucian and Trash, doing so much damage to their enemy bot lane counterparts. Overall, that's a fantastic mechanical outplay coming out from the new bot lane duo.
Yep. Meanwhile, we finally have seen some turrets go down. So I thought we were almost going to get to the 20-minute mark and still have no turrets being taken yet. But we do have the top side turret as well as mid that have gone down over here in the bottom lane. Scarlet Petal pushing pretty aggressively. Doesn't know that Rejection of Fate is just behind the corner. Of course, he is laning with a Thresh. So he is going to take the Lantern out to safety. Not sure how long Rejection of Fate is going to want to try and bait this bottom side gank.
Right, a little bit of downtime between both teams as they try and look for the next objective. Baron has spawned, but neither of these two teams have traditionally very strong champions to complete Baron, apart from Kindred, but now on the bot side, looks like a little bit of trade damage comes in as you do see both junglers down on the bot side. The pick on the Thresh. Thresh is likely to be the first to fall in this fight, but no, it's actually Alistar. That's going to be Victor that picks up Caitlyn after Caitlyn gets a kill onto Thresh. Gragas goes in a bad position, and it's going to be a double going over to Victor, but they're not stopping there. They're going on. It's going to be Lee Sin will be the next to fall, surely, as Swain follows up. A triple for Victor so far, and Swain continuing his aggression, and Ace comes out for New Blood.
What do we say about Swain, man? Back in picks and bans. What an exciting 5v5 from both these teams down in bottom. It's going to be an Ace for Team New Blood, and don't quite have the minions right. Oh, they do. They have shown up, so they are going to be able to get this bottom side tier 2 as well. Yeah, New Blood have really just blown open this game in the last 3 or 4 minutes or so. Earlier, you know, at about the 15-minute mark of the game, the gold kills were really even across the board. We saw even the Dragon score got equalized by Renix. But right now, at 23 minutes in, New Blood already have the 7,000 gold lead.
Yeah, that and gold is just one factor. You also have to take into account that they have managed to gain objectives for themselves. And speaking about objectives, there are more than just major objectives like Dragon, Baron, and Turrets. Minor objectives such as Kindred stacks. With Kindred only having completed 3 hunts at this point, only getting that additional 3.7? 3 plus 4% additional damage. It's not exactly what you would want. So with all this downtime, I definitely would like to see Kindred being so aggressive in the enemy jungle to try and pick up these camps for herself.
Yeah, a lot of things going down over in the Dragon Pit as the third dragon of the game, which interestingly is another Ocean Dragon. Has spawned the second Ocean Dragon going over to Team New Blood right now. Raynix does have 1, so that means New Blood is going to have that 8% health as well as a mana regeneration over 5
Oh,
seconds.
Flash comes out
Whoa.
by Lucian as he tries to pick the kill onto Shinya, but Shinya managed to get away by using her own flash as well. Now we see the flank come out from Alistar as well as Lee Sin. They're going to go on to Thresh, kicks him away. They're on for the fight, but see Victor's damage is insane. Lucian picks up a double so far, and then the aggression is not stopping as they look for more down the mid lane.
Yeah, New Blood right now, they've pretty much just been dominating the last 5 minutes of this game. Nekogami just going to tank that tower, got a bit impatient, just wanted to get some extra hits.
Oh,
down.
engage onto Caitlyn. Caitlyn takes a lot of damage. Sane just walked right afterward. There's so much damage. We won't be able to get a start off, and it's going to be killing the fall surely. And it is the Lance Spike used to keep wearing our life as they're going to pick up this inhibitor turret. 3 members down. Ralstar just respawning. The death timers ticking down as Lee Sin comes back alive as well. 5 members up on the blue team. They should back up after this inhibitor. Re-engage looks like it's going to come out as the blue team go for another fight onto Alistar. Alistar takes a little bit of damage. So does Shinya. But overall, looks like Bloom team are going to play it safe and then going to use this opportunity to just back off.
Yeah, New Blood, man, have finally managed to break the base of the Raynix after what seemed like, you know, a fairly even, lackluster first 50 minutes of the game. They've just really shown that, you know, made it through that early to mid game where Swain as well as Victor just aren't traditionally as powerful. But whoa, rejection of fate.
So much damage comes
He's
on this.
going
The Siphon
down.
power gives him a move speed, but
He
Kama
lives.
is going to be there to save his life.
Has the backup of teammates. Thank God for teammates.
Thank God for teammates. Yeah, going back on to your point as you were talking about the rather slow early game, you saw very few turrets go down in the early game. Not much action happening and only about 7 kills going onto the board at that point of time. So it really comes to show that when you pick champions like Swain, Kindred, Lucian, and Victor, once you hit that scaling point that you need, your power spike, you're just going to steamroll the enemy team.
Yep. I mean, Nekogami at this point, he's 5-2 and 8. He even has his hourglass. He's been stacking that Rod of Ages pretty darn well. So at this point, you know, Nekogami's going to get pretty unkillable. And the thing is, there's not really anyone on the Raynix team who's going to be able to... Oh, M21,
M21 might get caught here as he takes a lot of damage, but that's going to be him knocked away. He just accepts his death. Not even going to use his slam to fight until the last moment, but he should be the one to fall next. Caitlyn's ace in the hole, gets her the kill. Now, we do see Swain down in the bot side trying to push this wave out and a lot of damage. While the Q manages to land on the Scarlet Petal, we do see Swain coming in with the teleport. It looks like, yeah, it's going to be Swain as well as Victor. They're going to pick up this top lane turret for themselves. But it will probably be difficult for them to try and get this into the turret as well.
Yeah, New Blood doing very well at these rotations so far. We haven't seen how, you know, they're just employing the use of the split push to really be able to pressure Team Raynix so far. Just because, you know, if you do have the Swain split pushing, there's no one on the Raynix team that is going to be able to deal 1v1 against the Swain, as we saw earlier. You know, he just straight up dived under turret, still got that kill.
Well, diving the turret is one thing. Diving the turret and 5 people, that's not going to work out even with the Zongyas, but he's speeding up insane. It's going to be Lucian against Exhausted on the sideline as he's trying to take down Alistar, but it's not going to happen. Nekogami goes back in, tanks the turret, and he's going to land on the trap that keeps him under it. Now they're going to lose a very critical member, Culling being used by Lucian as he's trying to back off. It's just gonna be a loss of a member on the blue side. M21 now respawning, and she's gonna try and push down mid. But they lost a member there, and it's gonna be the kill onto Lee Sin. Looks like, yes, M21 takes out rejection of fate. Now he looks for the members over in the mid lane. Boy has Lambert's mind to go and get the save. No, it's gonna be Caitlyn that picks up M21.
Yeah, that's just some arrogance, hubris from the Nekogami earlier. I mean, we were just talking about how, you know, he was 5-2 and 8, had that hourglass. He did use that hourglass, but ultimately didn't quite have to go that aggressive.
Yeah, went back in, accidentally stepped on the trap. Definitely unfavorable, but good trap placement on Caitlyn. It really takes a lot of game knowledge to understand when you want to use it most effectively, where you can catch off the opponent, and when they're most likely to be caught off. And that's really one of Caitlyn's biggest strengths, that huge zoning potential that she has.
Yep. I mean, Dantis right now, he's 5-3 and 3. Recently did finish that Infinity Edge, also has the Renan's Hurricane and added BF Sword, Berserker's Grease, and the Vampire Scepter. So, you know, he's in a pretty good position. I mean, Caitlyn's do tend to fall off, come towards the late game, and aren't able to, you know, deal enough sustained damage, which is part of the reason why Raynix hasn't quite been able to deal with Swain just yet. But, you know, Dantis, if Raynix is expecting someone on the team to be able to step forward and carry, it's going to be their ADC.
You know, talking about Swain, when you see DPs being used out, right, very quickly, Dragon goes over to the New Blood team, and, right, so we see Beatrice with that slow, I always imagine that ray that comes out of Beatrice's mouth is like a spill of profanity. Like it's just cursing you and insulting you, and it makes you demoralized. So you end up like walking slower, trudging along the way, and it's like, am I really not so unloved? But we see a huge team fight breaks out as Lee Sin gets hooked up, gets caught out. He should be the first to fall, and it's going to be Scarlet Battle that finds the first kill for himself. Swain goes in very deep into 3 members under the first Nexus turret, takes a bit of damage, but should still have the Sonyas. There's going to be a double for Lucian, and this should be game as Victor does manage to pick up the inhibitor. First Nexus turret should go down once the minion comes up.
Yeah, I'm not sure Raynix is going to be able to defend this. The suspects to
Oh,
revive.
cats onto James. There's going to be James to fall. Now only 2 members remaining. 20-second death timers. This looks to be game. Nexus going down. Caitlyn does manage to pick up Victor, but it's going to be Swain that picks up the counter kill. The Nexus takes down 50%, 40%. And it's just gonna go over to New Blood. Fantastic game, snowballing off, maintaining the goal lead throughout the entire game. Great performance this game.
Yep. I mean, what an exciting game one between New Blood and Raynix. We weren't quite sure what to expect just because both these teams drafted a fairly poke-heavy composition. So we saw, you know, the first 15 minutes, not that much action, but really come the mid-game, wow.
Right, and we're gonna head over in the next game in a little bit, so feel free to come join us again when that happens. And on behalf of Asus and its partners, we'd like to thank everyone for taking their time to join us today for this special event, and we hope you have enjoyed yourselves thus far. Don't forget to join us in our daily stage games, and today you get a chance to win the ROG Strix GL502 in our stage games later in a grand lucky draw.
Yep, so we are in the middle of a best of 3 series, and that was just game 1. So we'll be back shortly for game 2 between New Blood and Raynix. Don't go anywhere.
Get real. Motherfucker, I'm ill.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What's the scanner say about their power level?
No enemies display a power level over 9,000.
I thought so.
Hostile and online. Ezreal, do you require a map?
No.
Finish them quickly.
I grant you my aid.
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Domination. Enable. Two-shot barrage. Charge. Acid stocks. Armed. Missile shot. Armed. Minions have spawned. Stop! You must destroy us. All of us. You are unstoppable. Killing spree. Your nexus is at 75% health. Enemy triple kill. Your inhibitor is under attack.
I'll take that.
You are godlike. Shut down. Your nexus is at 50% health.
Why, thank you. Too easy.
Quadra kill.
Sometimes I can almost God axes need victims.
You are on a rampage.
Smooth.
I also hear the songs of the dead.
Make them suffer.
Enemy pentakill.
This place will be their tomb. The living must die.
Stop. You are legendary. As double kill.
Devour their bones. I've got pain to serve.
Triple kill.
I want to make this last.
Quadra kill.
One by one.
Pentakill.
I am your worst nightmare.
Well terminated.
Kill them. Kill them all.
Legendary kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Places to go, be to see.
Your nexus is at 25%
This'll be a slaughter.
You have been slain.
As you wish.
Ace.
Slay and be slain.
An ally has quit.
A man who chose to join us. Glorious.
Victory!
Hey guys, welcome back to the Republic of Gamer Champions Cup, proudly brought to you by Republic of Gamer, as well as challenger and content provider Garena. I'm Granite Gamism O, and with me is the amazing Jenny Ray Raleigh, and together with the power of friendship, we formed Ray Runism. She told me not to say this, but I'm gonna say it for you guys anyway.
Oh my god.
That's right, Ray Runism in the house. So far, we've seen a very exciting first game between New Blood as well as Raynex. New Blood pulling off a very exciting first win. And we're gonna head into the second game. Tell me your thoughts.
Well, I love that Swain was first banned, especially after that last game where Nekogami just really went off on Swain. We saw how, typically Swain doesn't do very well in the early game, but we saw just now, he got dived, he got ganked 2v1, came away with a kill, and then by the end of the game was super unkillable. So really, right now, Raynex is just like, we don't want to deal with Swain.
Yep, definitely makes a lot of sense, but interesting Kindred ban, right? Do you think that the Kindred in the previous game had such a strong presence that it's justified that they would use a spot to actually ban the champion out?
Yeah, so I find it interesting how New Blood, I think they are going to have the same bans as last game in the Orianna as well as Ari, except that they've changed the last ban to Lucian. So it seems that, when they're blue side, they're going to first pick Lucian. When they're on the red side, they're just like, we don't want Raynex. We've learned from yesterday, we don't want any other team to get the Lucian. If we're on the red side, we're going to just straight up ban it out.
First pick Echo coming out from New Blood. Showing your hands early for a top lane pick isn't actually that bad, especially how strong Echo is. And now they're picking up Zed as well. It's coming to show a very interesting team composition.
Yeah, so they are going to pick up Zed right here just to try and counter that Azir. It's always a bit, iffy when you want to blind first pick that Azir, although since we have a lot of mid lane bans, including LeBlanc already, so, I guess Raynex decided they could first pick the Azir. Also going to pick up the Rek'Sai, which lately, since about 6.9, 6.10, has been a more useful pickup in the jungle. Oh, I would love to see Galio. They hovered over Galio for a sec.
Yeah, that'll be a very interesting pick, but then again, you already have a Zed. It's kind of unlikely, and...
Oh, shush you buzzkill.
Whoops. Yeah, but Scarlet Petal definitely showed up very strong on Silver yesterday, so I'm very excited to see if he wants to lock this champion in, and he does.
I would have loved to see the Aurelion Sol pick up though, although since Nyx has already picked that Zed, it's very unlikely that we'll see a mid Aurelion Sol, but they do go with the more traditional, still powerful Elise pickup, and it looks like we are going to have that Caitlyn Brown bottom lane from Raynex.
Now Braum lock in onto the side for Raynex. It's really interesting because Braum being able to get that passive off, and then Caitlyn, traditionally, she runs for the IE Runan's Hurricane build, and that's when they hit a big power spike where she's just going to be able to constantly do so much DPS to the enemy team, and in this case, stacking it together with the Braum passive is just going to be so strong, and on the enemy side, we see the final picks coming out is going to be a trash support.
Yeah, and also the fact that, Raynex picked up that Malphite over in the top lane. So they're going to have a lot of CC, a lot of knockups with that wombo combo coming out from the Azir, the Malphite, and as well as the Rek'Sai and Burrow.
Yeah,
Pretty
this is
scary.
Yeah, just as you said, it's incredibly scary to have to fight Raynex as a whole. But then again, that's not really the intention for New Blood. You go for that 1-3-1 split, Zed goes for a very hard push, Echo as well, and then you just have 3 members with Silver Ultimate. You can disengage more or less. Elise gets the Cocoon, Thresh can peel, and at most he's going to be the one to die, and the rest of his team are just going to be able to continue pushing lanes. As long as it's not going to be Zed up against Malphite or potentially Rek'Sai, if Rek'Sai goes full tank, then it should be fine for Zed to 1v1 anybody else on your team and just keep pushing down those turrets.
Yeah, I agree. I also like how, both these teams, they've gone for a very telegraphed, a very different sorts of team compositions. So blue team Renix, very clearly they're going for that team fight oriented composition, whereas New Blood over on the purple side, they've gone for the more type of, let's pick Elise, let's pick Zed, let's try and get Nyx on the Zed, snowballing in lane, and then they also have Echo and Sivir, You have Sivir for good disengage, you have Echo for, depending on how he builds, could build into a more tanky type of top
Yep.
laner, or could be building more AD as well.
Yeah, so definitely gonna be very interesting to see how they want to choose to run this build paths, how they play things out. We definitely see it with a lot of these champions that there's a lot of versatility. You can see that sometimes the rank size, whether they choose to go for the very old school default full tank style Rek'Sai or more modern-esque kind of Rek'Sai where you go early game, you get a lot of damage and then you pick up the Warhammer, additional CDR, you go into game and you just start snowballing your teammates.
Yep, I definitely agree. Although I also do think that Renix do have that very scary composition where if you feel that if they do fall slightly behind, come the time where it's like about mid game, about late game, you have the Azir who is always going to be very useful come the late game, and the fact that they also have the Malphite just means that you don't really need as much gold as the other team to really make that impact during those late game team fights. Also the fact that New Blood, do have Zed who kind of falls off towards the late game, once people start picking up that QSS, isn't going to be as useful. Although there have been changes to QSS lately.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an indirect buff to Zed, so I'm quite excited to see his mid lane matchup. I think this is the first time Nyx has picked up Zed in this series so far, and it's not the first time that Shinya has picked up Azir, where he has performed very well on a very mechanically intense champion. So it's really going to be a question of whether Shinya is going to be able to spread his wings or whether Zed's going to be the last shadow standing.
Well, I assume if you're the AD carry, you build Sterix Gauge. If you're Shinya, you build Hourglass, or you have to do build something to just try and counter that Zed ultimate.
I agree with the Sonya's pick, but I feel like Sterix Gauge just kind of fell off. You don't really see it used that often in competitive play anymore.
You buy it if the enemy team has Rengar, then you buy it.
True. I would just pick Randuins.
Really?
Yeah, if it's a crit Rengar, I'd rather just go for the Randuins. You do gain a lot more stats for the cost than the Sterix Gauge after it's been balanced a lot more. So overall, I would rather go for that very strong Randuin's pickup over the Sterix Gauge, which is cheaper but less effective in the late game.
Yep, so we have now spawned onto the Rift for Game 2 of the Republic of Gamers Champions Cup. Third and fourth place match between Renix over on the blue side and New Blood over on the red side.
Right, I would just like to point out very quickly that we saw Trash actually opt for that Thunderlord's Mastery. So he's going to have a lot of early game bursts in this 2v2 matchup, so it's probably within their best benefits that they actually play a very standard bot lane and they just try and win mechanical trades, which we saw they're very possible of doing. Sivir has a lot of shred fighting the two members where the bounce on her W ricochet is going to do more than if she were just up against a soul lane, but they're going to end up getting caught out. Big fight comes out and a lot of damage goes onto the first member, already gets stunned up. We're going to see the flash come out from Thresh as well as the heal to keep him alive. Two summoners already burnt, but it's going to be Renix that comes out on top of the early game scuffle.
Oh yeah, definitely. New Blood was forced to blow both two summer spells over on the side of their bottom lane. So Thresh blew Flash, and then Sivir, Scarlet Petal, was forced to pop that heal as well, just to make sure that Jasmine did not go down. So definitely level 1 advantage is going to go over to Renix.
Right, and I find it kind of interesting the fact that New Blood played this exact same strat just the previous game, but they actually didn't opt to try for the hook or for the play first, despite them they themselves already being in the exact same position the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, we did see how over in game 1, there was that pretty aggressive group up from both teams. We saw the 5v5, but then we saw some defensive wards go down. But I just feel that, you know, after that game 1, both teams should sort of have realized that, you know, the other team was going to go for that level 1 5-man cheese.
Right, but it's also going to go down to how the bot lane on Raynek's side abuse the fact that the enemy laners do not have those summer spells. What happened to the top side?
James!
Wow, that is a lot of damage already going down onto the Malphite, and that usually shouldn't happen, I think. So,
Yeah, a lot of the damage being put down on James over in the top side. We see just Nekogami really knowing how to abuse a lot of that AD that Echo has early on in the game. And also over in the mid lane, we saw how Nyx was just constantly just, you know, trying to poke Shinya with those shurikens. Once again, you know, Azir was only level 2, so hadn't quite hit that level 3 and level 4 sort of Azir power spike. So Azir level 3, you know, still pretty weak, and Nyx just making sure he is fully abusing that.
ooh,
Bit of a
Actually-
gank attempt from Rejection of Fame over in the bottom side, but decided to not go for that gank just yet. Probably expect him to come back soon.
and it looks like M21 is actually going to be able to pick up the blue buff of Rek'Sai, as Rek'Sai attempted to try and find a gank down onto the bottom side of the map. So Elise now going to head over to a red side. Should be able to get a 3 buff start.
Yeah, M21 did pick up the top side of Rift Smuggler. Just going to mirror. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, looks like both top laners just going to survive once again. Reynex did pick up the Rift Scuttler over in the bottom side, so New Blood, you know, do have some vision over in the top. I believe it was Nekogami. He did drop his ward in the top side River Brush, so he's going to recall and then be pretty safe for now. James also should probably want to, oh, a pause. Buzzkill. Anyway, so James is probably looking to try and push in that top side wave and then recall and TP back into base as well, because Nekogami has one back in bot. Oh, he's gone for the magic resist for his first item, and he's just going to instantly TP back into lane. So James is still going to have a pretty hard time.
Right, and even without himself running out of HP and mana, he should still have one back, especially since Rek'Sai was spotted out by one top. But it looks like it's gonna be the flash, but no knockout coming out from Rek'Sai as he aggressively chases onto Zed. And Zed manages to get away, drops the Mastery Emblem.
That
gets to,
BM, I love it when champions just, you know, pop that mastery just for the added BM. You know, they get a kill, they pop it, or like they make it out from that gank. Oh, that's
you
just
would love,
rude.
you would love it, wouldn't you?
I would. If I had that mastery on Zed, I totally would.
Right, but Rek'Sai looks like he's spending a lot of time down on that mid side, that mid bottom side river-ish area without really opting to go for the farm, whereas Elise has been proactively counter-jungling the Rek'Sai. So Rek'Sai is gonna miss out a lot of camps and fall further and further behind, and looks like it's gonna be the cocoon. Shinya flashes away and he manages to barely survive. Good reaction time from Azir.
Still really worth it for M21 though. You trade one cocoon for the enemy mid laner.
Oh,
flash.
Shinya, do you want to stay for this? Ignite's taking away, and it's going to be Elise going over as she flashes over, gets the bite off, tanks a couple of tower shots, but it's going to be fine. First Blood heads over to the jungler of Team New Blood.
Yeah, bit of hubris
Rek'Sai on the
Team
counter
Yellow.
then comes up onto Zed, does a sizable amount of damage, but doesn't have the remaining damage to follow up to kill the Zed. Parallel convergence onto the turret, but Rek'Sai managed to stay out of it, so no forced engage and turret dive coming out from Team Blood.
Yeah, the thing is, Raynix knew full well that Nekodami was going to show up from the top mid side of the map, just because.
Oh, gang coming out from Rek'Sai, gets the knock up onto it, but it's gonna be the flash coming out from Silver as they try and run away. Slow lands onto Trash, and Trash has his flash up though, gets the flash away as well. Now we see Elise coming out, Cocoon lands onto Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai takes a bit of damage, but it's gonna be the unbreakable shield coming out from Braum that keeps them healthy and safe as they back out under their turret.
Yeah, pretty aggressive last 2 minutes that we've been having so far. Pretty expected, given the fact that one side's jungler is Elise and the other side did go for that Rek'Sai. So a lot of very early pressure going down from both teams. Did result in that first blood, so pretty worth it for New Blood.
Right, first item is gonna be matching this item onto Zed, so it really shows, right, between the Hex Drinker and the MOBA Mortius. I've heard varying opinions. Some say it's a great choice to finish the Maw. Oh, but down in the bottom side, knockout gets down shielded by on Silver, but she's gonna get stunned up, and the kill goes all over to Rejection of Fate. Who comes onto Braum, it's gonna be Elite that comes out now. The heal get abused by Caitlyn, but Ignite taken away, and it's gonna be Thresh that picks up the kill, but Caitlyn gets another one for herself. Elite chooses not to go for a 2v1, but Rek'Sai so low, makes you wonder whether it would have been better to just try and go for the burst.
Yeah, really not quite worth it for, well, I want to say for both teams right there, because for New Blood, the kill actually went over to Jasmine, who's the support playing the Thresh instead of Scarlet Petal, whereas on the side of Raynix, Dantes did pick up the kill.
Right, Rek'Sai playing it very smart. Rejection of Fate goes back up to try and gank over in the bot side again after he knew that Silver and Trash had blown most of their summoners. So camping that lane again will really set behind the Silver, because Silver so far with very even CS on both their sides. But
Yep, Jasmine just showing up in the mid lane, just wanting to be as irritating as possible, trying to zone out Rejection of Fate. Nyx now knows that the enemy jungler is going to be around the mid-bottom side. Dragon has spawned, so Raynix do have that ward over in the Dragon pit.
oh, big find down on the bottom lane. We're gonna see Silver get stunned up, and now Braum gonna get hooked away. The teleport coming out from the red team as they go turn around, but he's gonna land onto a trap. Then go Braum very low. The echo comes up, but it's gonna be Caitlyn with the first kill onto Silver, and Braum gets a big ultimate off. Rejection of Fate gets another kill onto Echo as he gets a double knockup. It's gonna be a double for Caitlyn as he goes for the Rebel, tries to pick up Braum, but he's not able to find it. Zed now joins the fight, but it's gonna be the ace in the hole that comes out, and Zed blocks it, so they're gonna lose 2 members, so 3 members in that fight in exchange for none.
Yeah, what a disaster for New Blood. Oh, 21.
Just as that happens, the turnaround comes out. It's gonna be Dantes that picks up N21 yet again. It's gonna get a stun up onto Zed. One more attack, and it's gonna be an ace. Double kill coming out for Caitlyn, but it's gonna the response from the remaining members of the team are up, so it's not an official ace.
Yeah, so Nyx roamed down towards the bottom side just to try and make the best of a bad situation. So, wasn't quite worth it in the end, Ended up giving up 2 kills, both at N21 as well as Nyx did die when they tried to counter-engage onto Raynix. So, he did pick up a kill for himself, but not really the best decision they could have made for his team.
Yeah, and now it's just the rebound time where they try and look for opportunities to pick up these objectives. Previous game we saw that the Rift Herald was taken rather early. Couple more minutes from now, it would have been when they took the Rift Herald. It'll be interesting to see whether they want to take it again, and they give it over to Zed instead of Echo. And Zed uses it so that he can really effectively burst down the members of the enemy team. Just as to say that, a little bit of a pause. Get-
Boo! Pause.
No pause.
Um, yep, we do have some technical difficulties. Does happen during the live events, but we're working to get that sorted for you guys as quickly as possible. It looks like
All right, while we're waiting for the game to come back up, let me ask you a question, Jenny.
yep,
Are you a very logical person?
I'm a bit scared. I'm not sure where this is going, but generally, yes.
All right, do you want to be very technologically advanced?
What?
Do you want to be very technologically advanced?
I mean, I don't want to live in a cave, so I suppose yes.
All right, so what happens when you take logic and technology together? You get Logitech.
You get one of our sponsors.
Yes, you get one of our sponsors, Logitech, where gaming is their passion, and they are obsessed about every single detail to improve gameplay for their players. You see,
Smooth, very
Yeah.
smooth. So we have gotten word from production side that there's a bit of an issue with, I think it's New Blood's G-Talk. They have an issue with one of their G-Talk clients. So they are trying to fix that up right now. G-Talk, of course, is the program that the players do use to talk to each other in game with their snazzy sponsored headsets.
yep.
Oh, look at that Red Bull on the screen. I feel like I need some Red Bull. Why do they have so much Red Bull? There's way too much Red Bull on that desk.
No, you don't understand. Red Bull, you know, at this point when you're a gamer, you are a 10% Red Bull. Right? You're no longer 70% water, you're 60% water and 10% Red Bull.
So I'm 10% wings, is what you're saying?
I mean, if you want to be, I drink it religiously every night. You know, I have an altar to it and everything. You know, place scented candles around where I drink my Red Bull, sip my sip.
You can be anything you want to be if you drink Red Bull. Nice. That's a nice message right there.
Yeah, you can be anything you want to be if you drink Red Bull, but only if what you want to be is Red Bull.
What?
Right? 100% of the time where I'm right, I'm right. That's some high statistic figures. 100%.
Oh, I hope this pause ends soon.
Why, you don't like my banter?
No, of course not. They're fine. You have a career in this. You have a shining future career in this industry.
Yeah, I considered becoming a professional entertainer. Sadly, that never really snowballed much.
A summoner has disconnected.
So sorry everybody, we're still trying to resolve the issue and we'll get right back into it once we've managed to resolve it. So just give it a quick little moment.
Yep, for our stream viewers, we're not quite sure how long more this pause is going to take, so we're not sure yet if we'll be going to a pause on the stream as well, but do stay tuned and we'll let you guys know as soon as we have more information. All right, so we have gotten word that the issue has been fixed, so we'll be going live in about 3 minutes.
All
So
right.
thanks for the wait, and the game will resume really shortly.
All right, so I think let's recap a little bit because it's been a while since the game. So let's talk about it while we still have some time. So far, what have we seen? We've seen that initially it was a lot of new blood that were coming out very big in the early game, and then rejection of fate along with Raynex performed very well to actually cover up this distance, and then they came back up with the golden advantage. So expect to see a very interesting and very exciting game coming out with a very, very fat Caitlyn. So if you're within the area and you can hear me, feel free to come on by. We're gonna start the game in a couple of minutes. Drop by, support us. At the end of the games and in between, we'll have some stage games where you have the opportunity to win. So far, the score is 1-0 in favor of New Blood in a best of 3. So New Blood only need 1 more game, whereas Raynex need 2.
Yep, we are also going to have a grand lucky draw later on at night, as well as the finals of the Republic of the Gamers Challenge Cup. So it is going to be an action-packed day full of a lot of prizes and a lot of really exciting League of Legends games. So don't go anywhere, and this game will start again really soon.
Right, and when you play long times like these, many hours, you want to sit in a throne, and what better throne to sit in than a secret lab one, where you can complete your setup by upgrading to a secret lab chair for the ultimate sitting experience. Every secret lab chair is designed for maximum comfort and ergonomic support. In partnership with Asus, Secret Lab is proud to be the official computer chairs partners of the ROG Champions Cup.
Yeah, I mean, the chairs that we're sitting on right now, also the ones that the players are using, are the Secret Lab series. And I think over the couple of years that we've been at this job, we've tried a lot of Secret Lab chairs. Can honestly say that these chairs are really expensive, but they are kind of my favorite to be sitting on. Like, I don't have one at home. I really only get to sit on these at events, so I'm pretty happy.
Same. I wish I could get a nice Secret Lab chair too, but
Yeah, I remember because we came really early. I think I got here at about 11 o'clock this morning. Oh, but play is going to resume, so we are back into the game.
I mean, you can still tell your story. I think they're still in that down period.
Later, maybe later.
Alright, I'll
It's a
look
good
forward
story
to that.
though.
Alright, I'll look forward to that.
Anyway, so it is 11 minutes, although it does feel a bit longer because we did have that pause, but we're 11 minutes into this game. Oh, and 21. Going to spot our rejection of fate, once again trying to be sneaky. And his jungle Nyx caught out on the wrong side
Oh,
of this
Flash comes
wall.
out by the Zealand, but he's gonna get caught by the Cocoon anyway. Empress Divine pushes them away. He's gonna go to the safety of his turret, but he ends up using both summoner spells, whereas Elise only had to use a Flash.
Yeah, pretty cute play from the junglers from both sides, although Shinya, was forced to throw both his flash as well as barrier, but had a very well-timed Azure ultimate, really just shoved M21 as well as Nyx away, and both members of Raynex going to live to fight another day.
Really interesting to see that M21 is opting not to do the dragon, because usually are able to, oh, but it looks like there might be a little catch on the Zen in the mid lane. Never mind, it looks like he's going to get out safely, but ends up losing a lot of HP, so not sure whether he wants to stay in lane. But yeah, as I was saying, it's traditionally you see Elise as one of those champions that's able to solo dragon, and with her rooting echoes completed, I see no reason why she wouldn't want to do it, apart from lack of vision. But you didn't see Rek'Sai down heading out to the top side from the mid lane previously, so I think Elise should be looking to try and do that dragon as soon as possible, because that Mount Dragon does make it easier to complete objectives like the Rift Herald later.
Yeah, the dragon has been around for about 5 minutes or so now, but neither team has really decided to try and contest it. we saw Rainix did put a ward down at about the 8.5-minute mark, so around where Dragon spawned. Oh, rejection of fate though. Trying to go in onto
Mine
Nick.
lands onto Zed and he does a lot of damage onto him, but now the return around by Zed ultimate comes out, Flay as well. Hook doesn't manage to land though, as rejection of fate is able to safely get away without burning too much.
Yeah, so Nick, you know, did go look for that first item ball. So he's not going to be doing all that much damage. Also, you know, Shinya also giving some respect to Nyx over in the mid lane, has gone for the Seekers as well, as going to be building into Hourglass. But it just means that, you know, he's just getting the stacks onto his armor right now, and Nyx as well has gone for that magic resistance. So neither mid laner really going to be able to, you know, 1v1 burst the other down.
Alright, so we see that Caitlyn using majority of her gold advantage are actually trying to complete this Runan's Hurricane first. What do you think about that? Right, because usually you see Caitlyn complete the Infinity Edge first, but in this case she's actually opting to go for the Runan's Hurricane. It's a little interesting, but we've seen it yesterday as well. What do you think are some of the reasons why they would want to run that?
Well, I mean, Dance's right now, he's 5-0, so he's got a lot of spare gold on his hands. I believe he went for the BM4 pickaxe and then very likely Zeal, which is the standard, you know, one of the standard AD carry builds that you get early on, and then you build that into the IE. But I think this game, you know, just has so much gold that he went for the Renan's Hurricane. Also the fact that it's a pretty good item in the lane as well, especially against the wave clear that's going to come out from Scarlet Petal.
Right, definitely a very good choice on that part. We do see that the top turret as well as the mid turret have taken a little bit of a battering on the blue side west. On the
Oh,
ridge.
M21 standing on that ward.
Yeah, but no turrets really look to be that susceptible to be taken down for either side, and it's just pretty slow objective-wise this game. Oh, but rejection of fate might try and find something onto Nyx. Isn't able to though. The living shadow was used to the dash away. Group of given over to Nyx to give him that extra energy regeneration as well as that cooldown reduction, which I think is the main component as to why you would want to hand the blue buff over to a Zed.
Well, I mean, if you're the mid laner, blue buff is pretty much yours. Come on, let's be real. Blue buff is not for the jungler, blue buff is for mid.
That's true. Yeah, rejection of fate really trying to snowball this mid lane. He's so far, he's finished his jungle item as well as his Jordan's Fist. And he manages to clear out that pink wall over in the brush as well. So he's removing a lot of vision in his jungle. Echo actually rotating over. They're going to try and stop this group of Dragon Grab. Stun onto rejection of fate, but now Shinya does a little bit of damage onto Waringa. Malphite not in a position to respond to this. Oh, the cocoon doesn't manage to connect. Now Nyx and N21 might just try to do some damage to the turret and back off with the living shadow and the repel.
That was a point-blank Elise cocoon that M21 made.
Oh, but down in the bot lane, some action happens. It's gonna see Trash be the first to get stunned up, and they're gonna disengage. No, but double teleports are gonna come in. Both are gonna be cancelled though, as we see them scuffle it out over in the top lane instead. Rejection of fate, managed to catch out M21. M21 taking a lot of damage, drops the repel, tries to run away, but there's nowhere to go. Doesn't have the flash available, and Dantes picks up his 6th kill of the game.
Yeah, Dances at this point is pretty unstoppable. Meanwhile, James and Necrodantis is going to go at it, at each other over in the top side.
Oof, could this be a soul kill up in the top lane? Nekogami running out of mana. James still has his ultimate, so they might not want to try and do this if he baits him
Yeah,
Echo
both-
out on the turret.
Yeah, both top laners did cancel each other's teleport just now during that skirmish over in the bottom side. So it looks like Rainix, after getting the kill onto Dances, are going to pick up the first dragon of the game. Finally, at 18 minutes in, are going to get the Earth Dragon.
finally did, and I definitely think that was a very slow capture of the first dragon, and it in fact opened up the next dragon, which is the Infernal Drake, which gives you bonus damage. So the fact that it took so long for either team to look for the opening to try and complete the dragon seems a little strange to me.
Yeah, also pretty bad for Team New Blood that Raynix did manage to pick up the Mountain Dragon, because that does give a buff to your attack stats, and it also just helps you push the turrets down, which is really what both teams need to be doing at this point in the game, because we're about to hit 20 minutes into this game too pretty soon, and neither team so far has managed to break the first outer ring of turrets right now. So the current objective is going to be getting those Chiron turrets down, and Mountain Dragon is definitely going to help you out.
Oh, there's gonna be the repel coming out from N21 as they try and do a lot of damage over to the Malphite. Gets stunned out by the parallel convergence. If he leaves a minion wave, he's gonna get stunned out by the cocoon, and it does happen. He ulties away, but it's gonna be a turret gun coming out. N21 does a lot of damage, and Ekogami tanking the turret, but he does have the chrono break to get himself out. Dashes away, drops the ultimate, and they get a successful dive onto Malphite in the top lane.
Nice. Really nice kill. Good ganking from M21 right there. Also, good ultimate timing from Nekogami, knowing just how much damage he could take. And we saw James was so tanky under that turret, but ultimately it did go down. Meanwhile, the rejection of Fate trying to be sneaky right here in the bottom side New Blood's jungle. I don't think that Jasmine did see him right there.
Yeah, I would find it rather strange if Rejection of Fate actually tried to engage in that fight. It would have been bode very well for them. He did come up, but in the end just tunneled out, so he wasn't gonna find anything from there, especially since his teammates were so far away. It didn't make sense when he tried to 2v1 and then go under turret. Zed walking up towards the blue buff, but the smite from Rek'Sai managed to secure it. And he's just gonna use his tunnels to back away.
Yep, so Zed, of course, isn't a champion that's going to be using mana, so it's not as bad that he doesn't pick up the blue buff. Would have been a lot worse for Shinya on that Azir. His blue
Oh,
buff
so
did
much
get
damage
stolen.
onto the Silver from Caitlyn. That was
That was
hit.
just sick. I mean, just comparing the items, so Dantes right now has the completed Hurricane as well as IE and the Greaves. Whereas Scarlet Petal just went back into lane, but during that skirmish only had the Essence Reaver as well as Berserker's Greaves. So only one item completed compared to both from Dantes.
Right, yeah, and that's not to mention the 1.3k gold that Dantes is already holding at hand. Once he heads back, which he just did, he bought the PM sword, which is just going to be a testament to how much of an advantage that he has managed to snowball himself. Or we see Rejection of Fate trying to hit onto the top side, potentially looking for a gank onto Echo, but not meant to be, and Echo backs out in time. Now it's going to be a big engage onto Shinya in the mid lane. Ignite takes away, and it's going to be the kill going over to Zed. But now over on the side, we see M21 taking a lot of damage from Rejection of Fate. Zed coming out from the back to assist, but won't be able to find it. There's no slow that's going to land on M21. Neko coming from the back, gets the stun onto one member. Cocoon doesn't manage to land, but that's going to be the Malphite ultimate landing onto two members. Next to fall, but Rejection of Fate should fall as well. Exhaust being used onto Nekogami as he now switches his target onto Lace, and James finding three members by himself is not going to bode well, and it's going to be Nekogami picking up yet another member. Dantes almost gets a kill on the Silver, but the heal man keeps him alive. Nekogami now fighting on the turret. He has to flash out as Silver has just way too much damage, and it's gonna be the chrono wave that gets the shutdown.
Nice. Very good turnaround from New Blood, and they're going to get 4 kills off of this side of Team Raynix. Also going to pick up that mid-tier 1 and barely likely this mid-tier 2.
Oh, Bang ultimate comes out, but it's not enough. No members fall. Shinya falls to flash. That's gonna be the first. Will he find a second? No. But we do see Rejection of Fate come in as well. Gets the tunnel, gets the killing smite. Scarlet Battle the next to fall. Nekogami versus Shinya. Who will win? Barrier being used. Nekogami falls down. It's gonna be a reverse 3 kills. 3 kills. That's a tongue twister.
Yeah, Rainix, Rek'Sai, Rejection of Fate did have the Rek'Sai ultimate, so was able to get back to the mid lane very quickly. I think that New Blood right there, what he should have done was probably just pick up that mid at tier 1 and not overstay their welcome and just leave instead of trying to get that mid tier 2.
Whoa, opting to choose this Baron right here. I don't think there's any way to stop this. It's gonna go over the Rejection of Fate. Managing to secure that Baron. I think this is gonna be a time, if there's any, when the first couple of turrets of the game are about to go down.
Yep, very early. First Baron, especially in comparison to the fact that Rainix only took first Dragon at about 18 minutes into the game. So it's going to be first Baron at 23 minutes. Once again going over to Rainix. Meanwhile, the second Dragon, Fire Dragon, has spawned. It looks like Nuba is going to pick this up because no one from Rainix is anywhere near.
Well, I think it's overall a pretty good train. You take the Baron for the Infernal Drake, which does give some decent damage. Oh, but down in the bot lane, Dantes gets caught out. He's gonna be the first to fall. Surely, yes, Scarlet Panel will be the one to find it. A bunch of knockouts on the Nekogami won't even be able to. Oh, the Chrono Blade comes out. Now Rejection of Fate, the next to fall as Zed picks that one up. And Nekogami goes on to the lane and they're about to dive James as well. Jasmine looks like he's gonna go down though as M21 takes the turret. But it's gonna be a Nekogami that picks up yet another one. And another one for Zed as they ace the enemy team with the Baron buff. So they lose that objective entirely.
Yeah, Dantes, that was really not good positioning on his part. So Rainix took the Baron, and then they immediately all recalled. So New Blood saw the opportunity to then take Dragon. They knew it was going to be uncontested. The thing is, Rainix knew that New Blood had already taken Dragon and was all very likely to go towards the bottom side. Dantes, on the other hand, you know, just a bit of arrogance there. Thought that he had 6 kills, but 6 kills are not going to help you when all 5 of the enemy team are just going to jump straight on you.
An absolutely beautifully played team fight and tower dive down onto that bot side. We saw M21 take the turret aggro for the most part. At the very last stage, used the repel to break the turret aggro, but at that point in time, they really taken out almost all the members of Rainix, with only James being alive. Totally equalizing the gold deficit. They were at about 2,000 gold deficit. Now they've returned by coming out 2k gold themselves.
Yeah, although going back to what we mentioned during kicks and bans, you know, despite the fact that right now New Blood does have the advantage, you know, they do have the competition that has been said. So you sort of expect Rainix to, you know, be doing better towards the, well, yeah, Rainix is probably the team that has the better late game scaling competition. So despite the fact that they're down about just only 2,000 gold at this point, they also have Azure and Malphite.
Alright, a little bit of a top lane skirmish. Doesn't look like it's gonna translate too much unless Rejection of Fate comes in from the side, which it looks like it will be, but with Guardian Angels or Nekogami, what if you can find anything? M21 heading over right now. Chrono Blade not being used as they try and shove down mid lane, but they're gonna find M21 who gets the kill on the Rejection of Fate, but he's gonna have to 1v2 unless Echo can find himself coming up in time, and he does, but goes on to the wrong minion, and he ends up not getting the slow on to Rejection of Fate with the slow from the Iceblock Gauntlet. Rejection of Fate with a bad minimum of HP as James managed to keep his life, trying to manage to keep the life of Rejection of Fate with the ultimate, denying the odd attacks from the members of New Blood.
Yeah, Rejection of Fate just barely staying alive in that skirmish right there. Pretty lucky for him. So we are going to see New Blood just, you know, continue to push in all 3 waves. Right now they do have all 3 minion waves pushing in their favor. It's getting pretty hard for Rainix to really just venture out of their base and just, you know, try and get some wards down.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Once he managed to force Echo to back, he just teleports back down over into the top lane. That's pretty annoying.
Yeah, Nekogami at this point has pretty much won the top 1v1 matchup. He's 5-2-5 versus James, who's only 1-3-2, who's just completed his Spirit Visage. Whereas Nekogami, you know, he's had that Guardian's Angel for a while. So he's one of the main initiators on his team. Knows that he's very likely just going to initiate and then get popped. So already has the Guardian's Angel. It's going to be even harder for Reynex to try and take Nekogami down.
Right, and majority of the gold advantage that Reynex has is on their Caitlyn. But with changes to 80, the QSS for 80 carries, it doesn't work as well with Zed and his ultimate. So just very overall difficult for Caitlyn to try and fight against it, to try and fend off the Zed that's probably going to come in and try and look to assassinate her quickly. Ooh, Hook doesn't manage to connect. Really strong wave play on their side though.
Yeah, I still feel like Reynex definitely have a chance to turn this game around as long as they do get that one or two crucial teamfight wins.
Catch onto M21 as he gets stunned up. Now Rings goes in as well, but parallel convergence coming out from Echo. Turn around onto Lace. He might be the one to follow. So they change their CC effectively. Hook use. Nekogami picks up the kill onto Braum.
Yeah, what looked like a pick onto M21. Oh, he's got to be careful right there. He's going to make it out alive though. Nick's just trying to 1v1 the Malphite over in the bottom side.
Really nothing that Braum could do at that point. After he got hit by the cocoon, parallel convergence was used, and then it was snagged on with another hook. Very smart usage of their chain CC between the members of New Blood. And this is what I think is their biggest strength. Catching off single targets, or maybe two targets at most. Whereas Reynex has a stronger teamfight potential. You get the Empress Divide, you have the Ricochet, you have that big Malphite ultimate as well. Second Inferno Drake of the game gonna be taken by Drake. Definitely gonna be taken by New Blood most probably, and it is.
Yeah, no steal going to come out from our Rejection of Faith. Did have that ward over the Dragon Pit, so it looked like he wanted to try and contest it as the Rex side, but ultimately decided not quite worth it just then. So New Blood is going to pick up their second Fire Dragon of this game.
Right, and the next dragon that's gonna spawn is gonna be past 35 minutes, so it will be an Elder Dragon, which is a lot of damage. It's basically a secondary Baron. One gives you the siege potential, one gives you fight potential. It depending on what you want, you choose between the two objectives. And if no team does the Baron now, we might even see it become a Fox strategy where you force one team to choose which objective they prioritize more rather than trying to fight it out.
Yeah, I feel like New Blood is definitely going to want to prioritize that Elder Dragon spawn, just because I think they do have 2 stacks of Fire Dragon right now. So if they do pick up that Elder Dragon spawn, it's going to buff that an extra 50% and give them that extra damage over time.
There we go, that's the 1v1 I was expecting to see. Zed over in the top lane, Echo down in the bot lane, and they're just gonna try and push out the waves as far as possible. Probably gonna look to get that top lane turret quickly. Caitlyn not there just yet. Might end up seeing something happen down in the mid lane if there's possibility of that. Ooh, ultimate used by Malphite just to get away from Echo, but we do see M21 come out as well. No Goku just yet, but he manages to land despite the subtle step from Malphite. He's getting taken down very low. James might be the one to fall. Gets slowed by the Iceborne. Got a flash used by Nekogami, and it's going to be M21 with more burst. The Rebel comes out, but ultimately it's Echo that gets the kill. Now Rejection of Face between two members. Tries to dash away, but it's going to make a Kun and land. Now the hook, and he's going to get taken down by Scarlet Battle. Took 3 kills, going over to the New Blood side.
Yeah, Dantes is over in the top side right here, just trying to, get that 1v1 onto Nyx, who as usual, as the Zed, was going for that split push Zed. But it really just meant that Reynex was out there, AD carry, just couldn't fight against New Blood.
Right, this might just be a Baron call. They don't... Losing 2 members and the jungler, it makes it very difficult for them to try and contest it on the Reynex side. 4 members onto the Baron already. Taking down so much HP so quickly, already less than half HP. ROG and Caitlyn coming up from the side though. Not sure whether they want to find this. Oh, but he managed to catch onto Dante. Dante takes quite a lot of damage. The Braum ultimate used one. Zed comes up from the back. Now the ultimate onto Shinya, but the Empress Divide forces them back and they could probably just complete the Baron now. Stalling for enough time, getting the stun onto Nick. Surely one more hit, but it's not gonna be able to do so. Barrel conversion is likely to come out. The Red team does manage to take the Baron Nashor, but that's gonna be the first kill already onto Braum, and the second onto Rek'Sai by Scarlet Battle. The slows onto Shinya, doesn't have the Empress Divine, isn't able to find anything. The Malphite ultimate denies him a little bit more, but no, that's gonna be Echo with yet another kill onto Azir. James taking a lot of damage, stuck in between all 5 members. The Barrel conversion stunned, and it's gonna be 40 seconds death timers all around. Won't he be able to end the game off of this?
Whoa, I feel like they can't end just yet, just because Dantes is going to spawn in 3 seconds, but oh, they just might.
First inhibitor turret goes down. Inhibitor getting chunked out very rapidly. They're gonna go for the second inhibitor, it seems. There you go, that's gonna be the second inhibitor turret. That's gonna be inhibitor. And it's just gonna back it up, play safe. M21 actually having a slight miscommunication with his team. Ends up taking more damage than he should. Nekogami without mana probably shouldn't be there. Cocoon lands on the lanes, and they're just gonna back off after taking 2 inhibitors for themselves, which is gonna be very good for them in the late game.
Yeah, New Blood are going to have to back off because Scarlet Petal as well as Jasmine and M21 were all very low after getting that first inhibitor turret. So even though Scarlet Petal did try to lifesteal back off of some minions, the entire team is just going to back off after picking up both inhibitors. Dragon is going to be up in just over 1 minute. So New Blood right now do have the Baron buff, and we'll see which team decides to contest for that Elder Dragon.
Oh, Scarlet Petal taking so much damage from Azir, which really is their big carry along with Caitlyn. You just see how much damage she's doing. Just off on the damage she's doing to the super minions alone, and that really is testament to how strong she is and how they have to play around her. And 21 in between 2 members, not sure that's where he wants to be. Well, you do see Nick down in the bot side. Dante's getting engaged on a little bit by Nekogami. He does have the Guardian Angel, so he can afford to play very riskily. Right, but Sivir up in the top side, probably going to be able to pick up that turret for themselves. There we go, they're going to get it. Nekogami getting stunned up under turret. Before he able to use the ultimate, does Chrono Break onto Dante. Dante's a lot of damage taken. The Emperor Divide forces Nekogami back and uses the Songyas. Now Shinya taking a lot of damage, but it's going to be the knockup onto Echo, but he has the Guardian Angel. Nyx goes on, the exhaust lands on him. He flashes away as he tries to assassinate the backline, but it's not going to happen. We finally see Sivir come into the fight, get stunned on the trap. Nekogami will be the next to fall. Nyx managed to pick up rejection, and they're going to get the Nexus turret.
Yep, it looks like, oh, shutdown coming out.
Reverse kill down onto us from Azir onto Zed, and now they look like they want to take a turnaround fight. They managed to get one Nexus turret, but is it worth it? They get ace. The first Nexus turret goes down, but now it's going to give a lot of free space over to Reynex.
Oh, close. Reynex is just barely going to be able to have one of their Nexus turrets intact. Also, the Elder Dragon spawn right now is alive. So despite the fact that the entire team of New Blood did get a, all 3 minion waves still pushing in to the Reynex base, they're going to have to clear out these minions. That was so close.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Just an update. New Blood is leading the series 1-0. So if they do win this second game, we are in a best of 3, which means that if New Blood win this game, they are going to be your 3rd place winners in the ROG Champions Cup.
Elder Dragon does go over to Reynex as they manage to pick that up without anybody to contest them for it. Yeah, as you were saying, that was absolutely brutal. In fact, I felt that if Sivir opted to actually join the fight earlier, rather than try and pick up that additional inhibitor, it may have been a game. So I'm gonna have to see how they wanna play it out now that they've lost the other dragon to the enemy team. They wanna have to defend it against 2 silver minions per wave and all 3 lanes. So that's 6 silver minions at any given point of time. That's how you handle it. You pause the game.
Oh, a pause. This could very well be the last push for New Blood right now into the base of Raynex. So I believe their Baron buff has worn off. They did get a lot done out of that previous Baron buff.
Alright, we
although
should be
Raynex,
heading back in pretty soon.
Yep.
2, 1, action. Yeah, but at the same time, you have to take note that the inhibitors have not been down for that, will not be down for that long. So it's probably going to come back out very quickly. And I think a large part as to why Raynex is doing so well right now is because of this Twilight Slow from Azir, which gives Caitlyn this additional kite potential that she otherwise might not have.
Yep. New Blood right now just split pushing once more, just putting a lot of pressure down on all 3 lanes of the Raynex base. I mean, at this point, Raynex, they're trying really hard to defend.
They're really trying very hard to force pressure on the members of Raynex, but I'm not sure whether this is going to work out that well. Zed over in the top lane, 3 members over in the mid lane, ready to pick this inhibitor up. But they're able to defend it quite well, it seems.
Yeah, they still have the Elder Dragon buff on them, so it's a 90-second buff. It does grant them that damage over time burn. Oh, looks like he wanted to go in. They're going to have to do something. I believe their buff stats wore off. Yep, they don't even have the Elder Dragon buff anymore.
Alright, they need to get back off. They managed to catch off M21. Negugami down in the back line. But big ultimate from Braum. And Negugami has used the chrono break to get away. M21 gets stunned out. James runs out of mana. The repel by Elise to keep herself alive. But it's going to be Caitlyn that picks up the first kill. The Nexus turret goes down to Zed as Nyx continues trying to go down. But he gets deleted just before he uses his ultimate. The Nexus turret, the Nexus itself, less than 50% HP. The remaining members of New Blood have to back off. They're taking so low. Scarlet Battle, the next default, has got an Angel, so he is able to survive a little longer. N31 tries to save him, but he falls as well. Jasmine goes over to the Nexus, but he isn't able to do anything. It's gonna be a second ace for the members of Raynex.
This is absolutely ridiculous. So once again, Raynex is showing that they are not going to go down that easily. They know that if New Blood take this series, just look at how low health that Nexus is right now. But they managed to once again get the reverse ace onto New Blood, although they still have a lot, they're losing pressure in the minion waves right now, but it looks like they're just going to clear vision around the Baron. I don't... Oh, it looks
Baron
like
call,
start
that's
Baron.
strange. Yeah, a little strange to see them trying to do it, but now that you see the damage coming through, not so strange anymore. Oh, but there we go. Negugami down over in base. The Empress Defy forces him back. But what are you going to do? Chrono Break being used. He goes on to the Nexus. That's going to be the first hit. The second hit. Every member has recalled already. The blue inhibitor goes down. The Guardian Angel's used. He's going to get locked down surely. And that's going to stop him. And it is. Dante's goes godlike as the Nexus with 10% HP. And almost X-Pack moment. And it's going to be...
I can't
so
believe what I'm
risky.
saying. Yeah, what I'm seeing. So, the best part was that both Shinya as well as James, they kind of expected the TP coming into the base right there, which is why both of them stuck around the Nexus. Also, there are a lot of pings going down. You know, they just wanted to tell their teammates, warn them of that possible backdoor. But right now, Nyx looks like they want to try again. The thing is,
pumping
James'
action as
ultimate
we see
isn't up
Nyx
yet.
go onto Shinya, doing a little bit of damage onto him. N21 onto the top side as well. They're going back and forth, trying to backdoor this. Not sure whether that's going to be the best plan, but... Right, Echo doesn't have teleport, so he isn't going to be able to join the fight very quickly. Down passage.
Yeah, Shinya's passive just wore off. So unfortunately, Rainix isn't going to have the Azure turret to try and protect their base just yet. Although the good thing is that James' Malphite ultimate is up. So you see now in the last team fights, Rainix has really been counting on the Malphite ultimate at the start of the
Oh,
fight.
yet again, we see up in the top lane, the ZZ Raw portal already used, trying to go for this inhibitor. Wow.
Yeah, they need to take down this top side inhibitor before
Well,
Nubla
so
can
much
try that
damage
build
coming out
in.
from Dante's. M21 manages to get the food onto him. But that's an insane amount of damage. Dante's just needs to find one good fight, and if they might be able to end with the Baron.
Yeah, both
Oh, Shinya goes on to Nyx, but Nyx manages to dodge the Emperor's Divide. He's now stuck in the zone. Yes, Parallel Convergence comes in as well. That's gonna be Nyx to be the first to fall. Nekogami goes over. He's taken down very, very low, but over by the side. M21 taking down the Nexus. 50% HP. Scarlet goes over. 10%. Less than that. It's going. The more damage comes out. Jasmine hits it, and it's gonna be game. Nekogami ends it out.
Nubla finally managed to do it. It took them 3 times, but third time's the charm, and they take the game 2 as well as the series win.
Yep. Really exciting end of the game. And initially, I kind of felt that they could have just sieged together and ended the game, but towards the end, wow, that was just so action-packed. They tried to play it very carefully. Dantes did so much damage towards the end, but overall was still very well played by the members of New Blood that ultimately led to their victory in both games.
Yep, definitely a really exciting series. I think we are going to be having the prize presentation pretty soon. Oh, it will be after the entire series. It'll be after the finals, which will be at 4 o'clock. So we do have our 3rd and 4th place winners of the ROG Champions Cup.
Knowledge through disintegration.
play too? It'll be fun.
welcome back, guys, to another exciting show match that we're about to have down here at the Republic of Gamer Championship Cup. We have our very special guest with us today, Asterix, the first full female gaming team in Singapore. We'll be here playing against 5 of their fans, and with me is another side of the female gender, Rayra. Right? So
Well, I'm definitely not as good as the girls that you're going to see really shortly on stage. But yeah, what an exciting game that we have planned for you guys. It's going to be Asterix, as Gamerism did mention. By the way, here with me today is Gamerism, and I'm Jenny Lee, and we're going to be casting this show match for you guys. It's going to be a 5v5 on one side. We are going to have the all-girls team Asterix. They're going to face off against 5 of the fans. I think they were chosen to play in this 5v5 ARAM game.
yep, that's really the case. They were chosen, and it's really interesting because on one side you have a full female gaming team, and on the other you have a full male gaming team. So really ironic the fact that they're going into this as male versus female.
Okay, so the team with the Vagar is going to win. I'm just going to call it right here. The team with the Vagar is going to win.
So Asterix is gonna win.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, but
Come on,
I'm
I
gonna-
have to support the girls. Come on.
I would support the guys, but not actually. All right, I see a Timo on one side, so that's kind of iffy
Yeah?
situation as is.
Okay, so since this is going to be an ARAM game, it was originally planned to be Summoner's Rift, but due to time and everything, we've decided to play on the Howling Abyss instead. And the way this works is that each person is going to get a randomly chosen champion. So usually in ARAM you have the re-roll option, but just because I'm pretty sure this is a custom game, so you can't. So what champion you get, you're stuck with. You can't swap at all.
Timo, Nar, Kale.
Okay, Timo and Sona, that's pretty OP, but we were in the loading game lobby earlier, so we had the chance to look at what division everyone is in. So over on the girls' team side, there were a lot of very nice, challengers, masters, but on the fan side, it was just pretty much gold and silver. So I definitely have to, go for the girls, say that they're going to win this game. What do you think?
Well, if it were a 5v5 Summoner's Rift, yes, maybe the guys might be a slight disadvantage. They may not be challenger on paper, but they are challenger in my heart.
Oh,
So,
whatever.
but
Oh,
down
come
here on this
on.
ARAM game, anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you prevent for a very exciting game between the two teams.
Oh, come on. The fan side has Nar. How useless is Nar in ARAM? Come on, Nar is so useless in ARAM.
Just because you can't use him doesn't mean he's
Hey,
useless.
hey,
Don't-
hey, hey. I will admit that is kind of true. Anyone that's played with my Nar
Right,
is going
but
to believe you. We are in the spectator delay right now. So since it is a custom game, we do have that 3-minute pause in between the end of picks and bans and when we'll be allowed to spectate. So about a minute and a half more before we get into game. What do you think about the team compositions for this game? 5v5, just run straight down mid.
yeah, pretty trolly, I think. The no AD carry on the blue team.
Yeah?
Definitely gonna have to end up reporting most of them at the end of this game. 4 snowball mains, so let's see how it works out with that. Jax, helicopter mode.
I like how the girls team, pretty much almost all of them took Snowball. Because, Snowball's pretty OP over on this map. The Jax, the Maokai, even the LeBlanc, they just want to throw the Snowball, hit you, get in your face, and they just kill you straight up. Whereas, if you look at the side of the fans, it's really only Sona. For some reason, Sona has the Snowball. And for some other reason, the Nar took heal. I mean, come on.
Do you wanna throw a snowball?
Oh no, you did not. Anyway, it looks like Vagar is also running exhaust, so not really too sure why. I mean,
I like
the
how
fans
you.
have Timo.
I like how you managed to transition away from that. Like,
Transition away from what?
From what I said.
What
do you
did
want,
you say?
You wanna,
Did you say something?
Oh yeah, that's That's the usual reaction I get. Nobody acknowledges my incredible jokes.
So it's only about 10 seconds more before we bring you guys the show match of the Asterix all-girls team going to be facing off against the fans, who happen to all be boys.
Right, there's no segregation here, right? It's
No.
all fair game. Yeah, male,
Totally
female,
fair
doesn't matter.
game.
We got this. The fans, in my heart, they have this in the bag. The proverbial bag.
Right, so we're going to 1-1 vote on this. You're rooting for the fans. I have it in for Asterix. Look at those borders, come on.
They already have it halfway there. It's just a little extra. You may not be able to feed yourself with hope, but you can definitely hope to feed yourself. And that's what the fans are looking to do. They hope to beat them, but I don't think they can beat them with hope.
Yeah, they do have Sona and Timo. And we all know Timo is the devil, so for all we know, the fans might win this game after all. But the Veigar has that final boss Veigar, very nice skin. I'm still not really sure why the Veigar took exhaust. I guess we'll find out.
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice. That mastery.
If
being
it was
popped.
level 7, that would have been pretty sick.
Oh, come on. No one's level 7 by now. The mastery?
Yeah,
It takes so hard to get mastery level 7. Are you kidding?
No, I've seen it happen. I've seen like my Facebook post. There's always gonna be some guy that gives like level 7. Oh my god, I did it.
I mean, to be fair, if I did get level 7 masteries, I would pop it all the time. Like, I would make sure
True.
everyone knows.
Very true. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen in the audience, if you're here with us today, it's gonna be Asterix versus a couple of their fans. So if you're walking by and you enjoy League of Legends, or if you've never seen it before, feel free to check it out. A lot of action coming in as the big trades come out. Overall, still pretty neutral between both teams.
Yep, some very good reflexes coming out of the Asterix team, though. Very fast with those fingers, getting that Veigar stunned down.
Forced under the turret early. Well, I probably wouldn't expect to see anything really big happen pre-6 unless Lushless manages to get a really sick hook.
Yeah, Asterix, they're just making sure that they're just going to continue
Oh,
to
there we
own
go,
the
hook
hook.
onto 9, and there's gonna be Maokai going in deep, but has to flash out. He overextends into the cover range of the enemy team.
Yeah, Asterix is constantly keeping the minion wave pushed into the side of the fans turret, also because they do have the 4 snowballs, so they're just, making sure they hit people on the fan side so they can just keep that pressure up, because the fans aren't too sure when Asterix is going to want to engage. Oh.
Hook onto Meganar, but I don't think they want to look for that.
Yeah, he does have that Meganar.
Nice pinging. I think that's what because I think that was the Maokai picking up the relic, being full health, and just wanted the mana, so just like ping, 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 ping.
Yep, challenger level pinging right there.
Yeah, that's some challenger level strat. So you watch the Luscious, you watch the Asterix team, you watch how they play, that's some challenger level strats. Every time they miss a skill, that's intentional, it's calculated. It's not ever a miss, it's calculated.
Yep. Like, when a challenger misses a skill shot, they didn't miss, they were just zoning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Like every time I play the game, I
Yeah.
always like get my projector out and my calculator, then I start drawing my graphs on the screen.
Yep.
Oh, a lot of damage on the kill. Kill's gonna look like to be the first to go down. My E flashes out.
Nice.
First blood goes over to LeBlanc, and now the aggression continues. A 4-man start come out from Vega. A double for LeBlanc so far, and the remaining members, no mana. Oh, another hook
Oh,
onto
nice.
Nami, bounce out, coming out from Jax, but he's gonna burn. Now picks up that kill, and they equalize it a little bit, 1-2. The level up comes up for Nami, so
Yep. What did I tell you? I told you the team with the Veigar was going to win. Come on, that stun was beautiful.
that was way too early to make a call. You could have just been, you know, calculated baits. Hook on to kill, doesn't want to go back in. Seeing the Meganon gonna come out very soon. Risky to go in for an engage.
Yeah, both teams are going to hit 6 pretty soon. And, you know, the Gnar level 6 is going to be pretty scary, coupled with Sona as well as the Nami ultimate. So we're going to see if level 6 will be the point where the fans can finally
Oh,
turn
another
things
hook on
around.
the kill gives another opportunity for an engage. Then we go to Veigar using the eventful horizon to zone away the enemy team. And wow, that's the second time that kill has been caught out of position, and they've just been punished so badly for it.
Yeah, report kill, please. Come on. I mean, when kill is level 6, he's going to be able to protect himself and go involved. So maybe that'll stop him dying for a while.
Yeah.
There's always that silver lining.
Well, the leading cause of death in League of Legends is playing the game. So the best way not to die to the enemy team is to not play the game.
Are you just encouraging people to PC and AFK? Because I'm starting to get an idea of what kind of player you are. You know, the more we cast together, oh, Sona going to get hooked. But Asterisk is going to disengage. I mean, Sona has Snowball, but she hasn't used it yet, so... I mean, she's going to have to use it soon.
Right, that's my kind of player. You keep 2 summon spells, but you only ever use 1.
So what, you handicap yourself?
Exactly, that's why I'm not challenger.
Like you forget G is a spell too?
You know, I buy 6 active items, but I only ever use 1.
What are you, bronze?
No, I'm challenger. I just give myself handicaps.
Now that is actually a lie. I know for a fact that you aren't actually challenger, but we'll just let that one slide. Nar is going to turn big soon, but I think that the fans team isn't really going to try and engage.
Oh, engage onto Luscious. Doesn't look like it's going to work out. The eventful horizon managed to catch him off. Now the hook on to the Gnar gets a little bit. That's the Nami tidal wave with Maokai deep in the members of the enemy team. Claria gets taken down very low, has to flash out in order to survive. Looked like a good catch by Asterix at first.
Yeah, so let's just talk, you know, team compositions real quick, even though it's an ARAM game. So the fans have Nar, Sona, and Nami, who really just kind of want to get in your face, throw their ultimate, and lock you down. The problem is, because Asterix have Veigar, Veigar's just going to put his knee down, Jax is going to run at you, Maokai's going to turn his ult on, and there's also a Thresh on the team, which makes it really hard for the fans team to just engage on Asterix.
Oh, another hook on to Nan. Doesn't look like they will try and do anything. Luscious running out of mana already. I now realize that we don't actually have a name dubbed for the fan team. So I'm still referring to them as the fans. They are now Team Gamenism. Alright. Look at Team Gamenism. They're so excited about the name. They just went full on ham onto Maokai, taking out most of his HP. Hook on to Timo, but Luscious takes a lot of damage off that. Eventful horizon lands, and they're gonna go on to kill. Kill gets busted down by Veigar. That's gonna be a second. Sona is gonna next to go down, but it's gonna be not coming out big. That's the exhaust being used. Timo picks up 1 for himself, but the reverse ultimate from the Veigar means he gets a double. Now a triple. Wouldn't go on to Timo. Eventful horizon used to zone him out. The stun from Jax. The damage is real, and a quadra for Veigar comes out.
What did I tell you?
I think they were just called Team Gamenism, and then they lost that team fight. It's like to spite me, you know?
Anyway, so we're going to see Team Asterix. Most of the members are going to suicide.
Oh, flash used by
because,
Kale already to get
can't
onto Jax, but I don't
burn.
think it's gonna be enough as Jax manages to get away, picks up 2 relics for himself, and now with his team backing him up.
Yep, so most of Team Asterix did suicide right there, so they were able to go back and buy some items because in ARAM, you can only access the shop if you have died, and then you can spend your gold. So, good move by them. Went back, all come back into lane with a bunch of new items.
Oh, Hook manages to connect on the Sona. That's the engage comes out. The kill ultimate used though. Lustrous the first to fall. Claria looks like she's gonna be the next. Nami picks that one up. And now we see that the members are going one down one by one. Cannibal is the next to fall. Aurelia as well as Aya trying to stay alive as long as possible. But it's not enough. And an ace reverse count by the fans. And they manage to get a clean ace.
Nice. So, I mean, the fans do have a pretty good teamfight composition as long as they're able to catch Asterix out, as we saw earlier. So, the fans definitely came out big with that one, going to get the first turret for their side for this game.
So when I call them team gaminism, they get quadra killed. But when they're referred to as the fans, they manage to get an ace.
Yep.
So is team gaminism cursed? Can I form a TLC team and win and go to Worlds?
I kind of want to say that if the team has you on it, then probably not.
I'm gonna pretend like I never heard that.
Back to the game.
Back to the game.
Oh, nice bubble.
Oh, managed to catch out the no Mega Nut this time, and he's gonna explode as Aya manages to use her ultimate on to secure that kill. But LeBlanc,
I feel like
LeBlanc pretty underwhelming in this game.
Yeah, no, I feel like one advantage that Team Asterix definitely has is that they're used to playing as a team. Whereas, you know, for the fans, it's really just 5 of them just coming together and trying to take down these challenger master players. I mean, check out that Gnar build. Gnar went for Black Leader, come on.
Oh, but they're going for an engage onto the members of the fans, and there's gonna be nobody going down, but Jack's taken very low. Lustrous as well isn't able to do anything, but that's gonna be the first kill going over to LeBlanc. But now Jax is the next to fall. Gnar tries to get the jump, but isn't able to find it as he gets denied by the eventful Horizon, and the remaining members of Asterix are forced to back off.
Yeah, really nice disengage. Event Horizon put down by Aya there just to make sure that the entire Asterix team could make it out alive. Also, Ariel was waiting for the W cooldown on LeBlanc, and then she was just able to dash out to safety. So, not bad. Pretty good responses by both sides right now. 12 minutes in, and the game is pretty even.
Yeah, the biggest difference is really how effectively the fan team uses the Mega Gnar ultimate in order to get a huge CC off onto them.
Ooh, the hook barely goes wide
I
onto
would-
the Gnar.
I would have just gotten hooked. He had Mega Gnar up. If he got hooked, it could have been the engage for the fan team rather than, you know, when he doesn't have the Mega Gnar and ends up getting hooked, he isn't able to find anything from there.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how it's always a bit tricky when the fan team tries to engage onto Team Asterix. I mean, Asterix don't really have the best team fight. They do have the Maokai as well as Thresh and Jax for CC, but the thing is, their damage dealers are really LeBlanc and Veigar, and
Right.
they're more oriented to, you know, getting those one-on-one kills instead of going for the 5v5.
Well, I do see components for the Blade of the Rune King on Lustreless as well as the components for your Ginsu's
Yep.
Rage Blade, the Guinness World Record Blade.
Yep. I mean, you're an ARAM, so don't build tank. And if you're the support, I mean, just go for Van Scepter, Pickaxe, Blasting Wand. Why not?
Right, exactly. Hooked on to Gnar, takes a lot of damage, but the kill ultimate comes out. But miscommunication as they're unable to find a re-entry. Sona gets the ultimate off onto one member. Veigar stuns up, but Event Horizon used. Nami drops the tidal wave, and there's a two-man ultimate from Gnar. Claria looks like it's gonna go down, but no, in fact, they're gonna pick up Gnar first. LeBlanc, the next to go down to kill, and the fight does not ensue as both teams back away from each other.
Yeah, it's pretty back and forth game so far, just because, you know, both teams are playing somewhat aggressively. Also, they do have a lot of wave clear because the fans, you know, do have Sona, have Teemo. Also, Teemo's been putting down a lot of mushrooms, getting really irritating. Has that Lee Andrews as well.
Yeah, that's really the bane of it, right? How when you want to pick up the relic, but you know there's going to be a mushroom on top of it, you can choose to decide if you're going to gain more health out of the relic or you're going to lose more from the birth of the mushroom. And at this point, I definitely think the mushroom should at least be able to equalize the healing factor of the relic.
Yeah, also, I think that Teemo's mushrooms did get that buff a couple of patches ago, so his cooldown is a lot less.
Suicide attempt by Claria.
Nice.
Nice. That's a reenactment of my solo queue games right there. And that's me.
Yeah, you know, I don't doubt that at all.
You're supposed to say, nah, I can't believe that's you. Like, you're supposed to say, oh, aren't you supposed, didn't you like solo pentakill on the enemy or something? No?
No. I think I'm probably going to play a few less in solo queue, I think, after today.
Right, but see, but it looks like it's an engage from now, but he ends up missing the stun, now gets chained up. The CC is pretty strong onto him. I'm gonna say, you know, at the end of this game, you get all the Asterisk members and they'll vouch for my skills. #1 challenger Southeast Asia.
What?
Yeah, every single one of them.
Oh, Veigar just stepped on the shroom.
I'll take that as a yes.
No. I mean, you can take that however you want. Whatever makes you feel better, yeah, go for it. Be happy. Anyway, so the fans did get that turret earlier, which was equalized by Asterisk. So once again, you know, both Indian waves are going to be hanging out in the middle of this Howling Abyss. Most of Teemo's mushrooms have been taken out, so we'll see if that makes a difference in the next skirmish. Although no one on the side of Asterisk has really gone for any item that could spot out the mushrooms. No oracles, no Lightbringer.
Talking about hanging out. Thinking about it now, have you ever wondered whether these minions are on the Howling Abyss? Because they think, oh, but never mind, engage on the last person, and she's going to be the first to go down. But no, now misses the Q initially, but does manage to pick her up in the end. Now onto Aya, they're trying to get it, but not the Mega Knight ends, and he takes no damage as the kill ultimate denies that. Now Claria in the members of the fans going to get taken down very low. Eventful Horizon zoning them away. Claria has to flash out, now takes a little bit more damage, but it's going to be a 1-for-0 in the favor of the fans.
Yeah, really nice catch by the fans right there, especially by the Gnar, who, you know, we've been BMing a lot this game, but in all honesty, he's been pulling his weight.
That's
By
just
we, I
you.
mean me.
That's
all
just
right.
you.
So I have been giving the Gnar a bit of a rough time because he's actually been playing pretty well. So he realized that Lustreless on Thresh was pretty far away from the rest of her team. So it wasn't quite near enough for Aya on Veigar to, you know, throw the E down to try and protect her. And
Oh, this is challenger level strats right there. Instantly deleted. That's going to the kill going over to Maokai.
Yeah, well, that's the 4th kill onto the kill right now. I mean, at this point, if you see the kill, you just kind of kill the kill.
Well, I'm going to say this time she had a lot of money left over and she wanted to go and buy her items.
She wanted the Rage Blade.
Yeah, and the Nashes too. Managed to complete that as well.
How generous of her.
Like, that Eventful Horizon is such a strong zoning tool. They're stuck within it.
Oh.
Gets hooked onto Nah. That's going to be Claria going very deep into the enemy team. Tara used as well. That's going to be the kill going with the Nah. Eventful Horizon managed to stun up onto Teemo. But we see Kill now joining the fight. Sona ultimate used as well. A double for Nah so far. Will be able to get the jump. That's going to be the snowball. That's going to be another for kill. That's going to be one Jax returning onto Nah. But now Cannibal taking so much damage. Gold turns around, gets the stun off. But another kill goes over to Sona. 1 kills goes over to the fans.
And once again, it's the almost near ace for the fans team onto Asterisk. I mean, This wasn't what I expected after that picks and ban stage.
Well, as I said,
Yeah?
that challenger to me, and Asterix only has masters and challengers, so a full team of stack challengers on my side.
Anyway, so the
That-
fan team going
Gets
to
hooked out again. Oh, but manages to get an equalizing trade onto LeBlanc as well as the turret before she actually went down. So overall, not too bad.
Yep, pretty worth it for the fans team, which means that right now they're going to have 2 turrets. Asterix still only have 1.
Yeah, only with the first turret so far. Pretty difficult. They don't actually have much in terms of range carry, so it makes it very difficult for them to even hit the turret, much less take it down.
Yeah, Asterix don't have that much wave clear right now, so it's making things a bit hard also. Oh, they don't really have...
Stun up onto Na. Na gets hooked as well, but Mega Knight is coming out. Doesn't actually look for the engage there.
Yeah, this Gnar build is really weird. He just went for Scarix Mage after Black Cleaver. But you know what? Well, he's 7 and 4, so... Well, it seems to be working for him.
More or less.
More or less, more or less. I mean, their team's winning, so... He can do what he wants. Unless they lose.
Oh, hook onto Nami, but the flame doesn't manage to connect, so Nami is gonna be able to stay under the safety of a turret along with his team.
Yeah, Asterix don't really have the best wave clear. They also don't really have a composition that quite wants to dive.
Oh,
Well, they do,
so
but not
close.
really in the face of
Oh,
Gnar.
might be the burst coming out to kill. No, the kill ultimate comes out. Now we do see the tidal wave used as well. Gets to knock out the Lustrous, but we see the Nami get 2 on that. The ultimate from not coming out. Big Dream and stun being used. That's gonna be 1 kill for Vega, but that KO equalizes that very quickly. Mega Knight Max picks up 2 for himself. No stun onto the Maokai. Hooked onto KO, but they're gonna be able to chase him down. That turret is not up. Slow onto Lustrous. Bubble doesn't manage to connect, but the speed boost onto Na. He's gonna keep trying to get that no turret as well. It looks like it's gonna be yet another ace going over to the fans.
No way. So Asterix at this point, you know, it's getting really hard for them to try and fight the fan team. Looks like the fans are trying to suicide, but not gonna quite make it in time because multiple members on Team Asterix have already respawned. But yeah, things are pretty bad for Asterix right now because they don't really want to dive in under turret right into the face of the Gnar as well as the Nami.
Yep.
And they don't have all the best wave clear, so it's just pretty bad all around for them.
Yeah, LeBlanc is pretty underwhelming. She has to use the spells to wave clear, so she isn't really able to assassinate as she would have pleased, as well as the fact that a lot of these members are rather tanky. They have a lot of shields stacked up on top of each other, and some of the members have well over 2,000 HP. LeBlanc not very fed, so very difficult for her to make the plays that she would have wanted.
Yep. Looks like both teams just going to wait for the minion wave before they can get anything else done. You see a lot of really irritating Teemo mushrooms everywhere along the map. Yep, Asterix still don't have any item that can spot out those mushrooms just yet. And they're going to be doing quite a bit of damage since Teemo already has that full Leandries. Oh no, just the Hunting Guys build.
Yeah, Oracles wasn't removed on
Look at
ARAM.
those mushrooms.
You know what that is?
No.
That's a
It's
can.
the spawn of Satan.
No. That's a
Yes.
cancer cell. It grows. It's like that's a tumor and it keeps on growing. And every time you try to stop it, it just keeps spreading elsewhere.
What?
Right, so rather interesting that the fans team is actually going to be the one that gets forced back despite having the super minion wave.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty long ARAM game. I mean, it's like 24 minutes in, and neither team has to really...
Oh, Eventful Horizon use Mega Knight soon to be shown. So they might want to look for an engage here. The rage bar is slowly taking down, so they need to do something now. Gets hooked in. One member stunned up by the eventful Horizon. Takes a little bit of damage from Vega, but it doesn't translate into much overall. As now we see Megana go in. Doesn't manage to find anything as LeBlanc jumps away. No hook to connect there. And no throw chain as well.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard for Asterix to try and defend this. I mean, they've shown really good mechanics so far, so there have been a lot of chaining CC with the thresh hook into that Veigar E to get the double stun timing. It's just that 5v5, the fan team composition just wins out slightly more. I mean, Asterix could try and get a pick off of one of the members of the fan team, but given how, you know, it's ARAM, people pretty much 5v5 group up, it's going to be a bit hard for that to happen.
Yeah, it's rather difficult to find picks in this, especially with the way it works. Okay, looks like she's gonna get caught out. Will he be able to use the ultimate? Yes, he will. Sona managed to catch up two off with the ultimate. Now the Nami tidal wave comes out as well. Maokai brought very, very low, but so is Kale as she falls back to the backline. Oh, huge ultimate by Na. Now they're gonna go on for the fight. He gets exhausted, but they're gonna keep going on to Asterix. There's gonna be a shutdown coming out by Vega as he turns around, a double kill. But the members are so low, and LeBlanc picks up kill as well.
Looks like they're not done yet, so Candleburn's going to jump in on the Nami. The double kill coming out from Teemo with that poison tick on the mushrooms. I told you Teemo was the worst champion on Summoner's Rift.
I didn't disagree. I just called him a cancer cell instead of Satan.
Oh, he's hiding in the bush.
That's the bounce
surrounding
mechanic.
himself. Really
Whoops.
cute.
The hook doesn't manage to connect. We do see Nami coming up as well. There's going to be Jax going over to the backside. The bubble does manage to connect, but oh, a lot of damage onto Nami as he's even though he's blinded. Ignite taking down the Jax. Won't Teemo use that one additional auto attack? The hook doesn't manage to connect. Now Lustrous building AD, but he's going to get blinded. The burn for the ticks. One more thing, it's going to be the double kill.
Oh, Teemo. Spawn of Satan. Worst champion.
I'm not sure whether Claria wants to fight this. LeBlanc is gonna show herself. Eventful Horizon also used to block off the members of the fan team, of Team Gaminism. I'm still running Team Gaminism.
Nice. Keep that optimism going. Incidentally, I'm going to take back everything I said about Nar being a terrible champion in ARAM.
Exactly. I totally expected this to happen.
You're right. I just feel like maybe I was getting blinded by how bad a Nar I am in ARAM.
No, you can't discredit yourself that way. That's my stick.
No, like I played a Nar game. I was playing with like 4 of the Challenger boys once. And they were like in a Skype call, and they were just BMing my Nar the entire time. They were like, this is the worst Nar we've ever seen.
Oh, hook on to kill. Kill ultimate already used. Sona ultimate only managed to catch out one, but a big stun comes out by Jax, getting 2 members, and LeBlanc manages to pop away kill.
Yeah, going back to what we said, you know, Asterix, you know, if they can manage to get 1 kill onto the members of the fan team, they do have a chance at winning that 5v4. Also, if they can just try and lure out some of the major ultimates on the side of the fan team, like the Nar ultimate, the Nami, or the Sona ultimate, then they do have a good chance going into the team fight. So, definitely looks, that hook, that looked close. Nar, not really the champion you want to put into your
Now
team.
managed to catch Lustrous off, but was it worth it? Only catching off 1 member. Lustrous is gonna go down to Teemo, and they're gonna be under the turret, so they have to back away. Good catch off, apparently. Overall, coming out well for them. I was expecting a little bit of a train coming out as well. Eventful Horizon catches off Sona. What is he doing? Gets busted down. Real does manage to get caught up by the bubble a little bit, but now Kill is back in for the fight. Bursting down Nami. LeBlanc gets it, but she's gonna go down to Kill as well. Next to fall is Kill. Jax goes on to Na, gets the stun, and it's gonna be the twisted advance onto Teemo, the tank. Teemo is gonna go down surely. Twisted advance goes back on, and the pop comes out from Jax, and that's gonna be the ace.
Oh, well, some members in Team Asterix
Whoops.
are a bit stuck here behind the turret.
Unfortunate. Oh!
You know
No,
what?
he didn't die.
No, he lived.
Oh!
Let's just give the Maokai the
Oh,
benefit. Oh no!
Second time's
dead.
the charm.
He's totally dead. Yeah, so Asterix probably meant to do that because, you know, they're challenger and they can't do any wrong because who knows what challengers are thinking.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So they needed to suicide. They won the team fight, they got the gold, and then they wanted to go back to base and buy.
Yes, let's
Yes,
run with that story.
That's
All right.
exactly right.
Exactly what
Yes.
happened. Totally no bias here at
Yeah.
all.
See, I understand challenger strats. I got this. I got this.
Little bit of downtime. They're trying to find something again. We see the speed boost coming out. Hook doesn't manage to connect onto anything. Yeah, it's just gonna be pretty slow until they try and pick up this inhibitor again. Oh, a lot of damage onto Nami. Eventful Horizons doesn't manage to connect, but Aya won't be able to take down Nami. No kill ultimate used to save her teammate. But look at these Teemo mushrooms. All around them, they're just so bountiful. But thankfully, they finally picked up that oracles. At least I think it's an oracles, right?
Oh, that mushroom. All right, so at this point in the game, you know, it's at 30 minutes, even though it is an ARAM game, so we're pretty much close to like 3-4 items on a lot of these players. So looking at the Jax and the Maokai, you know, they're getting to the point where they're pretty much unkillable. Like Maokai and Jax at this point, they can pretty much 1v3 and they're not going to die. So I think Asterix have some pretty good chances of turning this game around.
Well, they managed to pick up the inhibitor, so that's definitely the first step to doing that 1v3 mechanic. Stun onto Na, a lot of damage onto Kill as well, but the shields and heals will keep them safe from harm.
Yeah, so Veigar's ultimate Primordial Burst has gotten nerfed. I think it was 6-9 patch, but it still does a pretty good amount of damage. So it doesn't scale anymore with your opponent's
Ability power.
AP,
Yeah.
but it's still...
Oh, catch on the kill and she gets exploded. 4v5 now. Will the fans be able to defend the Nexus turrets without them? Just dropping that flash from Veigar because why not? Oh! Will the ultimate come out? Manage to catch off one member. Eventful Horizon used though. That's gonna be a lot of damage onto Lustrous, but they're gonna be able to get out for the most part. Now we see now get the stun on the two members, but he has to jump away. Eventful Horizon gets him stunned as he gets at the very bottom. Claria goes back in. That's gonna be another member going down. Teemo is the next to fall. A hook onto the next member, and we see Sona die, and we see Na die. A double for LeBlanc, and then now going for the final member. A nice and probably the game.
Oh, so it did look close in the last 15 minutes or so, where it looked like the fans were going to win this ARAM game, but the Asterix, man, they do manage to turn things around, get this game, get this last kill. Nope, going to go in to get that last very nice kill to bat their KDA.
Right. You know what else is a challenger strat? If you need 50 gold, you kill the Nexus and you pick it at 50 gold up.
Yep, so was a really exciting show match between Team Asterix and the fans. The fans definitely gave the girls team a good run for their money.
Right, definitely agree with you. Splendid early game team fights. Huge ultimates coming out from Nami and Sona all around. So a very, very exciting show match.
Yep, of course, every one of, I think the fans who participated in the show match is going to receive a little special prize from our sponsors here at Republic of Gamers Championship Cup. So now that the show match is out of the way, don't go anywhere because really soon we're going to have the finals of the ROG Champions Cup, fighting it out for first and second place. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that game very shortly.
welcome back, guys, to the first ever ROG Champions Cup, proudly brought to you together by Asus, Republic of Gamer Challenger, Garena, Intel, Logitech, Nvidia, Samsung, My Republic, Secret Lab, Sony, and SteelSeries. I'm Brandon Gaminism, and with me,
I'm Jenny Ray-Lee. Join us as we watch the final two teams battle out to see who will win the championships of the Republic of Gamers Championship Cup and to take away more than $20,000 in the combined prize pool.
show your support by coming on down to meet us over here at the booth, or will check us out on the live stream. There still is some time, and at the end of this, you get a chance to win the grand lucky draw if you're down here and your NRIC has the following numbers: 1, 3, and 8.
Yep, we are going to have the lucky draw later on at 9:15 p.m. So right after this Best of 5 series is done, we are into picks and bans. So for the series, it's going to be a best of 5 between the two teams, We Fly and Brand New Life.
Right, very interesting. Both these teams have been very dominant in their respective brackets. The previous game yesterday, we saw both teams go 2-0 in a best of 3 game series. And now it's going to be the blue team, We Fly, versus the red team, Brand New Life. First ban, Yasuo, a target ban at Yone. Really proficient Yasuo players, so it makes sense that they want to get rid of that to deny him as far as possible.
Yep, Yone is definitely very good at Yasuo. Not that many champions that he's all that good at, but Yasuo definitely one of those that he's very proficient at. So we did see how he tried to play the Yasuo yesterday, but got camped a lot in the top side and wasn't really able to do that well, but is going to be banned away this game, as well as Lysandra, Gangplank, and Lucian. Kind of expected for the Lucian to be banned. He banned a lot during this entire weekend.
We saw Charmander Bot come out absolutely huge on that Lucian. Managed to go 10-0-13 in his first game as Lucian, so I can definitely understand why they will want to get rid of that. Gangplank Poppy as pocket bans, very strong general kind of bans, but 3 top laners. Gangplank kind of iffy as a mid laner as well, but what do you think?
Well, I like how, in this series, we're seeing a lot more target bans than just, general bans in this meta, because we're on patch 6.10 today, and usually in 6.10, you see a lot of jungle-focused bans, whereas in this game, the only jungle ban we've seen is Gragas. The rest are really, top laners, mid laners as well. So, pretty interesting. It shows that both teams really have done their homework as on who their opponents are.
Right, very safe bot lane pick coming out. Caitlyn as well as Alistar, we've seen that been repeatedly first pick when you're on the red side quite a lot, so definitely makes a lot of sense. Whereas on the other side, Lee Sin as well as Sivir. Sivir a little seen less played by Charmander Bot, I think, but Lee Sin, Penguin, notorious for his very strong Lee Sin mechanics.
Yeah, I find it interesting how Brand New Life decided to use their entire first rotation pickup on their bottom lane, just first picking that Caitlyn, which we don't really see all that often. Although interesting to note is we've seen a lot of that during this weekend, but just this weekend. So we've seen a lot of the Lucian versus Caitlyn matchup. So this side, for this game, Brand New Life, they just straight out ban the Lucian. They don't want to play the Lucian versus Caitlyn. They're going to ban Lucian and then get Caitlyn for themselves.
Right, and the bar was left open by the bubble team. We saw Bamposs come out absolutely huge on that bar, getting 4-man ultimates, 5-man ultimates. He managed to deny the enemy team so well, managed to catch picks, and overall just snowballed his team from that point. So very possible that he wants to pick that up for his team, and a Cho'Gath hover, right?
I would love to see Cho. It looks like they might change it to Twisted Fate because Buzzkill, I would personally much rather see the Cho'Gath because it would be really exciting. Brand New Life has already shown their mid laner, which is going to be Azir. Cho'Gath, you know, has a not bad lane matchup against Azure, but of course, you know, Twist of Fate is going to be the better pickup against Azure.
Fizz actually making it through the pick and ban phase, so it might be possible that we see that go up into the top lane since that hasn't really been shown just yet. I think if you actually picked the Cho'Gath, it could have been kind of a flex because they could have just ultimately switched in with the top laner and had them play that instead, but Omo doesn't really have a lot of practice on Cho'Gath. He has a lot more practice on champions such as Echo, Poppy, Maokai, very meta style champs. He doesn't really go out of his comfort zone to try new and more fun champs, I think.
Yeah, talking about fun champs, it looks like Brand New Life is probably going to lock in that sign. Oh, that last minute change to Fizz. Definitely a lot more fun over in the top side.
Right.
So it looks like Yone is going to play Fizz, which interestingly, you know, isn't really one of the champions that he's known for. So he does play a lot of Yasuo as well as Poppy, both of which have been banned against him. So the fact that, you know, Brand New Life, they're spending their very last important counter pick for their top laner, I really hope that this Fizz is going to work out for them.
Yeah, Fizz traditionally a pretty hard counter against Echo, but at the same time, you have to wonder whether Swain, as such a strong pick in this current meta game, whether he would have been a better choice. You just let him snowball instead of taking the risk, trying to run Fizz up in the top lane and depend on mechanical skill from Yone. We've seen him do very well on the champions he's familiar with, but his Fizz, we haven't really seen that yet, so we're gonna have to judge off of that.
Yep. I definitely agree. I think that picking the Swain over in the top lane would definitely have complemented their team a bit more, especially because they already have Azure in the mid lane. So if you pick the Swain as well as Azure, you have some very good safe scaling towards the late game. But I mean, you know, just the fact that they've gone for the Fizz makes it seem as if, you know, the team wants to prioritize a bit more on the pick potential together with the rep side. So I imagine just, you know, some very sneaky early teleports towards the bottom lane. Maybe once the Fizz hits level 6, you know, since we are in 6.10, so his fish no longer can be cleansed anymore. Dang it. But yeah, I do think that the Fizz will be pretty scary if it does show up for those lane ganks.
Yeah, and that's a really interesting factor that you have to consider now. Because if you play bot, you have the potential to actually use your ultimate in a defensive manner where you can protect your team. So when they apply a bunch of skills onto your team, you can always drop it on yourselves and then just use it to wait out things like the Shark or Alistar ultimate or things such as the Azil Wall, the Empress Divine. You can always use it to wait those things out if things get too bad. But what I really want to talk about is Mez running TF and teleport.
Yeah, I mean, you know, TF with his ultimate already does have that one global with
Yeah.
the level 6 Destiny's Gate. So already TF is the type of champion that's able to gank the other lanes and just impact them very well. But he's also running the teleport, so double the chances to show up either top or bottom.
Yeah, so it's really going to be very, very much in the favor of the blue team in the early game. We've seen that within our local region, it's quite commonplace for the mid lanes to run teleport and find that 4-man bot lane, and then you just manage to send your jungler down as well, and then instantly, early level 5-man bot, get 2, get 3 picks, depending on how many teleports the enemy team runs. It's very possible, especially since Mez could just use that cold card and head on down bot, and with Azir having no form of CC, he can't deny the teleport as well.
Yeah, another thing to note is that, you know, Team We Fly right here on the blue side do have a lot of crowd control. They have a lot of lockdown and a lot of stuns. So they do have the Bard Q. If you use it correctly, you can stun 2 people. There's always a gold card coming out from a TF, the stun from Echo, and of course, once Lee Sin hits level 6, he is going to have that flash kick potential.
Right, so a lot of it comes down to the level 6 ultimates. we do see that on the other side also have some rather strong ultimates, but not really the same kind of impact that you would see from what WeFly are running. Running Echo, Echo, what else are they running? Right, they run Echo, they run Lee Sin, TF,
TF,
Silver, but
Bard,
okay,
yes.
I ended up forgetting that for a second. Okay, that was terrible.
You're good, you're good. Look at those borders. So right away, I'm going to just go out on a limb and say that the team with 5 challengers is going to win.
Yeah, but it could always happen, like what just happened to me. You just have brain lag, and then you just can't do anything.
Oh, is that the excuse you give for why you're not challenger yet?
Yeah, I'm stuck on eternal lag, right? My life is on lag,
Get carried, scrub.
right? But very standard stuff coming out from both teams right now. You do see one side going, the red side,
Yep.
right? Going for that more defensive style where you group together, and the blue team managed to get it out as well. But it's 4 and 5. I'm not sure whether they're gonna end up meeting. The blue team has been spawned out by a
They
ward,
walked
so now the red
right
team
over the ward.
might
Oh,
end
they're
up
just
finding something.
waiting for-
Oh, very deep into this. We might see a very early scuffle level
Don't
1.
do
Lee Sin
it,
gonna walk in the brush and he gets knocked up,
no!
and that's gonna be first blood. Caitlyn picks it up, stun onto multiple members, but now the remaining members are on the run. Caitlyn over the wall, dishing out damage with the auto attacks. We see them kiting back, trying to take down as much damage onto Alistar as possible. The exhaust onto Silver used flashed as well. How many flashes being popped? Big knockup comes out by Alistar, but he's gonna go down. Killian does manage to pick up Silver though. Over on the side, Twisted Fate managed to pick up Rek'Sai, but no, actually, they managed to stay alive, so they equalize the trade. It's gonna be 2 kills on the BNL, and WeFly only managed to pick up 1.
Yeah, Mez managed to pick up that kill. As TF over in the bottom side, it looked like a very good fight at the start because Penguin just, walked straight blind into that bush, which really meant that BNL managed to get 4 assists for that 1 kill.
Yeah, and it was Echo so close to being able to kill the Alistar. Alistar left with that 1 tick of HP, but managing to survive just barely from all of that. So very intense moment right there.
Yep, very textbook indeed. Meanwhile, Ira is going to have a very pretty standard start right here over at the red buff. The fact that a lot of the members on Brand New Life managed to pick up the assists off of that kill. So 2 members have 1 assist, 2 members have 2 assists during this game. So it really means that they hit their level 2s a lot faster than the WeFly team.
Yeah, and it looks like there's going to be a lane swap coming out from WeFly, actually initiating that lane swap, setting the bot lane up to the top side to try and get this wave. But we do see that on BNL side, they're also playing a very slow lane swap scenario, not sending the jungler and their top laner all down to the bot side to try and pick up this turret quickly. Instead, they're just opting to play a more farm-centric game. Oh, Fizz finally heading over to go down to the bot side to try and rush it earlier, whereas we see Lee Sin and Echo, they're actually doing the jungle camps together.
Yeah, it's a bit reminiscent of the Season 5 fast push meta that we used to see towards the end of last year. That wasn't as common anymore, but we are going to see the 3-man fast push from Brand New Life over in this bottom side. Meanwhile, WeFly is just content to have Charmander bot just slowly pushing. Oh, they're going to respond by sending the TP.
They opt to send 2 members down bot, and with only 3 members, they're unable to dive them. So very good choice on their part. They'll be able to deny the members of Brand New Life from being able to take that turret down as easily as they would have wanted.
Yep, so WeFly do manage
Oh,
to...
Maz has to flash to try and get away. Fairy maybe comes up on the side. Blue card used just to do damage.
Yep, we didn't quite catch the start of that skirmish, but it just looked like a pretty standard gank coming out from The Rek'Sai, Ira, man is supposed to flash, but you know, once he does hit level 6, will be a bit safer. TF, of course, just fairly more mobile champion than most. But WeFly, of course, has managed to defend their turret, but it looks like it's very well going to go down right now.
Yeah, that bot turret is sure to go down, and Charmander bot is probably going to stay top to try and pick up that local gold, and it's going to be Yone down in the bot side to try and pick up that local gold as well. Allow as many minions as possible to die to the turret before killing it, so that you're able to deny that extra gold and experience from your enemy team. But while all of this is happening, we're seeing Rek'Sai, Ira continuing to power farm over in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we do have the Lee Sin versus Rek'Sai matchup. So Lee Sin is known for being very aggressive, very gank-oriented at the early levels, even before level 6. Whereas I think what Ira is doing right now is just because BNL won that very early level 1, so he has a lot more leeway to just, you know, farm his way in the jungle. Doesn't quite need to focus on ganking just yet, because most of his lanes are already ahead.
Yeah, and that's really the case. You see, sometimes when you go for a very aggressive style Rek'Sai, they actually opt to go for that Warhammer first, the attack damage route when it comes to their early game Rek'Sai. You can see that Ira playing it very, very safe, just opting to go for that Ruby Crystal, so he's going to be able to get that Cinderhawk burn and just do DPS over time, play the tank game, and then he's thinking about the late game much more.
Oh, Penguin!
Well,
So Mikoto doesn't know that Penguin was just hiding out behind the ward. Knew that there was a ward in the river bush, but of course didn't know that Lee Sin was there. Oh, now Brand New Life going to sneakily send Ira around the bottom side tribe.
oh, there we go. We see Penguin meet Ira over minus side, trading a little bit of damage. 4 members out top. They're gonna catch Ovo off. Exhaust being used on him as well. Yone goes onto him, gets the backflip, but the flash comes up by Ovo to try and get away. But he's gonna be the first to go down. Rek'Sai is gonna want to be the one to catch that. Lee Sin then trades, manages to catch off Alistar, a top laner for support. Overall, in favor of BNL.
Yeah, really good instant response by Mez on the side of WeFly. He noticed that his top lane was getting dived and then instantly used his ultimate. Had just hit level 6 recently as well. So waiting for the top lane. I think that ended that in a 1-for-1, despite the fact that Brand New Life was the one who tried to initiate first. So good reactions and not much of a loss for WeFly. BNL also have opted to go for the lane swap. So they've sent the Caitlyn iNitrogen back towards the top side. Also because of that very early level 1, iNitrogen actually started level 1 with those extra 2 kills. So it really just meant that for the level 1, level 2, no one on the side of Team WeFly could really defend against the Caitlyn Alistar lane, which is why WeFly chose to go for the lane swap as well. They sent Charmander bot as well as Bear Paws over into the top. But it seems as if, you know, BNL, now that we're about 7 minutes into the game, they've decided to reverse it and send Caitlyn back towards the top side.
Yeah, and look at the level of disadvantage that Ovo is at. Being only level 3. Oh, but there we go. The flash kick comes out onto Caitlyn. Caitlyn power splash as well. Tries to run away. There's going to be Alistar. The crippling strike slow lands onto him. Penguin continues on with the sonic strike. Jumps over to him. The rip buff burn slowens the Alistar down just a little bit more. Will he be able to find the drive? Connects onto Alistar. The Alistar gets the knockup. Heals down Mob, knocks back Lee Sin to deny him from going onto the Caitlyn. That's gonna be 1 dead count. But apart from that, they managed to come out on top of that trade as Caitlyn gets away and the bot lane continues to soak up EXP.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate that the Alistar Mikoto was only level 5, so he hadn't quite hit level 6 and didn't have his Unbreakable Will. I think if he had his ultimate at that point, he probably would have survived right there. I think would have made it out to safety. Does give up the kill though, so we are even on the kill score and turrets between these two teams. Although right now, WeFly does have the gold advantage. Just about 400 or 500 gold right now, mostly due to the CS discrepancies in the bottom lane.
Yeah, in fact, most of the gold advantage in this game is right now on Mez. With a 600 gold advantage over his counterpart, it makes a lot of sense why he's able to optimize his build in a way that's able to fight Azir much more easily than how Azir would have to build in order to handle that Twisted Fate. So far the game has been really centered around this mid laner, making rather big plays for himself. Oh, but there we go, Zenith's coming. Oh, but no more engage after the Azir dashes away.
Yeah, some fancy footwork by Fairy Mavis, just going to be able to throw the Sand Soldier down and then dash forward to safety. Oh, it looks like here on the bottom side, Omo as well as Penguin are going to be taking the first very early sneaky dragon 10 minutes into the game. It is going to be the air dragon, so I mean a lot of people, analysts, casters, arguably air dragon is the weakest of the 4 elemental dragons. It does give you that out of combat movement speed buff. But first dragon going
final
to
catch on the
be
Ira.
blind.
Gold card manages to connect. There's also the Rip Power doing a lot of damage. He dashes over the wall, but Mez is going to be there to find him. Penguin picks up the kill for himself. I would call it a KS.
Team, please. Well, he's 3-1, so his KSing skills
Oh,
are
but managed to
pretty
get the
on
catch onto the Azir, and he manages to dash away as well. Azir uses the Emperor's Defy to shove Lee Sin under turret, but now he's on the run. One more hit from Charmander Boy, and he gets the kill on the Fairy Mavis.
Yeah, despite the very good level 1 that Brand New Life had, I mean, the last 5 minutes or so of the game have really been going in the favor of a Team We Fly. So just about 3 minutes ago, they only had the 500 gold lead, but right now it's closer to 2,000 gold.
Yeah, and a lot of that came down to just how skilled the players are individually and mechanically. We saw that as Penguin was about to go down to the turret, Bard used his ultimate to actually stop the turret's auto attack that would have killed Penguin had the turret not been stopped. And all this time, Omo has just been up in the top lane, free fighting for himself and trying to pick up more while he can.
Yeah, the thing is though, this sort of gold lead is kind of what you expect from a team composition that has the Lee Sin, Sivir, as well as Twisted Fate. Because when you pick up Twisted Fate, your team is pretty much saying that when we hit level 6, we expect to be able to take that early to mid-game lead. We expect the TF to hit 6, use Destiny's Gate, and then just impact the other lanes. Whereas on the side of Brand New Life, they're the team with the Azir, also kind of have, you know, Fizz. So you sort of expect that even if they do fall behind in gold a bit early, come the mid to late game, they'll be able to bring it back.
Almost a solo queue-esque kind of style. Win lane, win game. If they want to, they're trying to really snowball their individual skills and trying to take down the members of BNL without losing as little as possible. They make very risky plays that you normally wouldn't see in this level of competition, but they managed to pull it off beautifully. And as we can see, WeFly have obviously the gold advantage as well as the objective advantage with 1 additional turret and with 1 additional dragon.
Yep, definitely.
Blue buff probably going to go over to the mid laners again. The blue buff on BNL side is spawns slightly later than what of WeFly has. So it's probably going to be given over to Azir later as well, which means that Azir for now is going to have a difficult time up against him. But over in mid, we do see a pretty big fight come out. The stun lands onto Alistar, but they manage to back out using the Unbreakable Will. And yeah, they just fall back, and that's just how much CC they have. You can see that when the TF gets in range, uses the stun card, and is just going to be able to take it down. Tara should be going down over to the blue team, and they do manage to pick it up for themselves.
Yep, WeFly have some pretty good wave clear because they do have the Twisted Fate as well as Sivir. Although, you know, Sivir's first item, the Essence Weaver, is just going to give her a bunch of cooldown reduction. Whereas the Brand New Life, you know, do have Azir, who has some pretty good wave clear by himself. But, you know, just the fact that they do have Caitlyn as well, who was poked down to some pretty low health and was forced to go back to base. So the mid tier 1 turret going to go over to Team WeFly.
Yeah, but Azir was stuck up in the top lane trying to prevent Echo from taking down the top turret too quickly, so he couldn't go back to the mid lane, provide that incredible wave clear that he has just to stop the push. He had to stay in the top side because otherwise you would see Echo pick up that top turret very early, open up the top side of the map, and that is definitely not what his team wants.
Yeah. Oh, Bez going to
Twisted
pump his destiny right here just to see where every member on Brand New Life is. Oh, it looks like he's going to try and sneakily steal the opponent's blue buff. Ira is here though, probably going to, yep, win the smite war since Mez has no smite and Ira being the jungler does have smite, so it's pretty much a 100 to 0% chance right there.
No, you could blue steal like you do Baron steals, like how we saw BNL versus Raynex yesterday. Oh, but big engage now onto mid. They're gonna be able to pick up iNitrogen. Great flash game from Lee Sin.
Yeah, and iNitrogen there right now just blowing up instantly once she got flash kicked from Penguin. I mean, it's not so much that iNitrogen was out of position, but once you get flash kicked by that Lee Sin under turret, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah, I actually wanted to say very quickly that BNL, I personally think, played better from behind. We saw that the previous games that they played very well while behind, and they managed to catch back up with great team fights and win the game from there. Whereas the second game, when they got the early game advantage, they almost threw the game. So I definitely feel that BNL, despite being behind slightly, they definitely have the potential to come back up from this.
Oh, I definitely agree. Also, as you were saying earlier, you know, you can never quite count out the team that does have Azure. I mean, come late game, Azure is a pretty monstrous champion. Right now, WeFly going to pick up their second dragon of the game. So right now they do have that one stack of air dragon and the second stack of a fire dragon, which is just going to boost all their combat stats and really make the team fighting as well as the one-on-one 5v5 dueling a lot better for them.
Right, exactly the case, and we see them using the Infernal Drake buff immediately after that, trying to head down to the bot side to look for that bot lane turret, but thanks to the Caitlyn's traps, they were able to zone out the enemy very well, so BNL is going to be able to defend that turret. Good choice to send the Caitlyn down to the bot side to deny the push coming out from WeFly.
Yep. Although one good thing for Team Brand New Life is the fact that, you know, their Fizz is doing pretty well in lane, you know, keeping even with the Echo in terms of CS, which generally you expect the Fizz to really have that pretty poor early laning phase because he's not very good at getting that CS. But this game, he's going on par with Echo, even up in CS just by a few creeps right there. So Brand New Life definitely game not quite over for them just yet.
Yeah, I think that may be due in part to the fact that Echo was actually pretty far behind the early game. Opting to go jungle, double jungle, instead of going down to the turret where he would be able to soak up EXP, he instead chose to go for the double jungle, which set him much further behind, especially with the way jungle camps have changed. The EXP distribution only goes to the person that kills the camp, so he wasn't able to really pick up any EXP, but now it looks like a big engage coming up. Will Maz be able to get the flag, gets the stun cut onto Rek'Sai, a big hit comes out to two members. We do see parallel convergence over the back, knocked back by Alistar, but he's gonna get taken down surely. Yes, Penguin will be the one to take him down, and now they're gonna back off. Great remove of Alistar from the game.
Yep, good guy Mikoto being the support to just literally body block the rest of Team WeFly in between.
Very maybe ends up meeting Omo, but Omo takes a lot of damage from Caitlyn, so they have to back off of that.
Yep, but the Rek'Sai is going to live another day as Mikoto was that meat shield earlier. Meanwhile, WeFly still look like they're trying to wait for the minion wave right here and then try and get some damage down on his top side tier 2.
Being ultimate down for the WeFly team, whereas on BNL they still do have a few of the big ultimates such as the Empress Divine and Charm the Water, so we may see them come for a turn. Ooh, so close to getting the knockup.
Yeah, WeFly just kind of stalling for time here as their Echo Omo just split pushes over in mid. So Omo did manage to get quite a good bit of damage down onto that mid tier 2 turret. Now that the minion wave is gone though, WeFly is just going to back off. Just recall, Baron is going to be up in about 15 seconds. So neither team are really contesting the Rift Herald.
Right, despite the fact that Lee Sin is 5-1, he actually opted not to do Rift Herald, which I feel would definitely keep his relevance even throughout the late game. The fact that it's 20 minutes, does so much damage and procs on turrets, it would have definitely kept his viability down at the late game. So I think that the fact that he chose not to do it despite having the option to is a rather questionable choice.
Well, I think that WeFly at the point where 3 of their members heading towards the top lane, they had that decision to make, right? So they either wanted to split push, let Omo do some damage to the mid lane, while the rest of the team went towards top to try and contest the top turret. So they were either going to do that or try and get Rift Herald. So what they chose to do was just get turret damage down instead of the Rift Herald. We'll just have to see later if that decision turns out to be a bad one, but for now, not too bad.
That's true, Mez getting spotted out. We're going to see 2 members go onto him. The Charm of Water doesn't connect. Stun cut onto Mez as he flashes over the wall to get away. Uses the Destiny Gate and he manages to get away from that.
Yeah, wasn't all that necessary for him to use Destinies at that point. Although, you know, in Hyliel, that is a very good decision because you never know if Brand New Life is going to continue to chase you. So the fact that he did pop Destinies wasn't necessary in that instance, but in most cases it is. So good on him.
Right, better safe than sorry in that situation. I think, yeah, that's really the point to go through with. Mez pushing up a little far, and now he doesn't have Flash anymore. And Flash is a really big gap closer spell for a champion like Twisted Fate. So he has to be careful whether his team wants to go for a big fight in the upcoming future.
Yep.
Dragon spawning in about another 40 seconds. And it's going to be an Ocean Drake.
Yeah, Charmander bot is pretty scary right now. He has completed the Essence Reaver as well as Static Shift. So pretty much most of the WeFly team is just equipped to split push very effectively. Of course, there's Omo on the Echo who can split push well, Mez on the Twisted Fate, and Charmander bot with his current items. So WeFly, you know, if they continue to out-rotate Brand New Life, they're going to be able to continue taking turrets as easily as they've been doing so far.
Right, and I think what else would really help them in their siege onto turrets would definitely be the next dragon, but it is going to be an ocean dragon. So I need to see how they want to be able to play things out in order to secure it.
Yep, it looks like WeFly tried to lure the dragon out of the pit, although Brand New Life do have a lot of wards down right in front of Dragon. That's at least, I think, 2 dragons, 1 Scuttle Crab. So
oh, but this dragon is going down really quickly, but now Alistar shows up as well. Gonna go for the knockout onto Charmander bot, but we see Mez coming in with the ulti. That's gonna be the teleport coming out from Yone. Penguin takes so much damage. Nobody gets hit by the battle ultimate, but Mikoto should be going down. Penguin over in a bit, nowhere to run. He gets shut down by Rek'Sai. Almost gets forced back by the Empress Divide, and by he manages to chrono break back the stun of the Fairy Mavis, and he cleanses away. Ira taking a lot of damage, fighting 3 members at once, but Omo goes down next. Nitrogen on the run, stun cut on Mez, gets the speed boost by the bot, and he manages to get a kill onto Nitrogen.
And there's that BM mastery coming out from Mez on that TF. Some very good target prioritization on the side of Team WeFly. So WeFly managed to get that 3rd dragon, actually took down Dragon as BNL was trying to flank from the river. So BNL a bit late to arrive towards the Dragon Pit, and Mikoto, well, he went down really early. We're kind of seeing how Alistair's ultimate just got nerfed again in the recent patches. So the low level Alistair ultimates before level 11 and level 16, you know, don't really protect you from all that much damage.
Yeah, and it definitely doesn't help that Mez does so much damage.
Yep.
That Lich Bane proc onto Caitlyn exploded her. So it's
Yep.
really very difficult for the members of BNL to find a good balance, being so far behind already in the early game.
Yeah.
Sure, Caitlyn is a very hard scaling champion, but you have to take account that Twisted Fate and Silver are also rather strong in the late game.
Yeah, also the fact
Oh, Penguin might find something on the Fairy Mavis, gets the kick and a huge amount of damage as he pops Fairy Mavis. Wow, Penguin making the play 6-2 and 2 already in just 24 minutes in the game. This might be a Baron call coming out from them.
Yeah, Penguin's damage is no joke, but it looks like WeFly is going to go for this Baron right now. They did take out the 2 wards that Granuite had in the back of the pit, although it looks like Ira might want to go for steal.
Oh, they're turning around for the fight. Gets the stun call to Alistar, but now we see Yone coming in with the fight. Doesn't drop anything just yet. The charm the Wallace, but a huge bow to one of the 3 members. Iron just stunned down, isn't able to do anything. Bad Boss picks up the first, Mess picks up the second, and Omo picks up the third. And now it's gonna be a free Baron over to WeFly.
Yeah, one of the problems for the side of Brand New Life is that they don't quite have tank on their team. They do have Mikoto, but you know, right now he only just has 2 completed items, so he's not all that tanky. Whereas Yone, you know, he has built the Sunshire's kit as well as the Gauntlet, but he's still getting bursted down pretty quickly.
What an impressive display of skill. 14-5 at 26 minutes, 3 dragons, a Baron, as well as so much pressure onto all 3 lanes. There's so much so that the top and the mid lane are almost always pushed in. That really is a testament to how well the members of WeFly have been playing out this game.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, at this point, there's not really anyone on this side of BNL that can quite match the damage output of WeFly. I mean, we've just seen how Penguin does so much damage as a 6-2 Lee Sin, despite the fact that he also built Maw as one of his items. Really, I mean, BNL only has iNitrogen on the Caitlyn who can kind of try and match the damage output. But the fact that, you know, she also has the Run-In Terror Cane second item just means that she's not going to do as much damage as the WeFly members.
Yeah, really unfortunate, as you were saying about that AD damage that it provides, that actually Rek'Sai opted to go for the Randuins, which will be able to negate more of Silver damage, but it doesn't do much for the AP that Mez does, and for the flat damage that Lee Sin does, or at least to a lesser extent. So I would have maybe liked to see a Torn Mill or something come out, but overall Randuins isn't a bad choice as well, but it definitely has a more impact on denying the damage from Silver.
Yep, and WeFly right now making very good use of their Baron buff. We see Mez here in the bottom side, just going to secure that bottom side tier 2, whereas Omo in the top side.
Oh, ultimate catches off 2 members, stun cut on Mez as he catches 9 nitrogen. iNitrogen goes down almost immediately. Mikoto is the next to go down. Baron Mavis on the side tries to do something, but isn't able to. Will the cast land onto Ira? No, it won't. But the Hex Trigger keeps Penguin alive as now Yone is the next to fall. And Mez on the chase, trying to catch off Fairy Mavis. And he will be the next to go down. 4 for none. And the inhibitor turret to boot.
Wow. WeFly going to, in the span of just 1 or 2 minutes, they're going to pick up the bottom side tier 2, as well as the middle inhibitor, top side tier 2, as well as inhibitor. We're still not yet 30 minutes into the game, so the death timers aren't as long. Well, less than 20 seconds before Fairy Mavis as well as Yone are going to come up. So WeFly, you know, just going to break the base of BNL, and they're going to head back towards safety.
Yeah, we talked about how Lee Sin is a very strong early game jungler, and in most cases teams ask, well, how do I play around such an early game aggressive jungler. This is how you play around an early game aggressive jungler. Go 7, 2, and 5 on Lee Sin. Pick up your Maw, your Warrior Enchant on your Skirmishing Saber, as well as that Black Cleaver, and that's how you play an early game Lee Sin. Take down 2 inhibitors, and now they should be able to find all over pretty much every objective on the map is going to be available for them.
Yep, that's going to be the 4th dragon for Team WeFly. I believe it's also their 2nd fire dragon of this game. They do have 2 fire, 1 air, and 1 ocean dragon as well. The next dragon spawn, since this past 35 minutes, is going to be the elder dragon spawn. At this point, you know, though, Team WeFly doesn't look like they'll need the elder dragon buff to close out this game.
Yep, trying to chunk away. Oh, but engage on the bot side. But is that what Star really wants? Now we see the teleport coming out from the blue team. WeFly, they get 2-man stun onto Alistar. Iron Nitrogen is the next to go down. Omo picks up that kill, and they're gonna go on to Yone, but he gets on the turret. Fairy Mavis comes out from the back. Empress Defy manages to connect. Omo goes over. Fairy Mavis drops his flash, but it's not enough. Omo uses the Chrono Break in order to save his HP, and now they're on to the first Nexus turret at 30 minutes into the game. The first Nexus turret goes down. The second should be going down as well. Penguin goes in as a suicidal attempt. The Child of Waters comes out, but it's not gonna be enough. Ara tries to be the hero, but the Nexus is going down. 10%, less than that, and 50 more gold over to Charmander bot.
What an exciting game. Just 30 minutes, 21-6 was that final kill score. WeFly, I believe they ended that game, 16,000 gold up on Brand New Life.
Yeah, absolutely dominating display coming out from the members of WeFly. They really use the strengths of Lee Sin to their fullest advantage. In most cases, you see Lee Sin's opt for a more safe route where they go semi-tank so that in the late game, they don't fall off as hard. But Penguin opts to go full AD and manages to smash right through the members of BNL and win the game ultimately.
Yep, exactly. We did talk during Picks and Bans about how WeFly, you know, they picked that early to mid composition where we expected them to get the early game lead. The thing is, though, we thought that Brand New Life with the Azir might be able to just hold out a bit more and bring the game back, but WeFly just absolutely dominated that game.
Right, that really was a very interesting and very impressive display of skill from both teams. WeFly picking up the first game in the best of 5 game series. So stick around, join us for the next few games. We're gonna have WeFly versus BNL again to see who's gonna win the title of the champion of the Republic of Gamers Champions Cup.
People waste a lot of time. Then they wish for more. They want more hours in their days, more days in their years, more years in their lives. Because if they had all that extra time, they could fix any mistake. I don't need hours or days or years. I only need seconds. Here's the thing about time. If you can't make the most out of any given moment, then you don't deserve a single extra second.
guys, and welcome back to the Republic of Gamers Championship Cup first place match between Team WeFly and Brand New Life. I'm Jenny Rera Lee, and I'm joined today by
Brandon Gaminism O, and we're gonna bring you guys some casting action for this best of 5 game series. So far, we've seen the first game and in a dominating display as WeFly managed to pick up the first game, and now we're gonna see whether they're gonna be able to continue their steamroll over not Brand New Life.
Yeah, I mean, that game one was definitely a pretty dominating performance from Team WeFly. We have been able to talk to some of the players from both teams, you know, during the setup, before the game, as well as in between the matches. So Team WeFly is pretty confident that they're going to take this series 3-0.
Well, you see on WeFly's side, they have very high challenger players, and like such as Mez, Penguin, Charmander Bob, Bambos, Omo, a lot of these guys have TLC experience. Along the side of BNL, although I won't discredit them by saying that they're bad, but they don't necessarily have the same kind of natural experience that what WeFly have when it comes to a 5v5 game.
Definitely, I totally agree. Although, you know, Team of Brand New Life, when we were talking to them earlier, they mentioned about how, you know, despite the fact that they might not be as experienced in terms of these types of competitions, they have been practicing a lot as a team. So we are into picks and bans for game 2 of this best of 5. It looks like the first ban from BNL is going to be Lee Sin.
Well, after you saw that huge Lee Sin play by Penguin, you definitely want to get rid of it. Previous game, we saw a lot of top lane bans and such, so it makes sense that they want to target ban this game, choosing Lee Sin and Bard almost immediately. Oh, no problem, as one of the members has to leave the room to come back in a second, but
yeah, we will get that sorted out for you guys really quick. We're just remaking the game in the game lobby, so they'll hit back into picks and bans pretty soon. It appears like one of the members, Mez, on the side of Team WeFly, has an issue with his G-Talk. So our content provider, Garena, of course, you know, is the distributor of League of Legends in Southeast Asia, and we do use this G-Talk program in this game so that, you know, the players can hear each other and they can like keep in the voice call with each other in game. So there's been a slight technical difficulty with that program, and we should get it started pretty quickly.
right, so a quick moment to that, and we'll. Right, they need to reorder themselves, so that's why they're jumping back and forth between them. You guys want to step up?
Photobombed by some of the cosplayers. You can see them behind us. That's Dynasty Ari, SKT Lee Sin over on the other side, MF, Captain MF, and Officer Caitlin. Yes, our beautiful and handsome cosplayers. You can see behind us. If you are at the event, though, do come down to where we are casting, where the games are being held right now, and you'll be able to take pictures of all of our cosplayers.
Yeah, definitely a fun time. Personally, I call myself the purist when it comes to League of Legends skins because I don't run any. You know, like Faker, I use him as an inspiration role model where I don't run any skins for myself, which is why I don't know as many of these skins. Probably, and we're gonna head right back in the pick and ban with Lee Sin and Bard again being the first champions to be removed. Shen and Yasuo on the other side.
I kind of wish that pause was going to go on a bit longer. I feel like, you know, me and the Captain Misfortune kind of had a thing. But she's going to
but
walk
she's
off.
leaving you.
She's going to leave me. Now I'm a bit sad.
Your fling ended. There's no love here.
I'll talk to her later. It's alright. It's all good. But anyway, we do have some issues, technical issues. Oh, it looks like there's a wrong ban right there. So we're just going to go back swiftly into picks and bans soon.
Right, this is the first mention that was a little off, which was why they had to remake the room to ensure there's the integrity of the game. So very quick, just removing that error, and we're just going to restart the pick and ban phase yet again. So Lee Sin, it's going to be Yasuo, and then Bard, and now What champ are they gonna ban?
I feel like Team WeFly is probably going to ban out more or less the same champions that they banned over in Game 1 because, you know, they had the Yasuo and Poppy target bans against Yone, and it looked like that really did work for them. So we saw earlier, you know, Omo on the side of WeFly as Echo just did a really good job against Yone's Fizz. Yone wasn't quite able to get the full potential out of that, either tank Fizz or assassin Fizz in the top lane. So yep, it looks like they are going to ban out Gangplank as, oh, Lucian this game. Well, they are purple side, so you don't want blue to get that first pick Lucian.
Yeah, this is the Nidalee that has been seeing a 70% ban rate in other regions with the fastest clear in the game so far. She has one of the fastest, if not the very fastest possible clear in the jungle camp as a jungling champion. So if they manage to let this get through, you generally see these Nidalee players just power farm the early levels, come out, and they're super strong, having picked up the Runic Echoes, or in some cases the Sheen. There's a lot of damage available for them, and they just continue to snowball off of that.
Yep, I agree. It looks like, though, WeFly is taking a bit of time on their first round rotations. I'm not sure if they expected the first rotation pick of Echo, but it looks like WeFly is going to lock in that Swain. Bit of a flex pick, either mid or top, although a bit more in the meta to play Swain in the top lane, and Nidalee, who is so strong right now in 6.10.
Interesting that they want to hover this Fizz. Then you can send Fizz up to the top lane to go against Swain. Swain, interestingly enough, doesn't do as well as Fizz against Fizz as some would expect. You see that a lot of the time Fizz has a lot of mobility, which is what Swain lacks for the most part. So if Swain tries to get the catch onto Fizz, Fizz can just playful trickster, jump out, land onto Swain, do a lot of damage, couple that with his W, the Sea Stone's Trident, as well as Ignite, reducing any heals that Swain is possibly gonna get. Very high kill potential over the Fizz if he builds into the damage route.
Yep. Meanwhile, WeFly is going to lock in the Soraka as well as Sivir lane. And Brand New Life is going to spend their second rotation on Fizz as well as Janna. Bit of a surprise, really, the fact that they decided to pick up Janna in their second rotation. We'll just have to see which AD carry they're going to pair that with. But Janna, you know, has fallen a bit out of the competitive meta lately. Also not really worth that second rotation pickup. Although the fact that WeFly has already picked their jungler, Nidalee, means that Brand New Life can afford to, MF Victor. Oh, that would mean it's a
Fizz top,
Yep.
Echo jungle.
Yep.
And on the side of WeFly, they opt to take Soraka. If they pick Azir in the mid lane, this is the definition of a dirty cheese comp. Swain top, Nidalee jungle, Soraka support, Sivir AD carry, and Azir mid. Now if that isn't dirty cheesing, I don't know what is.
Well, I mean, we did speak to Brand New Life earlier before the games, and I was asking them, you know, what have you guys prepared for today? And some of them, you know, just kind of gave this laugh, and they were like, we have some secret pocket picks for this series. So I'm not sure if that includes the MF, and it looks like it might just be a Fizz. Nope, it's going to be a Fizz top. Thought that they might have cheesed with a Fizz in the jungle, because that's also a possible matchup. But I mean, Fizz versus Nidalee in the jungle, you're going to get shit on. Yeah.
And that's putting it nicely. Like, I'm putting up a nice doily on a very nice plate. I garnish it as well, but the simple fact is you're gonna get shit on if you're trying to play Fizz against Nidalee in the jungle. That's just how strong Nidalee is, and if she snowballs, she can opt to go for the Roa, or she can go for a much more damage-based build if she's that confident that she won't fall off heading into the late game.
Yep, I mean, Nidalee pretty much wins nearly every single jungle matchup right now, so Brand New Life definitely don't want to send Fizz into the jungle. Looks like they might have tried to flex that pickup. Of course, you know, we've been talking about how Yone pretty much is very good on Yasuo as well as Poppy, so decided to not pick Poppy this game, despite the fact that Poppy was open. So instead, once more, going to pick Fizz. I'm kind of interested to see if he's going to be doing any better this game than game one, because he didn't have a good game one.
Yeah, definitely didn't have the best game one that he could have wanted. But you also have to consider, even if he did manage to get that Poppy into the game, would it have translated into a very strong lane? Or would Swain just naturally be way stronger than what Poppy can handle, even with the assistance of Echo? Because we can probably expect Echo to run tanky, especially if they're using Fizz to try and solo kill the Swain, right? So the Fizz needs damage to solo kill Swain, so Echo will fill in as the tank role, so Echo won't have the damage early, and neither will Fizz. So it's gonna be difficult for them to try and get that early cheese on, and even if they play Bobby.
Yeah, I'm also really, I'm not confident about the Misfortune pickup from A Brand New Life. I'm excited for the Misfortune pickup because we haven't seen her in a good, 8 patches so far. I
Really?
mean, she
Hold
was
up.
pretty dominant in 6.1, 6.2.
Did you just see a Misfortune just
I
now?
did. I
Right,
did. She
yeah.
was beautiful.
Yeah, don't say you didn't see Misfortune.
Yeah, you don't really see her in competitive. I mean, she's definitely really fun to play. But the thing is, back when Misfortune was popular in the meta, it was also really popular to pair her with that type of wombo combo, team compositions, because Misfortune's ultimate does a lot of damage. But the thing is, it's also very hard to get a very good channel of her ultimate off.
Yeah.
So you really need teammates that have some very good lockdown, that have some stuns, that have some CC. And for this game, on the side of Brand New Life, they don't really have all that much lockdown. So a bit worrying for them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it turns out. Definitely could use the Monsoon as well as the Tornado to a lesser part, as you said, trying to give Misfortune the ability to run as many ticks of a bullet time as possible, but seems kind of risky to try and really place so much onto your support, especially since it means that she won't be able to peel for the other members on the team, having to focus solely on Misfortune. Whereas on Bappor's side, he just needs to constantly heal everybody, and the best part is Nidalee can heal Soraka, and Soraka can heal everybody threefold.
Yep. I mean, if you thought that Swain was unkillable enough in the top lane with the sustain coming out of his
Oh my
ultimate,
God.
when you combine that with Soraka's heal as well as the Raka R, I mean, Swain's just going to be absolutely unkillable.
Yeah, that's really what I expected to happen. They're just gonna group together and just absolutely steamroll Brand New Life if they manage to get that early game advantage. If they get an Ocean Drake even.
Yeah, I definitely do prefer the team composition coming out from We Fly. Oh, that Warrior Princess Silver skin was really nice. Did you see that? I think they changed the splash art, but yep, some pretty nice skins right there. Forecast Janna also being used by Mikoto.
I didn't really get to see the loading screen that much. I was trying to pay attention to some of the keystones that these players were taking. So pretty standard for the most part. We do see Penguin opt to go for the Strength of the Ages instead of Thunderlord, so he's going to be able to stack up his clear, and it makes sense with such a strong clear to really want to abuse it as far as possible. A little different early game than before. Ira starting phase drive in order to take as little damage from the members of the We Fly squad as possible.
Looks like a, ooh, very Mavis.
Grab onto Fairy Mavis and they're gonna pounce over, but it's not going to be translated into anything because just way too close to the turret, not willing to take the risk for that.
Yep, Penguin just going to be as irritating as he possibly can on that Nidalee, as a Nidalee usually is in the jungle. Just be as irritating as possible, Oh, Mikoto going to spot out Omo walking through this topside tri-bush. So, yep, Charmanderbot's going to head towards top. It looks like the lane swap is going.
Oh, Charmanderbot's gonna end up meeting Mikoto
Mikoto.
and Nitrogen Penguin and Omo are here as well. But it's just gonna be a quick meet and greet apparently. Shake hands a little bit too, you know, just say hi, maybe get your autograph while I'm at it. But apart from that, it's just gonna be a lane swap, but still essentially standard lanes just flipped up to the top side.
Yep, We Fly do have that super deep ward over, it just expired, but it was right outside the base of Brand New Life, in between the top and mid lanes. So we are going to see the lane swap being mirrored up here in the top side. Both teams do send their dual lanes over to the top.
Yeah, neither side has really gone down to that bot lane to try and pick up that CS for themselves. This is likely to be the first to reach, where Swain is still making his way down, so he's not going to be able to pick up as much experience as you would like. But the way the mechanic works is that even if he has a lower amount of EXP, because the way the EXP works, he'll be able to pick up more over time and ultimately be able to catch up to Yone's level given enough time.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Fizz versus Swain lane isn't actually going all that well for Swain. He's down about 7, so one full wave of a CS down that Fizz, which is a bit surprising considering how Fizz doesn't really have the best early game.
Yeah, but Swain did show up in the lane pretty late, so he ended up
Yeah.
missing quite a lot of CS.
Yep.
I think the real lane to watch here for me, in particular, is gonna be the mid lane. Especially the closer they hit 6, the more pressure that's gonna be placed around the mid lane, and how much the Oriana is going to be able to try and look on that shockwave, that big ultimate onto Victor, couple that with a Nidalee coming in from the sidelines. They might just be able to find something in the case that happens, but before that, it's just gonna be very standard lanes. Both junglers probably looking to pick up their items first before they try and make plays around the map.
Yeah, definitely. We Fly do have a very good team fight oriented composition, although they do have the Nidalee as well, who you expect is going to want to show up and try and just snowball the individual lanes, whereas Brand New Life, you know, also sort of are focusing on the team fight. Just because Nitrogen on the MF, you don't really expect misfortune.
Oh, there we go. Mez has to use Flash to get away from the stun.
Bit
Ira
dangerous.
showing that early game
Definitely
pressure.
a return gank opportunity if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, probably could expect Ira to start camping Mez now that he knows that there isn't going to be that level 6, that flash on Mez. And this was really what I was talking about. Closer, whereas the mid laners close in on level 6, the junglers should be looking to apply more pressure onto the lanes because of the nature of the two ultimates from the mid laners having, on one side, Victor having so much burst damage, and on the other side for Oriana having so much crowd control. It just provides both junglers a very easy time should they be able to find a gank.
Yep.
Right, Echo down in the bot side. He might be trying to look for something onto Omo, but I'm not sure whether that's going to work out. Parallel conversion is going to come out. No stun available onto him, and he's just going to be camping in the bush for nothing.
Yeah, didn't even get to blow the flash from Omo over in the bottom side. So a bit of time wasted on the side of Ira. His stun just barely missing Swain right there. Meanwhile, some counter jungling going on by Penguin. You see that Nidalee just in the enemy jungle, just I believe cleared out wolves. Right now is going to clear the Grump as well. I mean, that's just what happens when the enemy team has Nidalee. They clear out all your jungle camps. So irritating.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why she's so strong. Being level 5, 10 CS up onto Echo. You can definitely see that the advantage is slowly building up. Being about 400 gold ahead, he's just gonna continue using that to his advantage to pick down Echo down a peg.
Yeah, it was some very intelligent pathing from Penguin also, just to mention, because Penguin knew that Ira had tried to go towards the bottom side for the gank onto Omo, but that failed. So Penguin at that point knew that he could safely invade into the top side of the blue jungle because he knew that Ira very likely had a recall back towards base and wouldn't be over in the top side. So good pickup by Penguin. Just helped to clear the enemy's jungle and deny Ira of some CS.
Right, so apart from that, not much really happening. The first dragon is gonna be an ocean drake, so they're just gonna be waiting to play it slow. Because the amount of damage the ocean drake does, along with its slow, makes it very difficult. We try and solo it out, especially if the enemy might end up catching you at it. You're gonna have a very hard time disengaging, so it's difficult to try and fight that.
Ira once again trying to go for the
no,
gank.
goes on the Charmander bot. Charmander bot drops the shield, but it's not gonna be enough. Uses the flash to get over the wall, and he's gonna get away safely. But really, you can see the early game pressure that Ira is placing on the game.
Yep, Charmander bot forced to burn both summoner spells in that exchange.
Oh, down in the mid lane, Messi's here as well, but there you go, Penguin comes up, Swing comes up as well, the shockwave onto one member. The first man to go down is gonna be Victor, and the second going to go down over to Mess is gonna be echoed by Yone. Goes in the wrong place at the wrong time, and Penguin picks up one for himself as well, and Swain continues to live with a bare amount of HP.
And a really good ultimate coming out from that Orianna. I mean, Mez's shockwave right there was very on point. Means that WeFly is going to get those 3 kills and secure first blood.
Oh, they might try and look for a dive down to the bot side. Penguin doing a bit of damage. That's going to be a teleport coming out from Omo. Monsoon used already. The Soraka wasn't able to get the silence before the Janna used the Monsoon, so they're going to use that as a disengage. No dive down onto the bot side, sadly.
Yeah, Charmander bot's running low on mana, so wouldn't really have been able to get as many spells off down there in the bottom lane as he would like. I think barely would have had enough for one ricochet.
Oh, Ira coming down to bot as well. Shaman the bot running out of mana, so Mikoto was trying to look for an engage, but sadly wasn't able to find one. Overall, looking pretty much in the flavor of WeFly yet again, and we've seen how they've used early game advantages.
Yeah, Mikoto and Nitrogen going to push this wave and then head back to bot. Nitrogen really needs to go back and buy some items. Meanwhile, Charmander bot is going to head back into lane with that Cauldron's Warhammer as well as the BF sword. Oh, triple sword pickup by iNitrogen on the side of Brand New Life.
So far, with about a 2,000 gold lead for WeFly. 1,000 of the gold is solely on to Nidalee, and the remaining 1,000 is split up towards Mez as well as Omo. In most favorites to Mez, with slightly more gold than Omo. Oh, they're gonna find a gang on the Fairy Mavis. Penguin comes up big as he gives the kill over to his beneficiary.
I kind of want to say, you know, scumbag Mez, because he very nearly did not give that assist over to Penguin. I mean, he could have straight up 1v1'd Fairy Max's Mavis at that point in time, and he probably would still have gotten the kill. Yeah, a lot of damage on Charmander bot.
Right, but you have a Soraka.
Yeah.
Wow, level 6 on Ira and level 10 on Mez. I don't think Ira is going to be able to hold out the lane very long. And yeah, he's just going to have to back off because Mez is just so dominating with his display. The amount of damage he's doing and the cooldown reduction from his blue buff as well just makes it way too difficult for for Ira to actually try and defend against that mid turret.
Yeah, and the problem isn't just that Mez is level 10 and he's ahead of Fairy Mavis right now. Another big problem is the fact that, oh, Yone, don't do it. Don't do it.
No vision.
He's going to do it. I would bet, oh my god.
Oh.
He's dead. He's
Let's
gonna
go.
be dead.
Oh, he jumps away. That's gonna be the spill, and it lands. That's the red smite as well. A lot of damage onto him, but he's gonna get away safely, it seems. The burn takes away, but he's gonna stay alive, just using that corrupting potion to as much as possible. Wow. A little too early call, Penguin.
Yeah, I thought for sure that Yone was going to be dead just there, but as you're saying, you know, it's not just the fact that Mez is so far ahead, it's also that Ira is pretty far down versus the Nidalee. So you kind of expect, you know, anyone versus Nidalee to lose that
There's gonna be an
matchup.
ultimate coming out from Silver. Exhaust onto the Victor already. We do see a lot of damage. Bad Boss is the first to pick up the kill onto Echo, and now we see the shockwave on the two members. Nidalee jumps in, gets the first kill, and now they're going on to Misfortune. Misfortune on the run, takes a lot of damage. The spear for the double, and now we see Yone from the back. Will he be able to do anything? We see Bad Boss so low, but Yone just isn't able to find the entry.
Yeah, Yone at this point, there's not much he can do except run and not give up another kill. Oh, he's going to want to be careful.
Oh, there we go. The Charm of the Worlds onto Mez. Ignite used as well. Yone gets it, and it's the shutdown onto Mez.
Nice. So Yone does manage to pick up that one kill. Has to use his flash as well as his ultimate to get that.
Oh no! Over in the mid lane, Penguin picks up the kill onto Fizz.
Yeah,
Back and
Yone.
forth.
He should have just gotten the kill onto Mez and then just back. You know, don't overstay your welcome. But he did,
Yeah.
and gives up the kill.
A little ironic as Mez overstayed, Yone came by to pick up the kill, and then Yone decided to overstay, and it ended up being Penguin that picked up the kill.
Yeah, these challengers, man, they just don't learn. Anyway, so we did see from that earlier dragon fight why Misfortune isn't favored that much in the meta right now, because MF as an AD carry just really doesn't have the escapes that are necessary, especially facing a team with such good CC and lockdown as well as gap closers that Team WeFly has drafted with the Oriana, Nidalee as well as Swain. I mean, you need CC on your own team to be able to get down a very good MFL, but you also sort of need to be able to position yourself correctly, which wasn't quite what iNitrogen did.
That's very true. Yeah, I totally agree. I'm not sure whether if you had picked Poppy, that would have given you the CC that you were talking about. But it's a very interesting thought. But you know what else is an interesting thought? Mez has 100% of the deaths on his team. What a leader!
Get it together, scrub.
Yeah,
I mean,
look at this guy.
jeez.
That's #1 challenger Southeast Asia.
Right? Come on, Mez. You're a #1 challenger. Get it together. Anyway, so Penguin tried to go for a bot lane gank here and then gave up, although I believe it was Ira as well. Tried to go for the bot lane gank. Both junglers really just backed off. So Vanillai's tier 1 bottom
Oh.
turret is going to go down. First turret of the game.
Penguin gonna try and look for something down over in the bot lane. That mid lane turret should be going down very quickly. One more hit from Mez. The shockwave comes out. The flash used by Victor in order to keep himself alive. A lot of expenditure used. I'm on level 7. I'm not sure why Penguin chose the back against a level 7 Echo.
Yeah, pretty textbook gank. Once again, we saw just now, Fizz Tropo out to
Oh,
safety.
more damage onto Mavis again. Mez gets out of the gravity field, and that's the spear coming by, but
Nice.
it's not even necessary as Mez picks up a solo kill onto Fairy Mavis.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope.
Makes it out to safety.
Yeah, they
so
got
no
back.
kill right there. Oh, Penguin though.
Dive
wants to
onto Yone, onto the
dive.
top side. Ira here as well, but it shouldn't mean much. Omo managed to catch a stun onto Ira. Parallel convergence comes out. The spear doesn't manage to connect. A lot of damage onto Ira, and Swain is just not losing HP at all. He's gonna proxy the wave, and they're just gonna be able to wait for the next minion wave to show up, or in fact steal the blue from the enemy team. Oh,
Oh.
unfortunate. Ira, he's
Ira's
gonna
dead.
go down.
He's dead for sure. Yep. And the blue buff, to add insult to injury, also is going to go over to Penguin. I feel like that topside jungle of Brand New Life is pretty
Oh,
much
no
best
empower
for
jump.
Penguins.
Yeah, no empower jump onto Mikoto there.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Another spear lands onto Fairy Mavis. They just need to keep chunking the members down. A little bit late on that shield. I would have rather she just put it onto the turret instead at that point.
Yeah, it does look like we are seeing something similar to what happened in game 1, where WeFly is just taking absolute control of this mid game and just trying to steamroll over Team BNL. I mean, their momentum right now is pretty insane.
Right, and a very standard choice from Penguin to actually run the role of Aegis, so he doesn't fall off towards the late game, but just look at the stacks on that thing already. It's only 17 minutes and he's already completed it. It's just to keep getting stronger and stronger from here, and he's definitely going to have a lot of relevance in the upcoming fights.
Yep. I mean, Fairy Mavis right now, he's 0-4. So he hasn't had the best time in lane. He's also, oh, he just hit level 11. But previously he was 3 levels down on Mez. I mean, one good thing about Victor's item pathing is that when you upgrade your hex core, it's actually very gold efficient. You do get some decent AP just by upgrading that hex core, so it's not that expensive. Even though if you're Victor and you do fall behind a bit in gold, it's not as bad. The thing though is that this game, he's not just down a bit in gold, he's down a lot in gold because Mez is up, what, 40 CS onto Fairy Mavis as well as 4 kills. Yeah,
Yeah,
just taking a look at the gold difference, that's what, 3,000 gold that Mez is up on Fairy Mavis. That's insane. We're not even 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's really insane. And another thing is, look at Echo's level. I'm really disagreeing with the way that he's doing things right now, which is trying to continue to do the jungle camp. Jungle camps give you a significantly lower amount of experience than staying in a lane. You give the lane over to the lane over to Iron instead, and you can go into the jungle and farm up camps. You won't fall that far behind, but you'll be able to bring in a very critical member of your team instead. So that should be what they should be doing. But instead, it's just gonna be very defensive maneuvers coming out from the BNL side.
Yeah, I just feel like
Oh, this might be a catch-up onto Mez, gets knocked off. The shockwave comes out, the first kill onto Mikoto. That's gonna be Ira going on to Mez though as he tries to run away, but gets stunned out by the parallel convergence, followed by the shield, but he gets the shield onto himself. Shield is used as well. Ira's gonna... Whoa! Chrono Break comes out, Omo on the side. There's gonna be Penguin that picks up the kill onto Echo, and Mez manages to survive that fight.
I cannot believe that man survived. I thought he was dead for sure, but have the backup of his entire team. I mean, Soraka with the heals and her ultimate, as well as Charmander Bot just popping his heal for his teammate.
That
He's
was
a good teammate.
insane. We saw that not only had Matt survived thanks to the shield, nearly healed, Soraka healed so much, was expanded, and they managed to keep him alive and win the team fight ultimately. That was absolutely insane. And now they picked up the tier 2 bot lane turret and the tier 2 mid lane turret off of their one successful trade.
Yeah, I mean, this game at this point is kind of over for Brand New Life. I mean, we're just barely 20 minutes into the game, and Team WeFly already have a 12,000 gold advantage. That's nearly half of Brand New Life's current team gold right now. I mean, I just feel like Brand New Life, they didn't have a very good pick and ban phase. I mean, they gave up a lot of power picks over to the side of the team WeFly, especially in that Swain and Nidalee.
Yeah, Swain, Nidalee, as well as Oriana, 3 of the members of the team have been so big so far. With Mez having a 13 out of 14 participation record right now, you can really see how pivotal he is in a lot of these fights that they're winning. And with the damage that they're stacking now, it may very well be possible for them to try and sneak a Baron now if the members of BNL are caught unaware. All 3 members there, you do not want to be there. Penguin gets knocked up, gets stunned up, so much damage, but big shockwave on the 2 members as Penguin tries to run, gets pushed back by the Monsoon. That's gonna be the Charm the Waters onto Mess as Penguin falls, but 3 members are on their tail. Charm and the bot tries to come for the save, and the voice break to come with.
Yeah, I feel like that was a bit of a miscommunication right there because Penguin got caught out. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like they're re-engaged. Nope, both teams just going to back off. But I feel like because Penguin got caught out, so Miss instantly threw the ball onto Nidalee and then used the ultimate right as Penguin pounced away from the members of Brand New Life. So I feel like they didn't quite communicate that very well on the side of Team WeFly. That would have been a very good shot wave.
Right, slight unfortunate miscommunication from that, so they couldn't find that big Faultman ultimate we were all hoping for, but well, they didn't lose too much of that despite overextending and getting caught out, so I think it's a fair trade.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it could have gone a lot worse for Team WeFly, but the fact just is that they're up so much in gold, which directly translates into items on each member of Team WeFly. So despite the fact that BNL got that very good sneaky catch down onto Penguin, it really just means that, you know, they have that 1 kill, but BNL are going to need to work a lot harder to try and get back into this game.
Look at how much Nidalee is denying Echo. Echo is half the CS of what Nidalee has no real way to try and defend his jungle as well. Seeing how the bot and mid lane tier 2 towers have already gone down, it opens a lot of freedom for Nidalee, who traditionally is also very unrestricted thanks to the low cooldown pounds. And if he has correct roots and masteries, he should be running a 38% around now. Or at least he should be, but judging from his items, he might be at something lower than that.
Yeah, at this point, Team Brand New Life are losing in every single lane except the bottom side, which is only doing just slightly worse than WeFly due to the fact that Charmander Bot has managed to pick up 6 assists, but pretty much every single other lane on the side of Brand New Life is what? At least 50 CS down on their lane opponent.
Right, this interesting rotation coming out from the members of WeFly. They might try to look for a catch onto somebody over in top, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Trying to remove vision of Baron, they might try and bait it out. Omo isn't there just yet, so it's probably just going to be a bait. There's going to be some damage onto Janna. The knockup comes onto Silver, and they're going to back off. Not sure whether BNL want to fight this because the dragon is gonna spawn and it is an ocean dragon, so it might just be the best choice for BNL to just head over, try and pick it up while the members of WeFly are trying to bait out the Baron.
Yeah, WeFly definitely do have the advantage right now though, because they have all, well, more or less all 3 lanes pushing in their favor. So at this point, you know, getting objectives is pretty important for Team WeFly. So it looks like they consider doing Baron, but really they have some very good wave clear in their own right. So you see the Swain split pushing over here in the bottom side. They also do have Charmander Bot playing Sivir, already built a static Shiv. So more good wave clear coming out from there, the AD carry and Oriana too. Going to clear those waves pretty well.
You can really see the grins of the members of WeFly. They love things are happening very quickly. They managed to pick up yet another Drake from themselves.
Yep, it's going to be their second Water Dragon, I believe. It's their second stack of the Water Dragon, which gives them 8% health and mana regeneration per 5 seconds. So definitely very good to have, especially on champions such as your Swain and your Oriana.
Already a 12,000 gold disadvantage BNL are at, and only 26 minutes into the game. This is definitely not something that I want.
Trying to get the sneaky
Oof.
1v1. No!
Oh, there we go.
don't do
Damage
it,
onto
Yone.
Fizz. Fizz used the playful tricksters to get away. And overall, not much is going to happen here. But might be another Baron bait we see. Rylai's completed on Nidalee, so she's going to be able to get a couple of slows onto them.
Yeah, almost just trying to bully out Yone here in the bottom side. keeping
Oh,
this
she got it.
distracted.
Bloom up onto Nidalee. She stole it with a spear.
Yep, well done. Some challenger mechanics right there.
Right, now Challenger Mechanic is doing the Baron calls and then the Baron throw. So we see what's going to happen. No, it's going to be a turnaround. And Charmander Bot goes for the turn, trying to do a lot of damage to Janna. Janna flashes away as Omo comes in with the teleport. Now they're going to switch back over to Baron. Very quick finger. Very quick trigger finger as they pull the trigger to drop the Silver Ultimate to try and turn on the members over there. Vampires healing up the members to keep them safe. Charmander Bot gets pulled up, but that's going to be Yone trying to teleport in. Exhaust used onto him. Omo getting pushed around by the Monsoon. Yone gets stunned up by the parallel convergence. He takes a lot of damage, but Penguin's going to pick up the first kill onto Mikoto, and they should just back off of that.
Wow, that was actually a lot closer than you would have expected. I really feel that if Brand New Life weren't down so much in gold, they might have actually gotten a pretty
Oh,
important fight.
gets away with the Chrono Break now. Mess in between multiple members. The silence is not enough to
The
save his life,
bait.
as it's gonna be Mess that falls yet again.
Mez kind of forgot that Ira had that ultimate up as Echo, so baited him in with that low health. Although We Fly doesn't really need Mez to clear out this top side tier 2 turret. Has some good wave clear already. But yeah, that skirmish around Baron was actually really close because iNitrogen crucially was able to get a very good Misfortune ultimate off. Pretty much was able to hit 4 members on Team We Fly, got all 4 of them pretty low. So it was a lot closer than you would expect given the gold difference.
Yeah, you know, due in part to the amount of damage that they had taken from Baron already, you could just see that Soraka definitely wasn't able to heal up for as much as he would have liked. So they lost quite a lot of HP by the time they reached the point where iNitrogen managed to fire off her ultimate, doing so much damage and nearly winning that team fight for themselves.
Yeah, one positive thing for Brand New Life is that, you know, we talked about how 20 minutes in they are 12,000 gold down. Well, it's 30 minutes right now, and they're about 10,000 gold down. So it's still 10,000 gold, but they've managed
they might be able to
get
finish
that
this.
gold defense closer.
They're gonna finish this much quicker this time. Left with less than 2,000 HP. Baron Nashor should head over to the bubble team, and yes, that's gonna be the case. And now they're trying to make a turn onto the map. The Monsoon used just to stop Omo alone as he's soaking up so much damage. The Shockwave only managed to catch up 1 member, but Omo managed to already pick up Janna, and he's continuing on. That should be iNitrogen taking so much damage. Yone has slain Miz, but it's not enough as we see Swain pick up a triple for himself. And there we go, we're gonna see Nidalee pick up 1 kill and then another on for Silver as Charmander Bot picks up the final kill for the Ace.
Yeah, Swain is absolutely ridiculous right now. I mean, there's really no reason that Brand New Life should have been letting Swain through the picks and bans. I feel like for Game 3, they're definitely going to want to reevaluate their pick and ban phase, ban out the Swain, possibly ban out the Nidalee, which we've seen has been giving Ira a pretty hard time early on. But definitely this Swain, I mean, BNL have just shown in Game 1 and Game 2 that they have no good response for this Swain.
Mikoto has respawned, so the remaining members are just gonna back off. We're not gonna see Windfly try for anything too much again, I think. another minute to Dragon, so they definitely have time to just recall and then return when it comes to that. So hopefully they'll just do that instead of trying to overstay. Soraka looks like she might try to push the bot wave just so that they can have that side lane pushing while they try and do the Baron to force BNL off of the Dragon.
Yeah, I just find it funny how Bear Paws at this point is level 12, and you know, Ira's level 13, and for a lot of the time, you know, Bear Paws has just been just solo going to one of the lanes, because you know, he knows that he's level 12, he's pretty high level as supports go at this point in the game, and he's not too scared of someone else just being able to find him and catch him out. Oh. I feel like BNL called this pause, like, dudes, we're losing. This can't be right.
No, yeah, they have technical issues. Their green is...
Is losing a technical issue now?
Sorry?
Is losing a technical issue now? Is that what we're calling it?
No.
Like, oh, I'm not challenger because teammates, please.
Yeah, no. The technical issue is that their colors are gone. They always have a gray screen for whatever reason, so they're trying to call for a technical issue, raise point. Yeah, you always having a gray screen is very difficult, you know?
Yeah, it is. Playing the game is pretty hard when you're constantly dead. Anyways, we did have some issue with the G-Talk app once again in the game, but that's been sorted out and the game has resumed. Oh, whoops. I jinxed it. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. They just can't resolve the gray screen issue.
Yeah.
It's pretty difficult to solve.
It looks like the G-Talk
On the other side now.
application, has crashed again on the side of Team WeFly. Charmanderbot has a bit of an issue with his G-Talk, so we're going to try and get that sorted out as soon as we can. Meanwhile, on screen, that's Omo on the side of WeFly, just being like, I have no clue what's going on. I mean, well.
Right, both sides just trying to clear out vision in the enemy jungle as far as possible, while we see that WeFly are also doing the next dragon of the game, which is a mounted dragon, so it's gonna make picking objectives easier. Really nothing much there to be said. 4 dragons for themselves with us. I was gonna say 6,000, and then I noticed it was 16,000.
Yep.
Right, with such a big gold advantage.
I mean, BNL wishes it was just 6,000, but no,
Yeah.
that's 16,000 that they're down.
That's such a big difference that this event. Oh! The flash shockwave comes out from Mez, but it doesn't manage to connect onto Jenna, as Jenna, with the inhuman reaction times, flashes out as well. Silver ultimate used and they try to force this turret down. The tornado used by Janna to try and disengage them, but it's not going to be enough as the inhibitor turret is going to fall to Soraka, and over in the top side, almost just stopping Echo entirely, and that top lane inhibitor turret looks like it's going to go down as well. Might just be triple inhibitors down for this team.
Yeah, I mean,
Continue on,
this game is
parallel
pretty much
convergence
over.
comes up, Echo tries to get the shield, almost turns on his ultimate, so much damage onto that, the Chaos Storm basically doing nothing, gets exhausted by flashes back in, Lily picks up the first, Oriana the second, and it's gonna be Slain in the third, and it might just be game, with Lily picking up the fourth, they can't do anything against all 5 members of WeFly, and that looks to be the second game, heading over to WeFly's favor.
yeah, we thought game 1 was a dominating performance on the side of Team WeFly, but wow, this game, Yone.
Oh,
Guys,
he's gonna
end
die in
the
his own
game
base.
At this point, hit the Nexus, come on. Yep, we thought game 1 was a dominating victory from WeFly because, you know, game 1, WeFly ended the game 16,000 gold up, but this game, though, they took it to another level, and that was at least, what, 20,000 gold they had by the end.
Yeah, 21,000 gold advantage. That's just absolutely insane. Seeing that the game was such a short one, it was really a matter of the enemy team didn't get a single turret, a single dragon, any barons, or the Rift Herald, hardly even their own buffs at that point. It was really just a matter of you let Penguin's Lee Sin get banned, fine, he's gonna pick Nidalee and he's gonna steamroll you then. So how do you handle it if you ban out both Swain, Lucian, as well as Lee Sin? Something's gonna go through, and they're very proficient at using the champs that they are good at.
Yep, definitely a lot of the things that Brand New Life needs to reevaluate. Going into the next game, Game 3 of this Best of 5 series, definitely been an absolutely dominating performance from WeFly so far. We're going to take a short break and then be back with Game 3. We'll see if WeFly can close out the series 3-0 or if BNL can start the reverse sweep. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back soon.
We play League of Legends for fun, and it's usually more fun when we win. It takes a lot to succeed in LoL, and games are won with more than individual skill and reflexes. Your ability to coordinate as a team has a significant impact on a game's outcome. In fact, sportsman-like players win over 1.7 million more games than average players every day. Teamwork plays a bigger role in League than you might think. Let's take a closer look at how it can impact your game. Say you start a game and one of your teammates gives up a few early kills. Before you know it, he's throwing a tantrum. Now you've got a choice. You could go full 5-year-old on him, yell and scream and give him hell, because of course, that'll help the situation improve. What some players fail to understand is epic comebacks don't come from berating your teammates. Rage doesn't win games. Each negative player on a team decreases your chances of winning, from a 54% average win rate with 0 ragers down to a 46% win rate with 3. And it keeps getting worse from there. So, it makes more sense to focus on winning. Help your teammate out. Buy some wards or concentrate on your lane, and keep tempers from flaring in chat. Players who keep their team focused win more games. Players who fight fire with fire sabotage their own chances at winning. Sportsmanship and teamwork win games. The impact of teamwork can be tracked in real time, too. You just have to follow the goal. Our early findings suggest a direct correlation between a team's behavior and the gold they're capable of earning in a match. In this case, things start to go downhill after a failed game. One player decides the other is a noob and flies off the handle. Meanwhile, the opposing team stays focused, which means they can grab objectives. More objectives, more gold. More gold, more needlessly large items. More needlessly large items, more GG. The power of teamwork can even be traced down to the individual level. Players with a record of positive behavior win 10% more games than the average Joe. On the other hand, a player with a report history will on average go on to win 35% fewer games. It's pretty clear. Teams that help each other through tough scrapes are much more likely to win. So, next time you're looking for a win in League, just remember, teamwork OP.
core processors.
Doesn't it ever wake you up in the middle of the night? The feeling that someday they'll come for you and your children.
I feel a great swirl of pity for the poor soul that comes to my school looking for trouble.
Some believe that the first mutant was born thousands of years ago. He was some kind of god, and he's going to rise again.
You are all my children, and you're lost because you follow blind leaders. No more false gods. I'm here now.
He always had 4 followers.
Like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Together, we will cleanse the earth to the strongest.
We'll take everything from them.
He means to destroy this world. Billions of people killed.
The world needs the X-Men.
You're gonna join them, aren't you?
You wanted me to get out of the house more, right?
It's all of us against a god.
Let's go to war. Forget everything you think you know. You're not students anymore. You're X-Men.
Everything they've built will fall!
powered by Intel Core processor.
How could you betray us like this?
Because I could. Because I wanted to. It ain't about the money. It ain't all about the money.
With my dying breath, I offer my soul to thee. Lady of Vengeance, let justice be done.
Pledge accepted.
What are you?
We are the Spear of Vengeance. We come for you, deceiver.
Not a chance.
Innocent blood stains your hands.
Open, Samuel!
Your pockets overflow with the spoils of treachery.
Take it! Take it off!
Such is the price of betrayal.
Welcome back, guys, to game number 3 in a best of 5 game series between New Blood as well as and with We Fly as well as Brand New Life, got a little bit mixed up. Hi, I'm Brandon Gaminism. Oh, and with me is Jenny Rayronley. And yeah, we're coming at you with game number 3. And so far, We Fly have been so dominating, and it looks like there might even be a chance for a 3-0. What do you think, Jenny?
Yeah, well, I mean, if game 1 and game 2 are anything at all to go by, they definitely do have a really good chance of pulling out the 3-0 right here. Although, Brand New Life, we were talking to them earlier, they aren't any slouch team either. I mean, they definitely believe that they can bring this back, that they have the confidence, that they have the ability to really win We Fly in this series. So, I mean, they showed some cracks in their strategy in game 1 and game 2. You know, didn't really have the best pick and ban phase, led through a lot of very good power pickups, especially the Swain, the Nidalee that we've seen in game 1 and game 2. So I think if they've managed to change things up a bit, they'll have a chance to come back. If not, we might well see a really quick 3-0 today.
Yeah, 4 top lane bans essentially. A lot of these champions are generally seen in the top lane, occasionally can be pulled out somewhere else, but in this case it looks like they're removing a lot of the top lane meta in this. So it means to say they're leaving up a lot of the champions that dominated them so far, Lucian being one of them, and in the next rotation I totally expect to see either a Lee Sin or Nidalee, and maybe another support, a very strong one. We might see Soraka come out again as well. So I definitely think that although there are some good bans, Echo I might slightly disagree with. I think they could have opted to go and ban out something a little strong, unless they pick up this Maokai for themselves, which is definitely a very strong top lane pick that would have otherwise gone to We Fly.
Yeah, I really do hope that Brand New Life don't pick up this Fizz for Yone. I mean, he's played it in game 1 and game 2 of this series. We've all seen how that goes. He just hasn't been doing very well on that Fizz. I feel like Brand New Life really should change things up a bit. Perhaps not pick the Fizz as well as Maokai. I mean, send it, yep. They're going to pick the Maokai very likely for top lane, unless we see a cheese mid Maokai, but come on, that's not likely. So they are going to pick the Caitlyn, which iNitrogen has done pretty decently on this series.
Right, we definitely saw iNitrogen pull out a pretty good Caitlyn game in game number 1, but I also saw a very strong bomb play coming out from Bad Paws, and wow, look at that, Poppy locked in. Now it's all up to Penguin. I think that Half is a little trolly. I expect the Lee Sin, and there it comes. Don't remove Lee Sin from the game, and he's gonna pick it up, and it's just gonna translate to such an early snowball. Poppy being one of those champions that even if you don't get a snowball, you're still gonna be very strong in the late game, but if you do, wow, your early game pressure is phenomenal. You're gonna have so much in terms of your kit to provide that mobility, to reposition, and just stun up the enemy.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we've seen just in today's series how good Penguin is at playing those early level aggressive junglers. I mean, he played Lee Sin in game 1, and I think he got, what, 6 kills in the early game before 15 minutes in. And we saw game 2 when he played Nidalee. He was absolutely amazing. So very good pickup on the side of We Fly. Also, they do pick up that Poppy, how we've mentioned time again, how Yone, you know, plays that Yasuo, plays that Poppy. So Yasuo this game has been banned against him, and We Fly is just going to pick up Poppy, so there's no chance that Yone can pick it up. It looks like Brand New Life went for that Fizz again. Might be going mid.
Yeah, I think Fizz mid definitely has a lot more utility. No, utility is the wrong word. It has a lot more burst because you can no longer get rid of the fish. You can no longer disconnect from it. So you're able to essentially remove a player from the game. It's sort of like a pseudo Ari pick because you have so much mobility with Fizz. But Fizz having that invulnerability moment, he can easily break turret aggro. So they might even look for early tower dives onto the enemy team. And if Mez chooses to go for this Lissandra, it would be a very, very wise choice in my opinion. Lissandra, well, Ice type beats water, but beside that point, we see that Lissandra, Mez on Lissandra has so much presence teleporting around the map. And
I don't think Brand New Life wants to pick Zed here. I mean, Zed doesn't have the best matchup against Lissandra.
Yeah.
Just because, Lissandra has her ult, so when Zed ults, Lissandra is always going to have a very good counter against that. I would love to see, Katarina or Vel'Koz just for pure spectator enjoyment, but I don't think that that's what they're going to go with. Yeah, they need a jungler.
Yeah, I don't think you want to put Fizz in the jungle, and not against Lee Sin.
Yep.
I was wrong. Apparently, they do want to put Fizz in the jungle.
Oh.
They're a little mixed up. They might try a little something different, I guess.
Well, we're going to have to wait a while and see where Brand New Life intend to play these champions. I mean, Maokai in the jungle, we haven't really seen for quite a while as well. But I mean, at this point, who does worse as jungle, Maokai or Fizz?
Well, not even that. You see, Fairy Mavis is the one that's holding on to the smite. So they're a little bit, they're trolling me. I swear. Really, they're just trolling me at this point. I have no idea what they're trying to go for. That team comp seems kind of interesting to me. They have pretty strange sides on the ultimate. On one hand, you have Zed ultimate, you have Fizz ultimate to catch somebody off, to assassinate them. On the other hand, you have a Maokai and you have a Braum ultimate, which are great team fight initiators. So it's a little bit of a mix, but I think it's a bad mix because they aren't able to get the kind of team fight that they want. They have no real identity, but they are very, very flexible.
So I'm not sure if we're just seeing this wrongly in the client, but it looks as if Ira is going to play top and Fairy Mavis is going to play jungle and Yone instead is going to play mid. Just from the summoner spell choices, it looks like the three of them are going to roll swap.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's just on the client, because we are in the 3-minute spectator delay right now.
No,
but
I think that is the case.
official rule usually is that you need
supposed to line up.
lock in, no, not just that, but you have to lock in your summoner spells and your champions by the 20-second mark after all 5 have been chosen. So technically, at the 20-second mark just now, they wouldn't have been allowed to swap around their champions anymore.
Bad boys coming out from these Brand New lives. This might be their last life too, because
Tisky. Anyway, it is going to be exciting.
yeah, I definitely think that's going to be the case. I mean, it depends on how Fizz builds. If he builds a tanky one, well, maybe not as exciting as I would like, but if he goes for that full damage, burst down Lucian before he can take down his teammates, wow, that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I mean, when we were talking about how Brand New Life definitely need to start changing things up in Game 3 because what they were doing in Game 1 and Game 2 wasn't quite working for them, I don't think that this is what we were expecting by changing things up. I mean, they did mention throughout this entire series that, they had those secret pocket picks, but I'm not sure this is what they meant.
Well, I say I have a secret pocket pick every time I'm trying to climb the challenger, but I don't actually. It's just what's really, really broken in the meta. And I don't think some of these really are that strong. Braum, yes, is a very strong support in general, but that's just the thing. It's strong in general. It doesn't necessarily work very well with Caitlyn, and running Ignite as a summoner spell down in the bot lane, you can deny Soraka a little bit, but if Soraka is smart about it, he'll be so far behind that the Ignite will never touch him, and the Lucian will just be able to gain the heal anyway. So overall, it's kind of an iffy situation for the Brand New Life. On one hand, I would definitely could see them coming out very big in this game, and on the other hand, I could also see them fail spectacularly. So we're just about to head in the game. Definitely want to see how this plays out, as well as the jungle pathing from both teams.
Yep, Brand New Life definitely going all in on this strategy. We'll have to see during this game whether it turns out well or badly for them. But both teams right now are going to go into the loading screen, take a good look at all those pretty challenger borders that I will never have.
No, you could get one. Just buy an account.
You did not say that.
I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. Definitely didn't say anything. Wow, look at those mastery tags as well. Right, we
I
are
think
in
there's
the
a
game.
bit of a lag.
Yeah, little
Yep.
lag. But it's fine, we're finally in the game, and they hit into a pause as well.
Yep, bit of a timely pause as, you know, this might be the very last game in our best of 5 series. So let's just take a moment to remind everyone of the prizes that these two teams are fighting out for and what first place as well as second place are going to win. Yeah, looks like a bit of an issue with G-Top, so the app crashed. But once again, spawning on Summoner's Rift, it's going to be Team We Fly, who are up 2-0 in this best of 5 series, going up against Team Brand New Life, who are looking to win this game and then win 2 more to start their reverse sweep. So we are in the best of 5 between these two teams who are fighting it out for first place, which will win $4,000 in cold hard cash, as well as 5 sets of the G752 laptop worth $12.5 thousand.
Yeah, and it looks like Brand New Life is bringing a very interesting strategy that I haven't seen in a while. It's called AFK at mid and start spamming your control tree. Usually I'm the only one that knows how to pull off such an advanced strategy, but I do remember that these guys are challengers, so of course they also know how to pull off the control tree and mid strategy, whereas the We Fly side, a little less proficient. They don't really know how to play the game that well, so they're just gonna go try do their jungle camps instead.
But we do have a more conservative start this game as compared to game 1 and game 2, where we saw both teams really just group up and fight man, put some wards down around the map. But this game, though, it's going to be a fairly standard level 1 start. Looks like there won't be a lane swap by either team.
They're gonna pump fake that they did Grump. So the enemy team is gonna think they did Grump and not engage on them at level 2. And while in actuality, they're gonna go in and be only level 1 anyway. Well, I think it's a little early to call, but with the start that they're giving themselves, I don't think they're gonna do very well.
Yeah, so it does look like the players did go for a role swap. So Ira, who was previously jungling earlier this set, is going to be in the top lane. Yone, who was the former top laner, is going to be playing a mid this game. And Fairy Mavis is going to go into the jungle. So, bit of a mix-up for these players. Although, of course, a Brand New Life, you know, they're actually playing with not their main roster. They're playing with a lot of substitutes because, you know, some of their team members have NS, are taking a break, etc., and other issues. So, I mean, it's not their full roster that they're playing with today. So, I guess not too bad to, you know, just have a bit of fun in what
there we
could
go.
potentially be their last game.
Yeah, having a little bit of fun indeed as Lee Sin goes into the jungle just to try and find out where this might be. Oh, and they go on to Yone. Yone drops the flash, tries to get away. The claw comes out as well. Is that going to be first blood? And he goes over the Penguin.
Yeah, not sure if giving up first blood is really most people's idea of fun, but Yone is going to give up first blood over in the mid lane, already down 10 CS off of Mez's Lysandra.
It's always more fun to play from behind, and that's what Yone was looking for. Just isn't fun being able to stomp all over Mez like he would be able to do. So he's just giving Mez the early game advantage that he needs in order to have a fair game.
Oh, come on. You're just BMing the former #1 Southeast Asian challenger. If anything, Mez is the one who needs that handicap.
Well, little iffy. You do remember that he was 100% of his team's death in the previous game at one point of time, so kind of a questionable setting for him. Has to reprove himself. pauses the game just to
Yeah, very likely going to be the G-Talk. Yep, it is the G-Talk app that has another issue. So we'll try and get that sorted out as quickly as possible.
Right, but a lot on the line for both teams as it is a best of 5 game series. There still is a chance for Brand New Life to come back into the game, but overall it's also so far been very dominating by WeFly as they managed to pick up 2 games for themselves already, both with huge goal leads, 16,000 and 21,000 respectively. The third game, I can only hope to see them outdo themselves as they try and pick up something even more. This over in the top side might be trying to look for something on the very low Omo, might end up getting dived here, could definitely see it happen. This goes over. Now, yesterday, Yone managed to pick up a double kill from Maokai and Lee Sin diving him. Now this time we're gonna see whether Poppy is gonna be able to pick up double for himself as well. Gets a stop onto them, but gets flash out, and there's gonna be 1 kill going over to Omo as he gets a trade. Overall, pretty well done. No flash left on both the top laner Omo as well as the jungler Fairy Mavis, but Fairy Mavis also lost his blue buff, so that's gonna set him behind a little bit.
I'm just gonna say that that wasn't quite worth it for Fairy Mavis. Just because, you know, Brand New Life spent some time trying to get that 2v1 gank onto Omo, so they did get the kill onto the Fizz. But then Omo was also able to secure that return kill. So not too worth it when you factor in the time that Fizz spent going into that lane. Omo and Ira just 1v1. Duking it out over in the top side, but as you can see, you know, Fairy Mavis already is about 7 CS down off of Penguin.
Yeah. Well, here's another thing about that. That dive was poorly coordinated because we didn't see Maokai push the minions into the turret. Oh, but up on the top side, we're gonna see Fizz coming for the second time round. Almost gonna get taking a lot of damage, and he's gonna fall for the second time. Fairy Maid is able to get the grudge kill onto Omo to gain a 2-1 score. Whereas we see Lee Sin so far, he might try and dive onto the bot lane as he has the Dragon's Kick. Oh, there we go. Engage onto the bot lane. Ignite used as well. Start up onto Lucian, but heal being used. There's gonna be Lee Sin coming in from the back. The flash used by both sides of the bot lane of BNL to get away, and they will be able to do just that as Lee Sin backs off without a flash to follow up with.
Yeah, but it's pretty worth it for WeFly as the bottom lane of Brand New Life is going to burn all 4 of their summoner spells. So very likely that Penguin is going to show up again in the bottom lane for that return gank.
Oh, Mez taking a little bit more damage than he wants. Yeah. There's gonna be the engage by Zed. Gets stunned up. Is Mez gonna use his ultimate just with enough mana to use it? He keeps himself alive as we see another kill go over the Penguin.
Yeah, very nice bait on the side of Team WeFly. So Yone got baited in slightly, knew that Mez was very low in health, and thought that, you know, he could get the 1v1 kill, but didn't know that Penguin was just hanging out in the river bush, just waiting for Yone to try.
Oh, but there we go. Fizz comes up onto Mez, has enough mana for the claw, so he's going to be able to get away. Well, here's the thing. Mez at that point of time had 4 mana remaining after using his ultimate. So if it was just a 4 mana less than what he already had, he wouldn't have been able to save himself from the Zed ultimate.
Well, I mean, he is Challenger, so he probably took that mana into account because, you know, Challengers are smart at the game. I'm just gonna assume, since I'm not Challenger, meanwhile, Omo in the top side, getting pretty bullied by Ira right here. I kind of feel that Brand New Life, you know, Yone wasn't having the best top lane performance in Game 1 and Game 2.
Right.
So I feel like Brand New Life went away and were just like, well, we're going to role swap. No more top lane for you.
Yeah, and oh god, they're gonna end up finding back by Chomp. Charm the Wallace lands on the bad boss as he tries to use his ultimate, but he isn't able to keep himself alive. That's gonna be yet another kill going over the Fairy Mavis. So far being very successful in that jungle role. 3 and 1 already. Almost completing his jungle item.
Yeah, Fairy Mavis is doing.
Oh, there we go. It's gonna be
better
Lee Sin up in
on
the
this.
top side. Will he use the kick preemptively? No, that's not gonna be the case. Tries to get a Q, doesn't manage to find it, and he's just gonna have to back off. That's just about it.
Charmander bot trying to 1v2 the bottom lane of a brand new life. Their pause did go down earlier, so Charmander bot is going to get a bit more experience ahead of iNitrogen from this minion wave.
Blue buff given over to Mez.
Yep.
Definitely needs it.
As rightfully is his.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit of action. Lee Sin versus Fizz. Lee Sin has to flash out, and that's going to be the counter flash coming out by Fizz, and Lee Sin follows. We're going to see Lissandra coming out from the side as well. That's going to go another kill going over the Penguin, shutting down Fizz over in his own jungle. Oh, there we go. Yone trying to go around from the side. Living Shadow used already. It's just going to be Penguin backing off. Wow, what a great play. Saw Fizz overextend into the jungle of Penguin, and Penguin countered by chasing Fizz all the way into Fizz's jungle, where he then proceeded to kill him and escape the grasp of Yone.
Yeah, some pretty slick moves coming out from Penguin. We saw how he did flash away from Fairy Mavis at the start and then went back in with the Q almost immediately. So just fainted right there. Fairy Mavis thought that Penguin was going to back off, but then Penguin hit him with that Q and then the follow-up to get that kill. Pretty nice. Would definitely have fooled me.
Oh, there we go. Fairy Wave is down onto the bot side again. The Braum ultimate doesn't manage to connect. Sean the Waller doesn't manage to connect either. We see a teleport coming in from the blue team on the back line. Mikoto's so low, almost gets the stun onto iNitrogen, and it's gonna be Mez that picks up the kill. We see Fairy Mavis try to run away, but jumping over the wall. Mikoto getting chased upon by Charmander bot. Bad pass. Mez gets the flash, goes for the ultimate onto Mikoto, and it will be Charmander bot to secure the kill with a double shot from his passive. And will it be a dragon going them over to them as well as Yono stands at the back line. Oh, the stun comes down from Bobby and they get the kill.
No, I mean, Yone, what were you doing at that spot? So WeFly had that word in that bush. I knew that they could get the follow-up kill onto Yone, but I mean, Mikoto, you know, the good support, being that good teammate, just body blocking the rest of the team of WeFly, so they couldn't get the kill onto his teammate. Instead, pick up the kill on the support, and then that very unnecessary kill as well onto Zed. But it just means that the first dragon of the game is going to go over to Team WeFly. Just kind of lucky for BNL that that first dragon was the air dragon, which, you know, it's debatable, but a lot of people just view it as the least important dragon before 35 minutes.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, I agree with that opinion a lot, but at the same time, it is just clearing out the dragon pit for the next dragon to respawn, and we've seen that WeFly have been so good at being able to control those dragons and get them for themselves. So even if they clear out the air dragons, they still were able to get out many other dragons after that. So I don't see any loss from them picking it up.
Yeah, Yone at this point, I just feel like he had a fairly Living Shadow make it out to safety, avoids that Q from the Penguin. Meanwhile, these two
Wet Doodle fight up in the top lane as they try to do damage that's non-existent. One heals off the other, back and forth, but now we might see a change as the Maokai continues on to Poppy. Poppy takes a lot of damage, but elsewhere the map a lot is happening as well. Poppy tries to get stunned, doesn't manage to find it, takes so much damage. Is that gonna be the kill onto Over? Oh, Ira gets the kill.
Yeah, Omo didn't have the top side turret to run to as
Oh,
well.
but now in the bot lane yet again, Braum gets taken down solo, culling denied from Lucian by that Braum ultimate. So they managed to keep themselves alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, we missed some.
Oh, Mez actually didn't go for the claw, and he's gonna end up getting taken down surely. That's the Soraka heal trying to save him, but it's not enough as the red buff takes away. Very Mavis slays Mez as he overstays. That's gonna be the teleport coming out from Ira as he flanks behind Charm and the bot and Bad Boss. The flash Twister advance comes out. iNitrogen takes a lot of damage. Bad Boss is going down so low. Charm and the bot switches target over to iNitrogen. So much damage comes out. The heal used onto Bad Boss, but we see Fairy Mimics come in from the back as well as the Twister advance come out. Flash coming used by the Fizz, and now Manguin stuck in a 2v1 situation. Drives the mag off to his turret. Will he get the kick onto Ira on the turret? He does. Ira gets Twister advance off, but Manguin taking a lot of damage. Ira runs out of mana at the last moment. Manguin gets the shutdown, but now two members are out for his blood. That's gonna be the Shadow's miss, and he's not gonna die just yet. Zed doesn't have his ultimate, but does have a Mikoto coming in from the back line. That's the taunt that he tried to do. Now that's the Hex Drinker. Shuriken misses again for a second time. The Ignite ticking away isn't going to be enough as we see Manguin survive yet again by using his flash.
Come on, Yone, you had one job right there. That was a pretty embarrassing flash under the bottom side turret. Tried to get the Living Shadow and then the Shurikens to get the execute onto Penguin. Does force the flash out of the Penguin, but of course it means that Yone isn't going to pick up that kill. All in all, this is a much closer game 3 than the earlier game 1 and game 2 that we saw from both teams. I kind of feel like the role swap is working out for BNL.
Yeah, but the top lane turret does go over to WeFly, so it's kind of a wonder exactly whether or not it was worked out that well. Sure, they picked up a couple of kills, but ultimately it is still a 3,000 gold advantage for WeFly at 16 minutes. So you may have a lot of gold on that Fizz as well as that Maokai, but the rest of your team doesn't get that much. Penguin now goes on to Ira along with Omo. They get the crippling strike, but it's not enough to slow Ira off.
Yeah, I mean, Omo just equalized the top turret score in his lane. Oh, Culling going to be popped from Charmander bot just to deal some damage down onto the bot lane of BNL. Although iNitrogen is just going to clear the minions pretty quickly, so bot lane turret not going to go down just yet. Next Dragon Spawn is going to be up in about 1 minute. Oh, very
It is going to be an Ocean Dragon, but down in the bot side, we see Charm in the bot about to go down, and he does do a 9 nitrogen, but we see Over coming in as well as Mez. That's going to be the Poppy ultimate comes out on the 3 members. 2 kills over for Mez already, but that's going to be another kill going over the Penguin as he kicks the fish. Ira coming in from the side, but is that what you really want? Coming in with Yone as well, but against 4v2, how much can they really do? Ira making the wrong decision to go in. The ultimate comes up onto Zed, and it's an instant explosion as Mez picks up the kill. Exhaust onto the Maokai as well, and a double kill coming out from Mez.
WeFly picking up that ace onto Brand New Life. Not really sure why Yone as well as Ira just chose to go in to that team fight after 3 members of their team had died already. I mean, Yone, he is 1 in 5 right now, so he's not the best damage dealer, whereas, you know, WeFly had more members in that bottom side. Also, just the fact that WeFly is running double teleport this game, whereas Brand New Life only has 1 TP, and when that fight broke out, Ira's TP cooldown wasn't quite up yet, which is why WeFly just had that very good instant response and had 5 members show up in the bottom lane.
Yeah, definitely very good control over the summoners, which was a big factor as to why they got there in time. So definitely agree with you on that, Jenny. Yeah, but overall, I felt that Ira might have been trying to camouflage as a tree didn't work out that well. He still got spotted out, and ultimately it meant the death of him and his teammate. And now it's gonna be the Ocean Drake being sold out by Lee Sin, going full 80. These are one of the advantages, is that you can do it by yourself, but Soraka might have helped because he's a nice guy.
Yeah, Ocean Dragon is by far my favorite dragon to get of the game, pre-Elder Dragon Spawn, just because the health as well as mana regeneration is always pretty nice to have, especially if you do manage to get lucky enough where 2 spawns are the water dragon before 35 minutes.
Oh, they might end up finding something here. Charmander bot using the culling onto Braum. That's going to be the Braum ultimate used to disengage, and they won't be able to find a disengage. But now it's just going to be a matter of Fly pushing down that bot lane. Mess almost could have gone into 4 members there.
Yeah, one thing that's really...
Oh, Mavis goes on hard onto Lucian. Charmander wall is used as well. He flashes. The Charmander bot does manage to survive thanks to Soraka heal. Lee Sin comes in from the back line as well, so they're not going to be able to find the entry onto him. And that's just gonna be a very, very risky play as we see Mez over in the mid lane trying to get a push onto it. They're going to try and deny the recalls of the members. Oh, very Memes gets his recall disrupted by the W of Lucian. Oh, and they managed to find Yone, but there's a lot of damage on the Bear Paws. Dashing away, Yone takes a lot of damage. That's going to be the first member going down. Bear Paws won't be the first. Now we're going to see a trade come out as we see Lee Sin get 1, but it's going to be Zed that kills Lee Sin. Now we see Charmander bot picking up 2 already, but isn't able to find the third as he gets slowed down by the Chilling Bite. Top lane looks like it's gonna be a solo kill for Omo. The flash around comes by Maokai. 1 more hit is gonna be enough, but the stun comes out. Omo gets the kill.
Nice! That looked really close, right up to
Oh,
the...
but Ace in the hook comes out. Just that by the middle HP.
That was unbelievable. I thought for sure Omo was going to go down to that Keelan's Ace in the hole ultimate, but just barely survives. Also, Charmander bot picks up that double kill over in the bottom side. It would have been a triple kill, except that he did just barely run out of mana towards the end and had to give up the chase.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit. He couldn't use the relentless pursuit because he was lacking mana, and you have to wonder at that moment of time, 3v4 at that point, you were letting Mez free push mid, and he got the turret ultimately, and you saw Omo manage to 1v1 Maokai in such a close fight, and living with that bare amount of HP. He only has an Iceborne Gauntlet as his real armor item. That's just a testament to how far behind Caitlyn is if she doesn't use her auto attacks. Oh, we see Fairy Mavis might be caught in difficult position. Relentless Pursuit already being used, Culling used as well now. We might see the Charm of Waters comes out onto Lee Sin. Penguin takes a lot of damage, but the Playful Trickster comes out. Kick from Penguin gets the kill on the Fairy Mavis. Teleport being used. Yone coming in from the back. There's going to be Charmander going down surely, and he uses the QSS but gets stunned up. Exhaust used onto Zed. Zed over in the back line doing so much damage over to the team. There's going to be 2 kills to Iron Nitrogen already, and there's going to be another kill going over to Maokai. But a big fight as Mez comes back into the fight. Gets his first, almost gets 1 as well. And now they're going on to Ira. Ira tries to run as far as he can, but it's not working out. Mez, in fact, will try to go on to Zed at that moment, but it wasn't meant to be, and Zed got away, but another kill goes over to Mez.
Yeah, not a bad team by all things considered.
Another teleport as we see Mez come by, and it's an ace as Poppy gets the final kill to secure it. They will be able to get this bot lane turret, I'm pretty sure.
Really sneaky teleport on the side of Mez. He pretty much just teleported barely 1 screen away to get that kill on to Yone.
Oh, denying the jump coming out from Poppy. That's going to be Mez. Doing a little bit more damage, no stun available, but they're gonna do some damage. Chandler Wallace comes out, doesn't manage to connect onto Mez, it seems. Oh, but the flash comes out, and he's gonna go godlike as he manages to kill Fairy Mavis, but he's over in the back line, drops Sunstone, yes, but he's gonna go down, and it will be Caitlyn that picks up the kill.
Mez, please. He's 8-2 at this point, so you really don't want to be fighting that Lissandra alone. Also, he's gone for that Luden's Echo first item, so I mean, he's so far ahead, has that much gold, has Morello's as well as Luden's. But right now, I mean, those Lissandra Qs do a lot of damage.
Yeah, one And while all of that was happening, we do see Penguin counter jungling within the jungle of Brand New Life, and he could have gone on the top tower, it seems, but Ira having a pretty good response time goes up to stop him just before that happens. So Penguin will come out on top with a few more buffs than he now should have. But apart from that, not too much on advantage gain. Another minute to Dragon, and that Dragon is gonna be another air Dragon, I think.
So this is definitely a much closer game than the game 1 and game 2 that we've seen. iNitrogen just going to try and chase down Omo. Has the double buff as the AD carry. Always good to have. Omo just trying to split push.
Oh, the Baron call comes out. 24 minutes into the game, but look at that damage. Vampires provide just so much sustain as Penguin is able to dish out damage along with Charmer and the boss. They should be ready for anything that happens. Ira comes out to check, but it's way too late. They drop the ward, but it's gonna go over to Penguin surely, and it does. Almost over by the bottom lane. He's gonna get caught out a little bit. Charmer was being used. He gets a shield, but it's not enough as he's gonna go down. They managed to pick up Omo, but Baron does go over to WeFly, and that is surely a good trade.
Yeah, Brand New Life. Get that kill onto Omo, but at what cost? The WeFly is going to pick up the Baron right now, which is really going to help them push their minion waves and secure the second ring of turrets. Brand New Life, of course, are going to pick up the Dragon right here, but once again, it's going to be the Air Dragon spawn. So just going to have that out of combat movement speed buff, which is nice to have, but not really absolutely necessary.
Oh. A little action down in the mid lane, but my main focus is on Lissandra over in the top side, continuing to take this turret down. And now that she's managed to do it, you can see the fight down in the mid lane where Penguin is doing a sizable amount of damage to Ira, but gets taken down a lot as well. Oh, but that's a Soraka here turning the tide. The kick jumps away and he falls over, but he gets denied by the Q. There's gonna be Maokai jumping the flash as he runs away and he gets away.
I love the VM flashing of the masteries right there from
Right,
both Ira as well as WeFly.
Pretty good tactics. I mean, you tilt the opponent so that they can't
I
play
know,
the game.
right? You didn't manage to kill me, you scrub. And then the mastery comes out.
Yeah, you just feel bad and then you just don't
Right,
feel like
and then
trying.
WeFly is just like, didn't matter, we're still gonna win the game anyway. Boom, the mastery comes out.
That's true. You see Poppy already setting up the wave for his teammates, so they could look for the push down onto the bot side. Yeah, Mess goes forward, clears the entire wave so quickly. That's such a strong factor when you make Lissandra. The factor that she can just clear the wave so easily down in the late game. And they managed to pick up the turret very, very low already down in the mid lane. Culling being used by Lucian as they try and keep the push onto the bot lane. Inhibit the turret, doing a little bit of damage to it. A lot of members back now already. You see that they're going to try to get engaged on the Poppy. Braum ultimate lands on the Mess, and that's the twisted advance coming in. Charm the Waters hits multiple members, but Fizz in the backline gets exhausted up. We see Fairy Mavis is the first to go down to Charm and the bot. But there we go. Mess goes for the turnaround. Braum forces the pop flash to try and get away. Yone on Zed trying to do what he can. Gets the ultimate off onto Charm and the bot. But so much healing comes out, and there's going to be Penguin that gets the kill onto Yone, and Mess gets the kill onto Mikoto.
Yeah, Bear Paw's really doing work there, keeping his AD carry alive. Yone really tried to go hard, sacrificed his life to get the kill onto Charmander Bot. But as you can see, seeing the combination of that life steal on the side of Lucian as well as Bear Paw's own ability to heal his teammates means that Charmander Bot is pretty much at full health already.
Right, pick up the inhibitor and then now gonna recall while they still have Baron, so that empowered recall is only going to take them 4 seconds to return back to base where they can regroup, pick up their buffs and items, and then head back into playing against them again. Yeah, you can see overall pretty well into the favor of WeFly yet again, as they've come up with a significant 11,000 gold advantage up against the members of Brand New Life.
Yeah, I does feel like Brand New Life, the way they've been running their draft phase for this entire series is really just let the players on their team choose champions that they're individually comfortable with, as opposed to picking for team composition. I mean, the Fizz pick just hasn't really been working for the last 3 games. Also, Yone said, I mean, he's 3-8, so I don't want to say he's bad as it, but he just hasn't quite proven himself this series just yet.
Well, I'm going to go out of my way and say, no, he's just bad. Once, it's fine. Twice, it's difficult to accept. But 3 times, we saw previously that with other champions that he does so well. But on Zed right now in this game, he really is underperforming. And that has to be said. He is underperforming 3-8-3. Doesn't have the impact that he needs. But down in the bot lane, we see Mess uses some us to stop the Charm the Waters, but we see Portabell come out from Fizz. Will Mess return as we see a teleport coming out from Omo? A lot of damage onto Mess, but Soraka here as well as her own ultimate is going to keep her alive. But down on the back line, we see a lot of damage from Charm the Bot as it gets popped by Yone.
That health regeneration from the Sandra's ultimate, pretty insane. Mess isn't done yet though, as he does.
And he also has a lot of damage. We saw what he was able to do. Over on the other side, we see Omo trying to fight off 2 members by himself. But eventually he falls to Iron Nitrogen. Oh, that's going to be the flash coming out from Mess, but he gets taken down by Yone in a very interesting choice. Trying to go for the 2 kills, very greedy. And that's the teleport coming out from Ira as he looks to go for the flank onto Bear Paws as well as Penguin. Penguin could probably save himself, but honestly, yeah, he's just going to do just that. Bear Paws is going to go down, and Penguin is going to make a run for it.
Yeah, not much Squishy Soraka can really do in that situation, although Penguin did make it out alive. It looks like Yone isn't going to go for that chase. A lot of missing pings going down, but Brand New Life are choosing instead to just push that mid wave and then head back into base. So not going to waste time trying to get that kill onto Penguin. Sneaky recall right here. Just a couple of character whiffs away from Ira as he clears out that Raptor camp. Brand New Life have a very good window right now where they can just push out the minion waves and then head back into base. So the game's still far from over.
Oh, teleport coming out from the Sunrise. He tries to go on to Zed, but there's going to be Zed doing a lot of damage on the Charmander bot. Charmander bots will be the one to fall, but has the Guardian Angels to keep himself safe for now. But we see the ace in the hole come out. A lot of damage comes out, but it's going to be the ultimate from Soraka that keeps him alive. A little bit disjointed there, but we see now Fizz coming in for the fight. Probably goes in for the high engage. The Thunder comes back in again, gets stuck in Charm the Waters though, and he goes down to Iron Nitrogen. Now we see down in the back line, Charm and the boss trying to fight off Maokai, but over in the front line, we see Penguin pick up the first kill onto Caitlyn. Maokai does manage to kill Soraka, but now Fizz jumping on the chance to kill Charmander bot as well. We see that does happen almost as well as Penguin trying to fight off Fizz and Maokai. A lot of damage, the Head Drinker comes out, and now more damage onto Ira as they try and fight him off. It's gonna be one more hit and an ace comes out for WeFly.
What an exciting team fight. I mean, if you just took a look at the goal difference, you wouldn't expect the team fights to be going the way they have, because they've actually been a lot closer than what you would expect from the gold. So Team WeFly, they're up 10,000 gold at this point. So you would think that they'll be rolling over Brand New Life during this team fights, but really, Ira has had such a good target lockdown in the last few skirmishes on Maokai.
Right, and don't forget the super minions in the base. Nexus towers get taken down very low. Will they get the stun off on them? It looks like they will, and it's not gonna go down. Just a little bit more HP left on that tower as the red inhibitor does respawn as well. So it was gonna be safe.
Yeah, this just kind of reminds us of that game 1, where Brand New Life had their base broken into by Team WeFly, and then there was that really exciting 3 attempts by Team WeFly to just try and backdoor the nexus of
New
Brand
Blood.
New Life.
Are you talking about the game with New Blood backdoor against Reynax?
You're right, from the earlier
Yeah,
afternoon
earlier
series.
today.
My bad.
Right, so for everybody anybody that didn't catch the games earlier today, we saw a very exciting game when New Blood managed to pull off a successful backdoor up against members of Raynex as they closed out the game to win the series.
Oh, nice throw pull. Sort of anticipating the recent Q.
Oh, Baron calls again, but there is vision within that Baron pit, so the members of VNL are going to show up very soon, deciding to opt to go the longer way round. There's going to be the Young's Ghost Blade procced already by Yasuo, as we see a teleport coming in from behind. The culling being used, but the teleport gets cancelled. A little bit of an interesting situation, because now Poppy can just go for the bot lane inhibitor.
Yeah, BNL though, they pretty much have to contest this. So we fly, you know, they're having almost just split push to try and get this bottom side inhibitor, which very likely they are going to get. But the thing is, if we fly do get this Baron, it's pretty much a game over for BNL right now, because with that Baron buff, they're going to be able to push immediately.
Oh, a lot of damage comes out. A double kill for Penguin already, and it's gonna one more coming out for Charmander bot. Two in fact, he picks up another kill onto Yone. And that's gonna be the third kill for Mess as it comes to an ace, and it's gonna be game.
Yeah, but what an exciting game we just saw. Pretty much Team WeFly doing exactly as we expected them to do, just dominating this game from mid-game until the finish.
Right, absolutely phenomenal performance by WeFly coming in to win this game up against BNL, a best of 5 game series, and WeFly a perfect 3-0.
Yep, pretty much going as we expected. You know, WeFly just dominating game 1 and then carrying that momentum into game 2 as well as game 3. I mean, that was an absolutely exciting game 3. The final kill score was what? 38 to 23, just so bloodthirsty, so many kills from both sides.
Right, and to all our offline viewers, stick around for the prize giving ceremony as well as the Grand Lucky Draw. And they've discussed the rules a little bit about the Grand Lucky Draw previously, so I'm not going to run it through again. But feel free to stick around. The prize giving ceremony is going to start pretty soon. And to all our online viewers, thank you so much for sticking around and checking out our games. We really appreciate the support, and I'm pretty sure the players do as well. They had a lot of fun practicing for this competition and coming in here and playing phenomenally.
Yep, it's been a really exciting event for all our online as well as offline viewers, of course. We are going to have the prize presentation for 3rd and 4th that happened earlier this afternoon, as well as 1st and 2nd place that we just saw. So altogether, a combined prize pool of more than $20,000 in cash as well as prizes.
Right, so that's about it. Thank you so much for everybody online watching this.
Thank you to our sponsors.
Right, and everybody that made this event possible. You have... Alright, so one last time, on behalf of Asus and its partners, we would like to thank everyone for taking the time to join us in this special event, and we hope you've enjoyed it thus far. Don't forget to join us for our daily stage games, where we're gonna end things off and have a chance to win the ROG Strix GL502 here today.
Yep. So signing off, I'm Jenny Rayra Lee, and casting here today with me was Grandin Gamernism. Oh, we'll see you guys soon.
motherfucker, I'm ill.
Welcome to the League of Legends. Prepare for battle.
I'll start ahead.
What's their position? Give me the coordinates.
Armed and ready.
First blood.
Bring swift death.
Reporting in.
Triple kill. You are dominating. An ally has reconnected. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
What's the scanner say about their power level?
No enemies display a power level over 9,000.
I thought so.
Hostile and online. Ezreal, do you require a map?
No.
Finish them quickly.
I grant you my aid.
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Arcane shift enabled. Q-shot barrage charged. Acid flux armed. Missile shot armed. Minions have spawned. Start.
Mic check. Check.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Test, test. 1, 2. All right, once again, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Republic of Gamers booth right here at our CEE Show 2016. We have finally come to an end of our LOL, League of Legends tournament, as you can see right here. So, right now, it will be our prize presentation ceremony. And for our prize presenter, we are going to invite him up right now. So, can we please give your rounders a round of applause for Country Manager for ASUS Singapore, Mr. Liu Zheng. A round of applause, please, everybody. All right, right here will do. All right, thank you, Mr. Liu Zheng. Okay, right now, we'll go with the 4th placing, which is the 3rd runner-up. So for the 4th prize, it will be a 1,000 cash by ROG plus a 5x Siberia 200 gaming headset, black color, worth $129.90 by SteelSeries. Can we please have Raynex up on stage, please? Raynex, come on, everyone, give him a round of applause. All right, great job, everyone. Remember, Mr. Liu, you stand all the way on the right, left side here. Okay. This will do. Alright, great job, guys. 1K for you. How are you gonna spend the money? Team leader? Someone's gonna speak. Okay, how are you gonna spend the money? No, it's okay. But great job there. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Try harder next time. Alright, thank you very much, please. A round of applause for them again. Next up for our third prize. Third placing, also known as our second runner-up. Can we please have New Blood up on stage? Alright, for third prize, it will be a $2,000 cash with 5 sets of Siberia 350 gaming headsets. Rival 300 mouse, black in color, worth $288 per set. Proudly brought to you by Steel Series. Alright, great job, guys. Okay, thank you. Everyone, please give them a round of applause, please. Okay, from there. New Blood. You can make an exit there. Congratulations once again. Okay. Next up, we have our second place, also our first runner-up. Can we please have Brand New Live up on stage, please? Alright, congratulations. The prize will be $3,000 from ROG plus 5 sets of G910, G933, G640, G900, worth $4,330 from Logitech. Alright, right now, you guys gonna collect our prize. It's quite a heavy prize. So, you have to carry it. Alright, congratulations. Leave one space here. Squeeze slightly more to the left. Okay, and now a photo taking section. Alright, look at the photo, please. Once again, congratulations, guys. The stage to exit is here. Here. Thank you. I hope you're having a good time. Congratulations. I'll see you guys soon again. Alright, all the best, and I know you guys did well. So try harder again next time. Right now, our champion for our Republic of Gamers League of Legends champion. Who is it? They are none other than our We Fly. A round of applause for our champion right here. Great job, everybody. $4,000 cash plus 5 times G752 laptop. Sponsored to you by Asus. Great job, guys. $4,000 for you. At the same time, a brand new gaming laptop. These medals are for you. Great job. Okay, picture taking time. Later on. Okay. So show your medal. Okay, hold on first. Okay, right now. Okay, and now for the champion team. Congratulations. Good job. Okay, right now. Our champion for our Republic of Gamers 5v5 League of Legends tournament. We fly. Alright. Great job there. Woo. Alright, you guys did really, really well. Congratulations to you. Alright guys, you want to take a picture with the cup? You can leave the prize at the back first. One. Okay, great job guys. Put at the front, put at the front. Let me help you with this. Okay, so just bring to the front. When I say 1, 2, 3, you guys gonna say we fly, alright? Okay? For the picture, okay? 1, 2, 3, we fly. Okay? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, great job. There we fly. $4,000 cash and a brand new gaming laptop for each and every single one of you. How I wish I can be the one who have the laptop. Maybe you want to give me a laptop? Congratulations, guys. Okay, you may exit right here. Right here, right here, right here. Once again, thank you, Mr. Liu Zheng. Can we give Mr. Liu Zheng a round of applause, please? Thank you, Mr. Liu Zheng. Okay. This is the end of our live. Thank you very much. I hope you have enjoyed yourself.